little daytime stream. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Did you figure it out, phone? Yes, you did. Good. That's the Wi-Fi you're supposed to connect to. That's the Wi-Fi you're supposed to connect to. True Acolyte is live. Five Alive. I don't know if y'all remember Five Alive. Five Alive. Knife talk, y'all. Knife talking. Talking knives. Let's talk about some friggin' knives. Huh? It's knife time. Knife time, night time is the right time. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hold on. Talking to my buddy. Baldies? What? Blades. Blades. For God's sakes, man, I don't see it at first. And then as it happens, I start seeing it. It's like the letters flipping. A multi-tool, saw, and comb. I'm off my live stream. Hey, I got a second. I got 2 likes. Look at that. I got 2 likes. Eh? Sorry, it's literally just me talking to someone on my phone. We'll talk about some knives, y'all. Yeah, okay, so, hold on. What am I looking for here? That would be that. That's empty. I'm gonna pull those out. Need to reset these knives. Reset the knives. Oh no, not that one. No. Where's? Okay. Gotta get a beer. Yeah, I definitely gotta get a beer. Definitely a beer. Ha, there's one. What's this carrying? Weird hawkbill. Okay. Weird hawkbill. Nail file. That's a standard blade. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. 10. Should have 17. Because one of them's in this knife. Okay. So, here's the pitch. Take off the panel. Pull out the blade. Open the little dealie. You take out the thing. You put in the blade. Put in your blade. Got your blade back. Clip it. All taken care of. Let's see. So that is definitely one of them. I'm trying to sort out the blades. Woo 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 woo. Me 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 me. Woo 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 woo. What up, OYZL? I mentioned you earlier, not to mention I put out that 15-second review for you today. You're welcome, by the way. Very welcome. 100% welcome. I had it in the archive. It needed to go out. I see that, or I'm missing a blade or something. I don't think I'm missing a blade. I think did this one come with? Am I missing a blade? It's a good question. They come in packs of 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I think I'm missing a blade. How does that happen? Right? I mean, it's, you know, whatever whatever the explanation there is, you know. Nice. Yeah, I put out that 15-second review for you, bro. It's dude, it's like 16 or 17 seconds, man. Sorry. And then I did say respect the bow, or you'll become its bitch. EDC pen, huh? Come on. It's got a carryout for clandestine uses. It's got a little glass breaker right there. Obviously, it works as a Kubotan. You can hit people, stab people with it, and it's a pen. Interesting. Yes. I wonder if I can stand that. Hold on. No, of course not. I wonder if that's any good anymore. Doesn't make a difference. Does not make a difference. Let me go get a beer. Have no fear, I will return with the beer. Have no fear, I'll return with the beer. That's a crescent wrench. That's a CT code. What does that even mean, man? Doesn't matter. None of it ever matters. One thing that does matter is choice. It's nice to have a choice. Yeah, what's up with that? I think I'm missing a blade. I'm missing the blade. What am I gonna do here, huh? Pop's hammer. Wouldn't mind 15, 30 seconds if it had to be. No, I go for 15. 15 is kind of my number, I think. Reality is like 15-second videos get more done too. I get less watch time out of them, but they get more done. They net more subscribers, and it's the only content I'm making right now. Right? Like I've made some long form. There are a couple of long forms, but like it's the main drive content. So the more of them I do, the better. So 15 seconds is a really good number for that. Not to mention, you know, you're talking about like, let's say roughly a half an hour to edit it. And I know that sounds like a really fast turnover, but that's fairly generous. I think one time I spent probably 2 days putting one together. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everyone's the same. You know, sometimes I go back, I refilm things. You know, so it's like it's a bit of a give and take. You know, definitely. Info packed blast. It's a good idea, or it's a good deal. Yeah. Well, also, like, you know, this way, you're doing it right. So this way, like, people get as much of it as possible. You can watch it twice or 3 times and still not see everything in it. Hey, we back. Yep. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. I didn't put my laundry together. I just came down here and started the stream. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got all these knives. I'm missing a blade, I think. See that, or came with an extra or a spare or something. Look what the cat dragged in. Look what the cat dragged in. JT, how you doing? Where's the photos? Camera. I got 4. Yeah, because now I remember, one was empty, so you could keep your spare blade in it or something. Lighter, multi-tool, fixed blade, tape measure, flashlight. That's red hooded step holders, bare minimums. It's a pretty good set of bare minimums, dude. So, my dumb ass, meow, y'all, meow, you doing? Dude, come on. I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? I can't say I'm doing terrible because it's whatever. Let me see if I can find that comb refill and send it to my buddy. Hold on, rocks on comb blade set. Try that. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get the comb. Should have double checked. That's it. Because my buddy will give me stuff. It's just, like, it's got to be, under a certain amount of money. He's independently wealthy. Let's call it that. No, he doesn't work in porn, red hooded stepwelder. I know you're gonna ask. Yeah. So JT, cheers, and cheers to OYSL. Cheers to red hooded stepwelder. Let's talk about a knife. Huh? I like this little knife. I like it. It's a great little knife. There is a Savvy video. I think I can condense it to a 30-second. Because I told Savvy I wanted to make those videos shorter, right? They're hard to watch because they're really long. It's like 3 minutes long, which is the cutoff for it. Yeah, no way he ever argued with this. Once he found out it was like $7, and then I paid $5 for it. Yeah, like I said, I had to like basically give him a crack course real quick because I threw I threw 2 knives at once at him, the Eddie and the Cobalt. There's about 2 minutes of footage there. I showed him the outdoor gear. Pretty sure you're gonna figure out pretty quickly how he feels about this. I should have left him with one just to see if he could live with it. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't like the panels. I don't like the panels either. They're plastic, okay? I wonder if they make a G10 option or something, and it's like a $40 knife. Yeah, good knives, man. I like just that right there. Okay? Anytime you can have a tool out solution, I gotta say, it's it's a solid knife. I used my knife today to cut. Well, cheers to you. Hey, no, I'm saying I'll drink for you. Uh, and Jesus saved me. It's okay, dude. Don't feel bad. I just have found an equilibrium with beer. And technically, it's always been part of the knife show. So, like, uh, yeah, these are great. They are razor sharp. Uh, yeah, see, there's some catch on it right there. Some catch right there. Catch right there. A little bit of a catch. But I've got a microfile in the field, like, just a microfile, just to kind of buff those if I need to. 12-step program is intended to be used with LSD. Yeah. That's funny. And they've got like a 1 and a 2 rating, a 1 or 2 rating on the pocket scale. So, great knives, outdoor gear, great knives. I gotta figure something out here. Hold on. Let me do this. I got this. This is a great idea. Here. Pop hammer goes over there. Put this where I can reach it because it's got stuff I want in it. Yeah, you can barely see the pack mat, Oh yeah, that's my favorite X-Acto knife. It's like Honeywell or something. Or something. It's not Honeywell. It's... Oh wait, hold on. I can look. I looked it up earlier. It's Westcott. Westcott. You get them at Walmart. But the thing I like about this Westcott knife is, obviously it's a pen knife. It takes X-Acto blades. Is it's got this little nut at the back end. You say, why would you want that little nut there? Well, that's so it rolls less. It stops. It doesn't roll. So that's why I like it. Westcott makes it. Walmart. They're about $6. Knives. You can buy tiny pen knives. These are legal almost anywhere for some reason. Like a Swiss Army knife is fairly legal almost anywhere. The little baby ones, little ones, little baby ones, keychain ones. I know that in some cases you can have a dulled knife that is a letter opener, which I can also supply if someone needs that at some point. Because like I said, I got to start a store. Because I want to sell some bars. I want to sell some some pry bars that I'm making. I've been looking into buying a bunch of pry bars for a cheap price, and the guy I'm talking to has links to distributorships and all that stuff. So I'm like, cool, okay, just start getting me pricing. So those came in today, and man, dude, buying tools can be very cheap. A wholesale price on a lot of things is really rather amazing. Oh yeah, so I threw the doohickey at him. Tomorrow I'm gonna throw the buck knife at him. Yeah, I drank. So last night on stream, I drank like a whole bottle of vodka. But for the record, the reality is that I'm 6'6". I can drink way more than that and not really have it like happen. So, although I can tell you, if I hadn't left that little bit in the bottle, or the bottom of the bottle, I most likely would have peed myself at some point last night. Which is why I leave that little bit in the bottom of the bottle, because I know where it goes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go down that alley. You're running up that hill. Yeah, it's like freaking running up that hill, y'all. Hang on. Replacing the blade. So let's hot. Yeah, it's good. It tears it. This is pretty thick paper though. I gotta admit. Buck knives are going to easily outperform any of my my Walmart knives. They're just sharp enough to stick into something and then run. But this buck knife is beautiful. It's the 263 Highline. It's about a $40 knife. I paid $18 for it. Clearance at Walmart. My advice to everyone is find the Walmart that I call the dirt mart. It's the dirt mart because it's where all of the sales go first. Now I got to admit, every single store on this one road, 70, is running discount clearance knives. So if you're in the Raleigh area, you go check out 70. Maybe get one of these for $5. So I got that for $5 there. Buck also has a sharpening policy. It's like $30 to sharpen it. Yeah. Well, I gotta tell you, this this blade it's D2 steel, which, as Savvy says, a classic tool steel. I know that D2 is gonna hold its edge for a little while. So I'm confident that this will stay sharp. And I also don't use this heavy for like things. This is just kind of like a pretty thing. I mean, look at the G10 onlays, dude. They're, I mean, just absolutely stunning work from Buck. And of course, it's one of their Chinese production line knives. But that's what I'm saying. If you can find it for cheap, get it. It's a great little knife. Can I recommend that any buck knife will be a great little knife? I think so, actually, at this point. I've seen the 110. I'm gonna get the 110 for James. Shout out to James. Probably asleep or going to sleep soon. Dirt bike kid. Hope your leg's doing well. How's your leg? It's like that's a joke from George Carlin. He's like, he used to do this joke, and he's like, "Oh, hey, how you doing? How's your leg?" So yeah, the buck knife Highline 263. It's a great freaking thing, yo. It's nice. I like it a whole lot. I buy these knives. $18 was a steal for that. At a $40 price point originally, and then $5 is even a bit of a steal for this dumb thing. I think the sheath is the dumbest thing about it. I'm gonna be real with you. I think the sheath is so dumb. But I used one of these D-rings. See, I like that idea right there. So you can clip that into a molly web or something. So that's what these are, I believe, for. I think that's actually like a slip for molly right there. So DBK, the Dirt Bike Kid DBK. That's a cool friggin'. That's a cool abbreviation for Dirt Bike Kid. Just his initials, DBK. That reminds me of like DB Cooper kind of thing. Cheers. Drink responsibly. Or not. I ain't your damn dad. Showed that to Savvy. He liked it. There's a video. It'll be pretty short, I think. That should be easy to cut into something small. Dude, the reason why I'm so happy with this buck is because it doesn't need a sheath, you know, and it's got a really low pocket carry. Okay, here we go. Dude, I'm saying that right there lives between like a point 0.5 and a 1 on the pocket scale. And if you're new here, well, shit, people just left. I got pocket scale loaded up. See if I can do this. Here's the pocket scale. Let's see if I can just have that hanging out on the vise. We all have our little vices. See if I can do this. There's a bit of space here, right? Okay. Got a little bit of space. Right? Okay, let's dude, I love these Craftsman wrenches. They have a twisty thing going on. But I got to go. Just realized you were live, so I could not watch long. Hey, no, you're good. Hey, for real. Like I said, when you're here, I try not to curse and stuff, dude. Dude, I'm sorry if I did. But no, thanks for showing up. Thanks for stopping by and all that, dude. You're you're always here, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, like primordially, what do you need to carry around with you? You need this and a multi-tool is like I said, like bare minimum. I think you could add a flashlight, right? Flashlight. So you don't have a multi-tool up here. Ooh, hey, wait, here, this is interesting. Wait, I got this. Hold on. Ow, ouch. Dropping things. Okay, let's try this. Haha. It's a bit of a countertop. That won't work that way. Let's do it this way. You can kind of, I think, maybe see the knives a little bit better, huh? Yes, it's a bit of a countertop. Come on. For the record, these things are absolutely terrible. They are in their native state very twisted items. So you have to secure them to the edge of things or your cabinets or whatever. Okay, so yeah, what do you need? A multi-tool. I don't have one right now. I will have one momentarily if I don't have one here shortly. Where it should be in my freaking car carry. I don't understand why it's not in my car carry. But like, we're talking about a difference here of what? That's $40 and that's $7, So like, I don't expect there to be a crossover in quality between the two items. Like I love the Roxxon, the scissors knife. It's my favorite thing. Interchangeable blades. Very fun. Here's a couple of the packages. And then here I'll do I didn't even see the message. He's probably tripping balls, y'all. That's what his life is, man. Dude. There you go. That's a good idea of kind of show off some of the knives here. The Razor SX3, another great tool out knife. Here's, hold on, let me do this. Here's the Roxxon offering. I think that's a beautiful thing. One of my favorite things is just the exchangeable knife blade system. This buck is a beautiful buck knife. It's the Highline. If you can find it for what I found it for, buy it. But yeah, like I said, great tool out solution blade. Has spare blades as well. Yes, spare blades. And then of course here's a proper bladed one you can see. But it's got, utility knives. These blade out solutions are some of the better ones. I know, like, everyone knows kind of me for these videos where I talk about utility knives. Um, you know, you can always go with a classic utility knife. Don't get me wrong. But if you want something with some flexibility, a couple different blade types, you know what I'm saying? Here, let me do that. You know, the Roxxon is a great offer. I think the exchange knife isn't as good as the scissors knife. I think the scissors knife is way better. So take from that what you will. The gigantically comical S-Beaner is one of my new favorite things. And it is a carry thing. So I've been carrying my case. I have like a couple bags and a case of stuff. So I'll hook the case and I'll hook the bag on it. And I'll just carry it both at the same time on that. It's a cool freaking thing, y'all. It's really cool. The giant comical S-Beaner. I can actually do that. And the worst part is like, you know, trying to say the name S-Beaner and then like putting it in the video and then it's like, it like wants to like tell me it's not a good word or whatever. And I'm like, no, that's the name of the product, okay? I can't help that. Yeah, you can always go with a standard utility knife, but if you want something that's a little bit more slick, the Razor, Outdoor Edge Razor SX3 or SX5 or the SX series is a good one. And my favorite is 100% the Roxxon scissors knife. You can't stop that. Okay, fixed blade love. Let's throw some fixed blade love going, huh? What do we got? The Buck 119. The Buck 119. Comes with the sheath. Very nice, very fun. More Ozark Trail fixed blade junk. They're $7, folks. Have fun with your life. Stick them where they don't belong and then run away. A big old Bowie style one out of Ozark Trail. That's $21. I'm waiting for those to go on sale. Go on clearance, I should say. Yeah, you want a tool out solution. Razor SX series is dope. That's got a cool little friggin' scabbard thing. It's really nice. You know, if you prefer, I'm sorry, I'm hanging upside down. He's Batman, y'all. I keep telling you. If you prefer your knives be attached to a hammer and an axe, you can find this in several places at several different price points. And I've got to say, like the Roxxon has like a 2 or 3 or 4 on the pocket scale. Sorry, here, so you can see the pocket scale, barely visible or nothing. You got kind of a bit of a peek out, a little bit more peek out. You know, see that's a little peak, that's a bit bigger of a peak, and then larger, and then almost not discreet at all. So 1 through 5, 5 being the worst. Why? Because I devised the system, not you. It's okay. But the gigantic comical S-Beaner has been a thing in my life lately, and I like it. So enjoy that for what you will, folks, and cheers. Oh yeah, a little fishing knife. Fixed blade junk. Not bad. That came in like a $20 pack with a hatchet and a bunch of other things. That orange saw right there being one of them. Ah, there it is, right here. Okay. So EDC means a lot of things to a lot of people, okay? A red hooded stepladder and I were literally talking about this moments before the stream. Because we're friends now. Haha, I got a friend. Cheers. Oh, cheers. Well, I missed that one. And if you can't drink beer, drink milk. Or if you can't drink milk because you're lactose intolerant, drink water. Now, if you can't drink water because you're a sand person from planet 12, and all you do is consume the sand in the desert, I don't know what to tell you. Or you're them weird aliens from what's that Signs movie? Yeah. Ozark Trail does fun stuff. I've heard that this knife broke the internet or something. But no, dude, I get why it might. It's kind of cool, and it's like $8.50 to buy one if you get it on clearance. They're like $10 normally. There's some down at the at one of the ones that I go to, but Walmart sells that. It's not a bad friggin' go. These are my regular 2 pocket carries. Okay, like one in each pocket, lefty and right. Okay. So talking about anything Ozark Trail, I think it's knocking it out the park at the price point. Okay. Like this knife, $21. Give me a break, folks. Give me a break. Sum up: tool, tactical, and self-defense. Find everything generally falls under one of the 3. Fair enough. You know. By the way, I used to always have a Kubotan on my with some spikes in it. I always had a Kubotan when I was growing up. So, I mean, in my like 18, like when I was doing like martial arts and stuff. You know, once again, even more, like that's a $7 knife and it's just fun out of Walmart. It's just fun. That's $22. How can you argue with $22? And that's like 13 chrome steel. It's like 13 chrome 16 or something. You know, you're looking for a great tool out knife. It does everything. You can get this outdoor gear, razor style, or you can get friggin' rocks on that. I back both of those things up. They're both fun. They're both amazing. Dude, like the real problem stands is, do I have enough, like, you know, enough room in my heart to have all of this be something that I care about? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Pretty sure I do. You know, it's like this one. That's D2 steel. It says it right there, D2. It's got a great little deploy, $7 to $10, depending on where you're getting it at Walmart. What Walmart you're getting it at? These are $7. If I find any more of these, I want to give away a bunch of those because that's a great knife. I'm gonna buy some of these and put those in the pot too when I get paid. You guys deserve just fun knives. I'm telling you, that's a fun knife. That's a fun knife. Looks like I've dulled the tip a tiny bit. It's all right. Don't I have a little home block somewhere or something? Don't matter. You know, still haven't broken the tip on that. Still haven't broken the tip on that there, Savvy. That's one of the more expensive knives I own. And I gotta be real, it's not as fun as everything else I have. Like, it's fun, but it's not nearly as fun as these boys. Did I cut myself? No. It'd be a cold day here if I actually did it with a knife. Dude, like I tell you, my entire friggin' life, it's always something else. It's a tack puller. It's a friggin' wheel on something. Ow, that actually just hit my hand weird, y'all. Not to mention it's sharp. Oh, it's sharp. It's not sharp up there, but it's sharp. I want to get into Essie. Okay, it's not just anything I need right now, though. No, I get that. So okay, it's like, you know, just for shits and giggles. Sorry if I cursed there. My bad. Reality is what we make it, right? So I just buy the knives that tease my pickle, I guess, huh? Like that one. Who wouldn't want that for $7? I don't care who you are. I told you I've got a spare one of these blades right here. I'm gonna make a survivor spear out of it. I don't care how cheap it is. That's just fun. I get to the chopper. I'm going to use this to kill the predator. My name is what is his name in that movie? It's not Carl. I don't think he's ever played a character named Carl. Shout out Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dude, I gotta say, man, one of my favorite movies is Last Action Hero. I know it's like the kids movie he did, and it's like, like people say it's hokey, people like give it hate, but I like that movie. Dude, I think that's a fun movie. It's very meta. Like people don't get like meta jokes sometimes, but it's all about like there's a part where like the movie version of Arnold is in the real world, and he's like showing up to the premiere, and the real world version of Arnold is like Maria Shriver, which tells you how old this movie is, and she says, whatever you do, don't plug the restaurant. And then, like, in the next scene, he's plugging the restaurant, like Planet Hollywood or something. And I'm just like, dude, at least this guy could make fun of himself, A good sense of humor about the whole deal. That's a fun little tool, y'all. I like this multi-tool. It's nice. It's nice. It's not terrible. Like, in a stark contrast, my friends, this is terrible. Look at the blade, the monstrosity of a blade they chose to put under this knife. What is that? What is that for? Hey, what's up, diamonds? Diamonds in my chat. Diamonds in my chat. Yeah, don't buy that for $20 at, well, my signal is trash too. Buy this for $16 at Walmart. It's a hatchet axe, and it's also a pair of pliers, and then it's got some pretty decent blades on it. That's a pretty standard looking knife, nothing crazy. It's got a crazy knife, a little saw knife, and then I think this is one of the more interesting things on here, because it touts like 19 things, and 8 of them are on this one blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. Yeah. That's a good little tool. That's like $16 out at Walmart. You could maybe find a deal on it if you're going to the dirt Walmart. For a multi-tool, with a hammer multi-tool. Hey, JT, you're back. What's up? Salute Diamond and thinking you forgot the time. Acolyte, what's up? Thinking time. All y'all are my regulars. You got to double tap the screen. Chill Masters, chilling. I am too, man. What's really good? Everything's really good, dude. A lot of things are really good. Not everything's really good. Some things are just regular good, I guess. But what's good is me getting a beer. Let me go get a beer. Ah, my back hurts. Oh, Dr. said I'll need a backiotomy. I'm coming as this. Oh. Ships. 2 ships passing in the night. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity dub dub dub. Yes, yes. There's the beer, and like I said, it's fairly clear that I'm gonna drink it. Yeah, EDC pen. What? What's really good is the razor system. I like these little blade inserts. I like how easy it is to pop them in and out. I'm touting them for life, I think. This one did loosen up on me, but it just took some regular star bits, and yeah, I think it's star bits, and just took no time. A couple bit kits, and it was done. A couple little screwdrivers. In contrast, I think the one thing about the Roxxon system is it is a bit bulky if you're carrying multiple blades, or 15 or 17 of them, for God's sakes. And then it's got the lockers. What are those pants? Carhartt? No, dude, I haven't gotten Carhartt in a few years. These are Izod, actually. They're Izod stretchy jeans. They were some of the last pair I used to wear. You see, it says 40-32 on there, and I can't wear them anymore. So they've become the pocket scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 being loud. Look like cowboy Wranglers. No, they're Izods. They're stretchy jeans. Like I said, I recommend either gusseted crotch jeans or stretchy jeans. Is this a fun knife? Yeah. Is it as good as the scissors knife? No. The scissors knife is where it's at. That is so cool. It's too cool. Yeah, buddy. It's where Wrangler WMZ13. I think I have several pair of dude, Izod's tech pants are pretty cool. Yes. I don't know if cursing was necessary for that, but it's cool. he effing loves Izod's tech pants. Effing EFFIN. Just like 50 cents vodka. And it's just now going to start getting interesting because I'm actually kind of feeling the beer a little bit. It's weird, right? All right. Cheers. Cheers to diamonds. They're like $15. Okay. I thought they were like $30 or something. I don't know. Maybe I saw them in a store or something. But look. Izod does good shots. I like. I do have several pair of Levi's in several different grades, and I also have a pair that's red too. So, because dude, if you're ever wearing like black and red, sometimes you got to go all out. And they're, by the way, I think they're like boot cut slim. They're for cowboy boots and stuff. So I don't have a pair of cowboy boots right now. I do want a pair, but like, man, finding the right pair of cowboy boots for me has always been rough. Like I had a pair of Justins, and they just really like hurt my friggin' foot, dude. I didn't understand what was it about it. And then so basically I sold them to my buddy, and he said the way he fixed that was that he soaked them in water and walked around in them for about an hour with plastic bags on his feet. It's like, all right. Dude, how much do they stink now? But he's a little bit shorter than me, and oddly enough, he wears the same size. He's like 6'3", and he wears the same size shoe as me, a 15. And you want to talk about someone who is always sturdy on their feet? Alex. Shout out to Alex. So, yeah, you might like what I'm wearing. I don't know. So, it's hard to find shoes for me. These are DC X Star Wars. This is what I'm wearing right now. Yeah, and people are always like, dude, you're still wearing the DCs. Yeah. Still make them in my size. They still have a giant padded tongue. Because I'm telling you, dude, the one thing, because I work in them, right? That giant padded tongue is really. And boots are. Hey, like Justin saying bad boots, man. I had a pair of Justin work boots that were so dope, like a round toe. Man, they were so dope. The only reason that, like, I, I, so I had to toss them was they were at a state of which no cobbler could ever recobble it. Like, they were destroyed. Yeah, they're if they're already tight, suck them definitely not the move. No, for me, okay, so like I have a wide foot, so a DC has kind of a wide footprint, So yeah, the old school DCs. Even the new schools are basically the same design, man. I gotta tell you, dude, they remind me of every DC I've ever owned, and the Star Wars designs on them. I went with the Empire on this one, or the First Order, I guess. But there's Darth Vader, and then of course, dude, like straight dusting them every day. I'm not like a collector of shoes. I do have a pair of Realtree Nikes, Air Force Ones. I should bring those down. Those are pretty dope Air Force Ones. They're like the full net camo, or net. It's like the net canvas ones. Yeah, dude. If I was living anywhere, it'd be a gray Jedi or something, or a gray Sith. Pick one. I don't know if Sith is the right word for me. I don't know if Jedi is either. Acolyte. Ah, there you go. I'd simply be an acolyte of the Force. A Force acolyte. There you go. Yeah. Like I said, I used to carry one of these. They still make similar knives. M-Tech USA made that. On a scale of 1 to 5, if you wear it properly, it's got a practical 0. It's got a .5 pocket scale. It's maybe a 1 at best. But I used to wear it like that. So, Edgelord Eddie, 100%. Just an interesting designed handle, I guess. The Nutter butter knife. One of my favorite old school tools is this Craftsman twisted wrench. Sometimes this has given me just that little bit more to like pull down on. If you can find these secondhand used market, that part number 46494. I can't even remember the name of that, what they called these. So, tools. I do like tools. I like a nice, a nice pair of little precision wire boys. These guys are always cool. This is a cheap pair that I got for free from a customer in a kit, a jewelry kit. Yeah, these wrenches are awesome, and I have a bunch of wrenches. Like, there's old videos where I talk about the wrenches. They just didn't do very well. People gravitated more towards the new stuff, especially the things that could help their life. Which is, like I said, is if that's something I'm looking for on the channel, something not just to improve your life, but just really to improve mine. Honestly, like I'm out there working all the time. Oh, and actually, here, I can sneak peek you guys something. You guys want a sneak peek of something that's coming? I gotta go grab it at the truck. 100%. So, I got this at Harbor Freight. Uh, it's the adjustable soft jaw slip lock pliers, and so I haven't even like looked at them or messed with anything really. But $25, make my life a little bit easier while I'm installing shower heads, yeah, I'm happy. It says it's for oil filters, plastic pipes, and siphons, but I'm pretty sure that'll work on a shower head. Uh, and here's the thing: even when you use a towel or you wrap a towel, you still get a bit of a scratch on stuff. So that's going to be a 15-second review at some point in the next week. Uh, Probably rip it out of the package like that cobalt one. I like that when I do that. It's always fun. I can see exactly where to cut that thing to do it too. You have Tecton set of wrenches. Okay. So I've got some gear wrench, like straight up first generation gear wrench. I've got some Pittsburgh gear wrench stuff. I got some Cobalt gear wrench stuff. If you saw my video where I picked up those 4 wrenches, one of those was a red hooded Zippo. You gonna send me those? Those are like friggin' $45, dude. Small strap wrench. I have a strap wrench. I've almost never used it. The reason why is because I feel like sometimes it's just not effective for me. But I can, dude. I can try it. I've got a pipe wrench over here somewhere, or not a pipe, a strap wrench, a rubber strap. But also, like, the other reason why is because sometimes I do work with anodized things, so having the ability to turn an anodized bolt is nice. That was basically car stereo stuff. Like, I remember it was a time where I was like carpentry building, friggin' basically like boxes for stuff, and you do the panel, and then I'd give them the option of what color they wanted in their bolts. Which I'd like to do that again. I'd like to just pimp out someone's car again. Yeah, like I used to like that show, not Pimp My Ride, but there was a bunch of shows on. I know that there was the Jesse James one I watched where they turned like a Mustang into a lawnmower. I thought that was a cool kind of idea. Cheers. There was Orange County Choppers. Everyone remembers that. My cousin Philip knew those guys. He hated them. He built custom bikes in Orange County too. And wrapped the chrome with a wet paper towel. I'll try that, JT. I really will, actually. Phenolic jaw or wood, or even leather or rawhide jaw pliers. See, that's a good question. I mean, maybe I could look into sourcing something like that. I mean, or even just how about see if I know a couple other guys in town. See if I can just give them a wrench, and then they can make little slip-on, like a slip-on with a little snapback or something, Or magnets. Magnets might even be better, like some really strong magnets. Just to add it to your existing wrench. That might be tough though, because you'd have to like work with a bunch of different wrenches too. So I'd have to bring them out like a couple of wrenches. We're talking about soft jaw pliers right now. So if you just showed up, that's what we're talking about. JT recommends I do a small strap wrench and wrapping the chrome in a wet paper towel. Never heard that. Connectex has some nylon pliers for non-marring pipes. I agree. Magnets would be smooth. It just kind of clip right onto the jaw. I think that's a cool idea. That's going in my dream journal. That's going in my dream journal. Yeah, $8 knife out of Walmart. What a nice little slick thing. Okay? I'm not going to tell you it's the end-all be-all of knives. I will tell you it's $8. Enjoy your life. Uh, See, that always kills people. Maybe they're just going to go buy the knife. They do non-marring pliers, and there are leather pliers, plastic, nylon, Delrin, and I'm sure more. See, I just haven't done any research. I saw those in the store, like while I was buying sandpaper. Because when you go, I mean, and here's the problem is, like, I know I should do a video, but I don't. I don't want to flood the channel with, like, me talking up that store a whole shit ton, because I have problems with that store. The general manager basically told me that, so I bought a hand sander up there, and I said, hey, look, I got the receipt, it broke within a day, I just want my money back. He's like, I ain't giving you damn money back. And I was like, what? He's like, I'll exchange it, so it's sitting over there in a bag, I'm never going to use it. Because I can't trust it, it's going to break, you know? Yeah, buck knife. $2.63. Highline. Ooh. You know, am I telling you that this is the end-all be-all of knives either? No. Is this Husky knife, the $13 spring-assisted Husky knife, the end-all be-all of knives? No, no knife is the end-all be-all. But for $13, that's really close to the all part. Just a wonderful little thing. Plus, it's got a pocket lock. $13, Husky. You know, and Savvy, we were talking tonight. He said something about friggin' Husky having a whip-out knife, and I've never seen one in the store. I was like, dude, they sell like everybody else's friggin' whip-out knives, but I've never seen a Husky one, right? And then he was like, where do you buy Hart? Because I had to explain to him, that's a Walmart company. The Eddie knife, it's pretty nice. You have to buy it in a 2-pack. And I like this whip-out knife too. This whip-out knife is actually just as nice. This one has blade storage. And I think this one's pretty slick because it's got a little magnet there, you know, to hold the blades up. It's really nice. So I was happy to get that and this for 20. Why they have to sell it in a 2-pack, I don't understand, because I would buy either of these knives for like $8 or $9, $10. So, you know, like razor knives, every kind of knife in the world has to serve some kind of purpose. Like the Razor SX 3.5, the 5, with that tool out detent button. It's got a secure hold on that. Outdoor gear, Razor SX 3 and 5. I like the 5 a little bit better. I think the 5's a little bit nicer. Just because that handle has a little bit more like of a design to it. And even though that's plastic, I'm fine with that, okay? It's a $20 knife. It's got a tool interchange. A tool in, tool out interchange. And it's one of the easiest I've found. You know, like the Roxxon makes great stuff, okay? Roxxon has their exchange blade. It's very easy as well. I think that the blade carry on the back end is very bulky, but that's fine. I think you can carry a bunch of these. That's the utility refill in a pouch or something next to the knife. But yeah, you just put the knife blade in, take it out, put it together, place the panels. Oh man, it's slick. I like the scissors knife better. People going to buy it. Buy the scissors knife, it's $5 more. It's got a beautiful pair of scissors built into it. I showed those to my doctor, and he was like, wow, he's sitting there and he's going, you know, I've seen multi-tools before, and sometimes you're sitting there scratching your head, wondering what this thing is for, and I said, no, that's all you get, a knife and a pair of scissors. And this one you can open one-handed. That one I can't. I don't know what's up with their design. There's a kerf on this where it lets your thumb in, but on that it is non-existent. It does not exist. So I think that's a bad design choice. Just you know, overthinking or underthinking that particular See, it's a bit deeper of a cut too, y'all. It's see, man, I'm telling you, I think too much about this stuff. This is why I'm on YouTube, because I had to put it someplace. You know what I'm saying? Like Walmart's pocket knives. I'm telling you, for $7, $8, $5 on clearance. That's a great little spring-assisted knife. These have, I think, 410 or 410 stainless in them. You can check the package. Yeah, stainless steel. I think it's rated out at 410, which isn't bad. That's sharpenable. This one's pretty nice too. Like I said, it's got the pocket lock. The pocket lock is the most important thing on a spring assist blade or a secure fold back. You know, all three of my favorite friggin' dump knives. I call them dump knives because they're literally, you just dump. You know, I think that's a fun just idea. Dump knife. It just dumps right out all on these things. Dump. You know, that one is a Gordon knife. That's a $6 knife out at Harbor Freight, and that's GK25. I do respect it if you put the steel grade on here. This one doesn't have it. See what I'm saying? GK25 is, I'm sure their part number. You know what I'm trying to say? So I have a lot of respect for this, where it says D2 on the side here. It says D2. To Adrian, how you doing? Check out these wrenches, man. Cool wrenches, huh? They're like twisted. They're twisty. Ah, man, it's cool. I've had these for years, bro. How you doing, man? I'm gonna send you a video or something of my dump bag. You know, I'm telling you, man. You know, if you're gonna keep doing videos, I'm just might start posting them. And then I'll get your cool revenue. I'm just messing with you. You should post them. Dude, stop wasting your life not posting those videos. And I've seen your vid. You sent me something. Yeah, good little knives. Ozark Trail. It's got. I'm 100% sure that's a ball bearing. Hold on, I can look. Yeah, it's a ball bearing in there. Way too smooth. Way too smooth. The G Hammer ball bearings, $20 knife, $10 or $8 knife, ball bearings. You're getting more blade out of Camulus. You're getting a little bit more design out of them. You know, that's a pretty pedestrian design. You know, why do I buy the cheap knives? Because the cheap knives are actually kind of interesting. Okay, like this. It's the Buck 263. The Buck 263. It's an elegant knife. It is expected to have an amazing feel, amazing everything about it. Like, they put their time and effort to make the design choices that make it what it is. The Buck 263, the Highline. Okay, it's a $40 knife. Yes, I paid less than $40 for it. Check out your Walmarts, your local Walmarts. You gotta find the Dirt Mart. The Dirt Mart is where they're selling everything on clearance first. There's a little wet spot there. I'm gonna put this knife up here. Yeah, you like my little countertop? I have a slightly bigger one over here. I'd probably put it on the desk. You know, Walmart is doing just fun stuff. It's interesting, to say the very least. Am I saying that every company is doing interesting stuff? No, I'm saying some companies are. Coast, with their lockback, it seems very, like, intuitively in every knife that they make. Intuitively placed in every knife. This one is a little bit better because it's got a very affirming click. Very interesting knives. That's a $25 knife. That's a $40 knife. Right? That's a $13 knife. Okay, do I get the same kind of feels? Yeah. It's got a pocket lock. It's got spring assist. It's a Husky knife. You know, okay. I'm not getting feels off of the the $6 Gordon. I never get feels off a lot of the Gordon knives. I got feels off of this one. Where is it? It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. It appears that I do not know where it is. That's fine. Yeah, Walmart, $6-7. It's got little red anodized steel bands in it. Kind of looks a little slick. Kind of looks really nice. I mean, that's a plastic panel. Sure, they're saving money somewhere, people. But yeah, okay. So we're talking $6, 13, 25, 40. What did I put in the middle here, huh? That's $7. Okay, I've got a lot of $7 knives here. Here's a $10 knife out of Ozark Trail, D2 steel, marked on the blade. Lots of respect. 10, 13, 25. Let's see where I know I've got something here. That's a $20 knife. The exchange blade. 13, 20, 25. I know that that's an $18 blade. Hold on. This is a nice little guy. I can pull it out the pocket for this. Pocket scale doesn't have to be, yeah. So banana, that's 18. If you're looking at a scale of knives here, they're all fun. They're all doing something different. Okay, they're not trying to be everything and all of it. And rightfully so. Why would a knife manufacturer want to make you the perfect knife when you'd have to buy several of them to find it? But you know, hey Dad, what's up? Yeah, I straightened up eventually. No. I keep I've been straightening up. It's okay. Look, you know, my back. I think that I just slept wrong on it. Okay. I didn't sleep on my back. That's part of the problem. Yeah, I'm say hi to the world.
Hi, everybody.
Pop says hi, everybody. Oh yeah, hey. There's the soft jaw pliers. Oh, Wise Al says hi, Pops.
What's that going to do for us?
Well, it should be non-marring, so when we put up those chrome fixtures, we won't have to try to wrap it. Although someone did tell me pretty good idea here on stream. JT did. All right.
All right.
I gotta shut this down at some point. So
Okay.
love you, Pops.
Wake up at 6:30.
Yep. 6:30. 6 o'clock's fine too. Go for it. Hey, don't turn my lights off. He's already gone, guys. Pops knows your name. He won't remember anything. It's okay. But yeah, the three most essential tools via Greg are these three things: a torch light, an actual torch, and some sort of multi-tool. Those are the three things that I think are pretty much essential for everyone to carry around. So, and I agree with Greg on that. By the way, I did find my old teacher, Vicky. Shout out to Miss Krause. She's awesome. She found the commercial that Greg's in. So I gotta. Not only am I going to do a little video about it, I'm going to post the whole commercial up there. But yeah, he's I think in an Advanced Auto Parts commercial, and I think he's a sweaty guy at one point in it, and he's like a family guy at one point in it. He was a pretty average looking Joe back then, so. And he still looks the same. He's just older and like a little bit heavier, like most of us. Oh, and that's a torchlight, actually. Must have been a show start after last night. What? It must have been a slow start after last night. Uh, what do you mean slow start? I'm sorry. There's no context there to make me understand. I'm sorry. Dude, JT, my bad. It happens to me frequently, especially with text. Cheers. That's why I drink the light beer, y'all. But yeah, I believe everything that Greg carried had a pouch too. Like he had the Zippo pouch. Oh, that definitely didn't make it. I am not making any baskets tonight. And it's always a slow start here. Like the streams are. So like I have to be hitting a crescendo pretty hard, and I probably got to be running Knife Geek. Like Knife Geek needs to come back. I just need this hand to be better. That bow accident really set me back. But you know, like tossing and grabbing and holding the blades. Hey, there you go. 6, 7, 10. 6, 7, 10, 13, 18, 20, 25, 40. I don't think I have a $30 knife, y'all. It's all good. I forgot to do the thing. What, double tap the thing? Oh, actually, I think I'm on the wrong account. Yeah, hold on. Ha! I'm on the wrong account. Hey, and I'm at 624. 624 subscribers. Hey, I'm going to... Floor for the Lord. Man, this guy. For some reason, the only thing I can think of is the title of an old TV show. Only thing I can think of is the title of an old TV show. He gets the love, always. Now I'm curious. What's the show? What's the show? Live comment replies. What is that on? That's the 15-second review. Beaver compound bow set. Everything you need to have a compound bow. Careful, it's set to a really strong strength. Yeah. The sight is crap. It came with a dozen arrows. Dude, it's a cool thing. It did wreck my hand. Oh, hey, Tools of Big Josh is live. Hey, what's up, Josh? Exclamation point. I'm stepping on your toes over here. Period. Sorry, we're live at the same time. We need to cross streams. Need to cross the streams. Dude, Josh is a good guy, man. He's another fella that he's gonna get my address. So I gotta send him this box. It's imperative. I Love Lucy. Everything you need to have a compound bow. I Love Lucy. It's all good. I forgot the other thing. I meant because Pops was giving you a hard time saying 6 o'clock. Oh, he can wake me up. Dude, he wakes me up when he walks down the hallway. When he gets up at 4:30. Well, I'm not on his stream right now. So I wasn't even... I'm not going to play his stream on my stream. I'm not going to steal his content like that. He's talking about drills like usual. You talk about a guy who's obsessed with friggin' impacts and drills. And, I dig it. Like, so a nice little story is Sam's been using an impact driver to install doors. And I was like, Sam, please stop doing that. He's like, what? Stop doing that. What am I doing? You're using an impact driver to put screws into a door. And you're not, like, I was like, go get the drill. Go get the drill, and then I set it to 15, you know? And then it goes, when it gets too tight, or when it gets tight enough, it goes, brrr, and he's safe now. But, I basically said it's basically doing the same thing when it goes brrr. It's just the complete and reverse opposite of it. Because when the drill goes brrr, right, it's camming out. But when the driver goes brrr, it's pushing your screw deeper and deeper into it. I said you might need it for some of the long screws, but don't do it with the short screws. You know, trying to impasse any knowledge at all. We've been talking on emails, dude. He's got my number now, so we're talking on actual phones now. Same with Red Hooded Stepladder. Because I think I need to have like a candid conversation with that acolyte, for God's sakes. All he wears is cowboy boots. Dude's cowboy. Dude's a real cowboy, y'all. That's all he wears is cowboy boots. And spurs. He's got spurs, I bet. Yeah, for impacting things, yes. If you're putting screws into a deck, not a bad thing to do, okay? If you're putting screws into a deck system, no. Got the hat and everything. Hey. I'm telling you, dude. There's several acolytes out there. I know who you guys are. It's okay. And I'm telling you, you know, the hopes are one day you might find the kind of peace I might have kind of come across in my life. Am I saying it's impossible? Sometimes, yeah. Am I saying it's within reach? I feel it sometimes. The idea of paradise is not a pair of dice. Oh, hey, double tap the screen. That's 6 likes. I had to like my own stream. I know, I'm pathetic. I remember one time, like, someone said to me, it was like, man, dude, I think you're trying to insult this guy, but you put a love on your own thing that's pathetic. And I was like, dude, relax. One, I put my love on my own comment occasionally, very rarely. So that when I say something mean, people might like kind of imply the idea that I put my own love into that. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to tell you what I know as a part of the truth. Okay. Not the entire truth necessarily, but a part of it. Okay. Then the guy calls me like a dumbhead or something. I was like, or no, he says I'm dumb as a bag of rocks. And I said, dude, you brought a bag of rocks, question mark? I was like, I think the funny part about that is that that joke is so old that someone beat it to death with a bag of rocks, bro. Cowboy boots, jeans, a plaid shirt, and a cowboy hat. That's a song right there, dude. That's all I wear. It's cowboy boots, some jeans, and a plaid shirt, cowboy hat on top. Come on, let's go. Who's gonna play guitar on it? Someone got a lap steel out there? Hit me up, man. I got equipment. And I can definitely pull off that deep cowboy voice. Hi, how's it going? You ever try one of them Swiss Tech knives? They look like them old Swiss knives. It's like a $20 knife. Not a bad knife. Ooh, hey, what? $5 for that knife. So we've got the full gamut here. 40. Oh, I don't have 30. 25, 20, 18. Sorry, there's a beer in the way. $13, $10, $7, $6, $5. I only wear Levi's. What do I have? 13. This was $16, I think. $16.99. 17 bucks. 17, 18. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 5, 6, 7, 10. I don't have a $9 knife, do I? Holy crap. Anyway, look. Life is full of choices, people. Life is full of choices. One of these, that's 20. That's What was that? Was that a 17, 15, 18? It's hard to remember these freaking knife prices. Oh, that's the Harbor Freight I like. 10, ooh, 13, this is $11 right there. That's $11. I'm talking about a whole variety of very inexpensive, affordable knives. You know, uh, blade interchanging is not important on some things, okay? But I'm telling you right now, there's a knife out there that you can use and just get rid of for cheap. By the way, I used to carry that grenade knife. I'm gonna get another one. I'm gonna get a new one of the new M-Tech ones with a hole in the center there. Sorry, my voice just dropped down to this entirely friggin' low level. Oh, this go. Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, cheers, people. Cheers, huh? Have a drink on me, okay? Oh wait, I do have a $30 knife. Hold on. It's in the knife giveaway bin. That would be the Smith & Wesson knife. The SW590. That was about a $30 knife. A single G10 panel on one side. Stone washed stainless steel. Similar in many ways to the buck knife. You know, yeah. There you go. Yeah, notice they stopped doing rivets on some pants too. Wrangler and Izod are also great companies. Yeah, I agree with that. Izod has a great pair of stretchy jeans that I want to get in my size now. That's why you like fixed blades. And I've got several fixed blade examples for this stuff too. I just, like, I could put a fixed blade right here between 20 and 25. It's $21. You know? I just haven't done that yet. I like tactical folding. I think tactical folders are very fun, and you pocket carry, right? I carry these two in my pockets, and I carry these two on my waistline. And someone asked me once, they were like, how many knives do you have on you right now? And I'm sitting there, and he's Spanish, so I'm counting in Spanish. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Said cinco, seis, siete, ocho. No, nueve. I had 9 knives on me. But I also have my tool belt on, right? So you're talking about the 4 standard run carry that I just always have are these 4. Like I said, these are easier to get to because they're in pockets. And then these are also like kind of at a place where I stick my thumbs anyway in the pant line. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, am I paranoid? No, but I've been in a lot of fights in my life, and I just don't want to be in any fights anymore. I don't like fighting anymore. It's not fun. It always ends up with someone getting hurt. Usually me, and usually them too. So, sorry. Everyone blows their nose. Get over it. I apologize anyway. Yeah. You know, my top recommendation right now, the one thing that I'm recommending to everyone is the scissors knife. I think the scissors knife out of Roxxon has probably the best feels. It's got just an amazing freaking knife. And then of course, what is the selling point of a scissors knife? It has scissors. So I'm telling you, like, don't buy the regular exchange knife, buy the scissors knife. It's like $25. Buy your favorite blade kit. You know, it's so easy. Pop the blade out. Choose a blade from any of your blades that you like. They come in these little container deals, so you can keep them safe. You wanted a cleave blade, there's your cleave blade. You'll line everything up with those pins. lock the bottom and lock the top. And you've changed the entire tool into something different. And that's, dude, send me a picture. You know, you can do that now. Typically cheaper and more expensive steels. Fair enough. Fixed blades are I do get feels on fixed blades. I do like fixed blades. So don't get me wrong. Okay? Yeah, just nice. Just nice. Okay? Not a bad thing at all. For 25 bucks, this and the scissors. Yeah, so ambidextrous. Most folders struggle trying to work the same in both hands. So that's why I like this orange knife, because it is fully ambidextrous. It was the one thing they added to the second version, is they added the ambidextrous flip on that. Saying archery is the end of bravery because you didn't have to look at your enemy in the eyes. By the way, I've held someone at bay with one of those, so no. I seen the fear in their eyes. That's a different thing. Yeah, I like it when it goes ambi. I think these are fairly decent at it. I wish these were flippable, because that's a bit of a rough flip out sometimes. Okay. It's got that. Here you go, folks. There you go. Don't look at that. There you go. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think a very similar design language there. Don't look at that. Tanto blade. Dang it, man. Stop it. You're giving away the game there, man. I might have just ousted you. I'm sorry. There's like 5 people in here who saw it. You start getting calls now from OI's Owl, JT, everybody. And I feel dumb too. That's the best part. It makes me feel dumb sometimes when that happens. Anyway, yeah, remember that I have to use my phone to monitor y'all's chat. Yeah, see, even, like, look, hey, this doesn't quite fit on here very well on the table. I could just go ahead and use that one. Don't worry, I won't restream this one, maybe. I don't know. I'll find a way to friggin' cut it. There is an after cut. I've never used it. That's got to tell you something. Tanto blade. Where's my? Man, I had my Tanto blade. I had my yeah, here it is. That's the unless for other two, we're quick. I think we're good. Okay. Just my custom wood handled Tanto blade husky knife. It's a $10 knife, $9 knife, $9. Ha, 9. Haha. Yes. Yeah. JT and Adrian are cool, and I think, like, right now, you know, I'll find a way to clip it though, so it doesn't exist in there eventually. Pretty sure. Cheers. Anyway, 10 o'clock. See you go for a little bit longer here, folks. You know, you got the tactical folder. It comes out DeWalt. It's got every single type of DeWalt marking on it. It's got your favorite colors. yeah, the other thing is like I I recognize that I'm not perfect. Okay, if I was, I'd have like a million subs. Just the fact that my hand got rammed into a bow friggin' staff or bow post is enough. By the way, that 15-second review, that is the exact bow. It hurt. It still hurts. So, hey, all y'all are cool, dude. Like I said, Diamonds was resting. It's okay, dude. I know that like I have this deep voice sometimes, and it can lull you to sleep. Like I said, y'all want to hear the Darth Vader voice? Here it is. This is CNN. There it is, right there, Darth Vader. Y'all don't remember that maybe, but James Earl Jones was the voice of CNN. And you talk about a guy who had a good sense of humor about his life. Nice little fishing knife out of Ozark Trail in a $25 kit. I think that might be one of the giveaways too. But in the giveaway box, I got a camless comb. I've got several of these 7-inch folding knives, the lockbacks. I got those on clearance, if you're wondering how. I've got the partner to my custom knife. That's the custom black handle with the serrated blade. And it's signed by me with a little paint job over it so that it doesn't wear off very easily. Several of these are nice little fixed blade boys. Hey, yeah, every once in a while someone's going to get a booby prize with something else in there. So, and some places you can send kitchen knives. State and local restrictions may apply. There's a Pops knife out of Heart. There's one of the Blue Boy ones. I only have one of those. There's that little tactical boy folder. I knew I had at least 2 of these. And I bought them all on clearance. A booby prize, gotcha. Like I said, that'll fly in a lot of states. It's hard to find things that you can send everywhere, but I think I've got kind of a good beat on that. So, state and local restrictions may apply. But these are great little knives. I highly recommend if you're at a Walmart and you see one for $5 or $7, buy it. This one in particular, it's I just like the grip off the blade on it. It's just a little bit nicer of a grip. And you can tell I carried this, right? See, it's scratched up, beat up. I carried it around. Stainless steel. And they usually say what it is on there. That's just a Santuco blade. These are pretty good knives, man. I have to admit. And when I say pretty good, I mean like you can stick them in something and then run. Or, whatever. Or just leave them in the package. I'll sign the packages before I run them out. 100 friggin' signatures. One of my favorite knives, a camel's comb. I carry a camel's comb on my little Geek bag, the run out bag, with all the stuff in it. What did I do with it? It's right in the woods. I brought it in last stream, haha. And the gigantic, comically sized Night Eyes S-Beaner is a personal favorite of mine. Hook paint cans, that worked really well. All the stuff they were saying on the package, it kind of does. Let me put this one back. Yeah, that $30 knife is in the giveaway. No brass knuckles in Virginia. That ain't true. That ain't true. I don't think you can get brass knuckles here either. I've seen plenty of lead ones. I used to have a lead pair. I used to be a little more rough and tumble people. But you can beat your wife on the courthouse steps on Sunday. Really? Say that again, but Bill Cosby. say what again? You can meet your wife on the courthouse steps on Sunday. I got a Coogee sweater on. Yeah, I tried my best with that one. Uh, Virginia's weird. Lived there for 2 years. They didn't have a problem with a 12-inch blade as long as it was not concealed. Yes, same here in NC. Like that buck knife, I can just carry that on my belt. Always. I can probably carry the Ozark Trail too. Well, this is what I'm saying. I have like 7 knives, you know. Martin Higgins, what's your most favorite knife out of all the ones I have? Right now, I'm a little torn, okay? On a tool out system, the Roxxon with the tool out blade is my favorite there. But my favorite fixed blade folder is this. That's a Buck 263 Highline knife. I really like that one. And then out of my fixed blades, I can tell you right now, as much as I love my Buck 119, I still think that this is one of my favorite knives in here. You know, just a fun little thing, and it's got a pretty good toss. And it's got a great scabbard. The scabbard on it has a locking belt clip, and that's $21 knife. And I paid $50 for this $75 knife. And that's a great knife. So I'm a little torn. I can tell you that that's probably my favorite right now, but one day this will just be my carry-all. I'll probably have that on a belt one day. Ah, yes. Everybody farts. Everybody farts. If you don't do it enough, it affects your heart. Beans, and magical fruit. Yeah, the tool out system on the Roxxon, I think is one of my personal favorites. I think it's highly recommended here. I mean, because you can buy a multi-tool, you can buy a comb, you can buy like a bunch of stuff for that. I gotta pee, y'all. I'm sorry. This has to happen. How that thing got these 20 feet, I don't know. Okay, I think I can improve that. I need my heat gun tomorrow. That's a mighty belt clip. It is. Martin Higgins, how you doing, man? How are things across the pond, man? I sent you an email back, by the way. I did send you an email. It's a nice little torch. Ozark Trail sells one. Same thing. This one came in my little run bag here. This guy, right here. We all have our little vices. We all have our little vices. Don't put it on the S-Beaner. Don't put it on your Kimboy knife. And I gotta reset the pocket carry scale. Yeah, the scale on pocket carry, and then I gotta mount this onto a board or something, cause it's there, y'all. It's there. I think I finally sorted out the scale on pocket carry. So 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, hit the door. See, that's problem number one is like one of my regular carries is the best freaking number 2, number 3. And then the banana, which I need to exchange because it's been having issues. You know. Yeah. That's going to be a fun trip to Home Depot, y'all. But yeah, the pocket scale. Uh, One, you can barely see anything or see nothing. Okay. Uh, a lot of these knives have a pretty darn good. This is a number one or two on the pocket scale. Two, you're seeing a little bit more. Three, you're seeing just a touch more. You see, that's a bit of a little dimple, and then this one's like a little more pronounced. So one, two, three, four being slightly bigger and slightly more pronounced, and then five being literally not extreme discrete carry at all. Pocket scale, folks. A pocket scale. I can recommend my favorite pen knife is this one. It's made by Westcott. It's made by Westcott, and Westcott is. I bought that at a Walmart. I like it because it has this little nut at the bottom. It helps it not roll. It rolls a lot. Yeah, we all have our little vices. Let me go ahead and put that back. Prop my pants up against the vise, hopefully so that people can see it. Maybe I should get a white pair, huh? You ever think about that one? Hey, that's a good idea there, Eddie. That's a terrible idea. White pants? I don't know. But yeah, that's my little carry-out bag. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. It's got some multi-tools. It's got like a trencher. It's got like a bunch of stuff. Double tap to subscribe and join the Discord. Yeah, my boys here, they started a Discord for me. I don't know anything about that stuff, so. And yeah, a friend of mine bought the Ozark Trail one, didn't want the patch. So he gave me the patch. Yeah, cheers. So an upcoming review, the Doyle soft jaw pliers, made in Taiwan, made in Taiwan. Double tap subscribe. Hey, I got a little bit of a vape. So I gotta charge it. I gotta charge it. Guess I don't need that right yet. Yeah, that's a 50 bar, the Swedish flavor. Does it taste like Swedish fish? No. Is it still good? Sure. Hey, I know what I can have. Hold on. Do 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 da do 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 da do 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 da do 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 do. If you're in Raleigh, go and check out Proper Goods. They're selling the goods. By the way, that's Savvy's shop. So when I make the joke, I'm just glad to see that a Pops knife is going to proper use. And he chuckles at that. It's because his shop is called Proper Goods. That's just my old bull. I've had that forever. And that's also why he's like, yeah, I like 420. And I make the joke, man, 410 should just be called 420 and everything should just be in 420. Yeah, they sell the good stuff, man. I like it. Got a lot of wind. Let's go to Torche, huh? Buddy, Savvy said that doesn't work with a pipe. Not bad. Yeah, Roxxon makes good stuff. I'm not going to dispute that. Is it better than everything else? No. Is it the end all be all of things? No. Do I think that they capitalized on Loki being popular a couple years ago because they're fairly new? Yeah, Roxxon, yeah. You know, they got a pretty slick run of stuff. I do like their locking detent switch. I wish I could find my K2 SE Elite. That kills me that I can't find that stupid thing right now. But it's probably in a laundry basket or something, or in a pocket. Sharp, it's good. That's the Spark. The only thing that distinguishes this from any of the other multi-tools is essentially it's designed supposedly to make fires. Um, so I guess you got your saw there, and that can make kindle out. You got your knife, you can do wood chip. You've got a sewing awl, a sewing awl. Well, you see, that's the thing is, as much as they're innovating, they're a lot like every other company. They're reiterating whilst doing a lot of their stuff, which is okay because having a design. Yeah, see, like some of these just don't make sense for fire starting to me, but the ferro rod does. And then it's got no cup to ferro in. Okay, so like one of my favorite things about that knife is it's got a little cup down there, so you can scrape and then you can collect up your ferrous material. So, is it a good multi-tool? Man, yeah, it's good. It's got a decent deploy. The handle's fairly nice. You know, did it replace my everyday carry, which is a suspension NXT? No, it didn't, but it's a good thing. And I gotta tell you, I'm way more impressed with their knife work stuff with this interchange blade system. This interchange blade system is so good. This is the scissors knife, the one I recommend. Comes with scissors in it, and then it's got these two locker parts on the handle. Remove the blade, replace the blade, line it all back up, lock the bottom, squeeze it, and lock the top. Rocks on. They do good stuff. I do recommend the K2SE Traveler, I think it's called. That one has their like swap out like small blade, small tool system. So yeah, and I gotta get that. I gotta get that instead of the. I mean, as much as I like the K2SE Elite, I would prefer to get the tool out system. That's one of my goals. The tool out knife is a great thing in my opinion. And you're talking about like EDC on things like, you know, like I'm telling you this is a bit bulky, but like if you're running a bag, you know, with your stuff in it, what am I looking for here? Like even in my little bag here, I have enough room. Yeah, there's the rest of it. I have enough room to stuff these in. I got room in there for that. See what I'm saying? You know, where are you putting the knife? Here's the knife version. Same deal. Very nice. Just took that right there on the molly web. There you go. You know, my first aid kit will include one of these. Yeah, I'm saying, look. Flex Heavy looking for pliers based on multi-tool with modular tools. Yeah. Well, here's the thing is, like, okay. So, like, Leatherman is a very, what I would call the traditional multi-tool company out there. Gerber is the insane company doing just crazy stuff, whatever they want. Okay, I don't recommend this Gerber product. I don't recommend that at all. That's the 897032-4A. I don't recommend this knife. It's just not enough. It's not enough. Okay? I do, however, have no problem with their money clip. I think their money clip is a cool little thing. I think it looks better in black. There's your EDC right there, and it's on your money. Lives in your hand, lives in your pocket, lives with your money. you know, so I think the multi-tool platform has been stagnant and still is sort of. Uh, there's not much more you can add to something that's a multi-tool. So like, okay, it's like I did that 15-second review on the oscillating multi-tool box cutter, and that's one of my favorite things. See, like, because that's the oscillating multi-tool is one of my favorite multi-tools. Okay, the oscillating saw. Um, Pops and I just call it the vibrator. I know it's like yes. Yeah, where's the vibrator? Uh, so anyone asks, yeah, he says dikes, I say diacs, by the way. Whoa. Like, here's the heart. Red Hooded Stepholder, didn't you buy one of these? Didn't you? Did you buy this pack? I think you did. That's cool. I think it was in one of your pictures. You have the black one up, right? The black one. Easier to see the numbers on that one. And I used this particular measure to do like 1.5 inch measures. The Adrian Tools recommendation, a dope knife. I gotta go get him one because I got a package to send him. Uh, don't recommend that. Never recommend that. The Coast knife is a very good one. It also has the lock back feature that you get on every single one of them. I've never heard diacs. Well, they're diagonal cutters, diacs. Yeah, dude, that's a good little multi-tool. Honestly, that's not only a dope little EDC carry. Wow, my blades are getting a little rusted here. I'm gonna have to run through everything and just replace them all eventually. Uh, a frustratingly good belt clip. That clip is frustratingly good, isn't it? But yeah, dude. So I'm gonna reveal one small little thing. Is that one of the guys that I worked with when I was an electrician was British, and he called them diacs. So, and I'm perfectly happy to defy the world and just call them diacs. uh, you know, it's like, can I recommend a Craftsman knife to you? Because this is a good knife. This is a good knife. Pops actually likes this knife. Pops is like, I kind of like this knife. He says he likes this better than the DeWalt version. And I said, well, what do you like? He says, right there. It's spelled diagonal, D-Y-A-G, so it's hilarious. Well, I've also called them dikes too, so don't feel too bad. Like, and by the way, a dike is a thing that a Dutch boy put his finger in also. Uh, he says he likes the fact that it pops up a little. You see the detent button pops up a touch, okay? He says that's an easier pinch for him. I didn't get him on camera. I'm sorry. But there is a high-vis extra blade version, and it does the same thing. The Craftsman knife doing something a little bit different, to my surprise, is that jump up right there. That tells you that it's out, it's deployed, and then it's a regular kind of thin jump, and then you've got your, yeah, I'm telling you, you can tell I use these things. I kind of rotate through my utility knives mostly because I have so many, and instead of changing blades, sometimes I just change knives. Well, that's on you, dude. I mean, dude, I don't have any problem saying any of them words, but it's time, it's stream here. And I know that I mark my stuff for not made for kids, but the dirt bike kid shows up. put a peg in it through his dangler or into his leg, man. I told him to get back on the bike when he's good. Uh, Pittsburgh makes a tiny knife for anyone. Look, hey, see, that dropped people. Like, oh, you don't want to respect kids? Okay, cool. I'm sorry. Fucking A. Bunch of cunts. There you go. You got it. There. Dyke is also what he calls his older sister when she's being a cunt. There's your dirty language, fuckers. Fucking A, man. Try to be nice. People are like, fuck this guy. What a pussy. Dude, I've heard it so fucking often in my life. It's great. Cobalt's a really cheap knife. Not bad. I would definitely say this is a little bit more there, but even Savvy has his issues with this, so it's whatever. Savvy's a good guy. He's got a kid named Riker. Dude, how can you not friggin' like that? And Riker's awesome too. He's in one of the videos. Briefly. I said I'd cut him out, but I was just being lazy, y'all. Husky's cheapest knife. Pops used it, now it's kind of crunchy. He was like, oh, well, that was the only thing I thought I could use in there. And I was like, you know, if you want to put it in your Pops knife thing, he's like, where's that? I said, it's literally right there. It's always right there. It's never not anywhere else. It's always right there on top of this box. Not a bad little knife at $5. I did, like, maybe throwing it in the trash in the review was not exactly the nicest thing I could have done. This is almost identical to the Husky version, so it's like a couple bucks more. Yeah, you want to buy the cheapest knife out of Gordon that you think will do a whip out? This took a lot of work to make it whip. No, just and you don't want to do all that work, pops his Swiss juice and any of that stuff. There you go. Yeah, it went straight through the dude's calf muzzle. Not this kid. I think it just impacted, and it like cut deep. She's probably gonna have a round scar forever. I watched Peg. Okay, so Dan, you watched a peg go through a friend's leg. Looked like the most painful thing ever. So I can tell you, I was there at the hospital after my brother cut his left thumb off. You can't do that anymore. They inserted like 3 pins all the way down. They fused the whole thumb together. He's got a weird little like half thumb with a bit of a fingernail. Shout out, Eric. I love you. My real deal brother, actually, by the way. Not like my brother from another mother. Like Z3 is like, he lived in my house for friggin' 15 years. There's no way that guy's not my like best friend and brother. Okay. It's like Keebler. He lived here for about 6 years with his daughter. So his daughter at the time. The world's a fucking complex place, people. Don't let it get to you. It's always been stupid insane out there. The worst part is people think that something's changed. It's not. No, so the only thing I know that never changes is just changing, right? So like, I tell people, I said like, you know, fiscal conservatism is what I call frugality. Okay, like just being frugal with your money, right? It's a great example. I have several knife options here. It would save you money if you wanted to just beat up a knife and get rid of it. $5 out of Walmart. Stonewashed stainless steel blade, made in China. One of my favorite knives, the Buck 263 stonewashed stainless. No, hold on, stonewashed D2 steel. That's D2. Yeah, that's D2. Yeah, and I gotta say, you get what you pay for. You're getting the G10 onlays. You're getting like, you know, the little accents, the little gold anodized accent or bronzed anodized accent. Is it a beautiful knife? 100%. It's so good, and it's very slick. The Choppa, the Highline Choppa. Fucking A, man. The chopper. All right. That's what it's called now. It's the chop. It's the Highline chopper. All right, I got you. So you get what you pay for, folks. Yes. Out of China, the Smith & Wesson, $30 knife. Stone washed, stainless, or D2. I'm not entirely sure if I remember. I looked it up. It's essentially the same system here as this bad boy, and then it's got a giant G10 panel only on one side, and a giant G10 on anything is decent. Remember, I paid $3 for that knife. That's why it's getting given away. I keep it and live with it in my collection, but I'd rather just give that to someone out in the world who subscribes, who's here for the tool videos, who's here for the knife live streams. Because knife live streams is where they're going to be. I rarely do a knife video. I've done a few recently because I've been impressed with some things, but I try to stick to tools, tool replacement, utility knives, wrenches, wrenches. You know, I got a pry bar that lives right here, a giant pry bar. Like a 6 foot tall, or not 6 foot, a 4 foot pry bar. Literally lives on a pair of, you know, those metal clip things you can put like round stuff into, and then it's got a bit of a Velcro hold right there. So if I needed to pull it, I'd have to pull this Velcro. So, but it's literally right here. And it went to the bone. Yeah, well, hey man, you know, I can tell you right now, it's never a knife for me. I can tell you, you know, like these ones on my left hand, that was a window. I know that one was a razor blade. So I do remember it was like one of these boys. That was a glass window. Yeah, I've punched out enough glass windows to know. Maybe find something that's next to you to break it with. Yeah, it's never been a knife. The one on my foot that bled like profusely that night, left bloody footprints on was from a caster, a roll caster, and then this guy was from the bow. So I'm saying, like, it's never a knife, man. You see how comfortable I am with them usually, right? Like, just pick them up and like hold them like that. So like I said, I even said to Savvy, I was like, do you remember like the 6 months when there was like a carnival type show out near the fairgrounds, and I was hired by a guy out there to do geek rolls and like, you know, geek grabs and knives and stuff. And a lot of those knives back then were not as sharp as these. These are always a little bit sharper than those. Because there was some sharp ones and I knew the difference, but this show is completely geek roll, any knife in my hand essentially, and I don't cut myself with knives. It's the important part. I have a very well, I've had cuts. I've had cuts from hold on. That scar right there was an oscillating multi-tool blade. That swole up like crazy, y'all. And my knuckle is still pretty swollen from that attack right there. No, one of my worst nightmares after doing the Geek Roll knife show for like a while was I had these nightmares where it was a gigantic cut right in the center of my hand, you know. And that Geek Roll show had like some short swords and some other things too. Like, I really wish I had a lot of that, but like I remember selling it to another geek roller because he liked my equip, and my stuff was like all custom, like made by me essentially. And like I said, a geek roll and a cheap $7 knife is not gonna be it's not gonna be a big deal. Like I said, yeah. And you notice I never stroke the blade in a direction with any actual accuracy or push. Tapping the blade is usually pretty fair game. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of rules to it, okay? Like, you see people do this all the time, but you can check a sharpness by doing that. And if you get any little tiny micro abrasions, you'll see that it's a sharp knife. See, like, there's the, if you look at the paint on my hand, you can see right there is the micro abrasion from when I did that. When I was like, oh yeah, no, I did it like this, and oh yeah, no, that's sharp. That's really sharp. That's extremely razor sharp. And like I said, you want to see me handling a razor sharp one, I can certainly roll that in my hand easy. I've rolled the buck once, the buck 119. Yeah. Like I said, it's all a bit of a show. And I always drink a bunch of water when I drink. So yeah, geek rolling knives, grabbing the blades. It's second nature at this point to me. So very rarely do I cut myself with a blade. I think there's been a few times, and it's always been like as it happens, I pull the knife out as it happens. My uncle and I have a joke about paying the blood toll when a knife gets you. But you see, there's the thing, Red-Hooded Stepladder. You haven't become so comfortable with them that, like me, like I know you're comfy with your stuff, okay? But like I am comfortable around every single knife, not just the ones on the table. When I examine a knife, there's a thought process to everything, and it rolls this idea through my head. It's like, good deploy, like that G10. Yeah, liner lock, okay, I'm fine, but liner locks, if they get like stuck, it sucks. Ball bearings, I can see ball bearing, and I can see a double brass clasp in there. So let's go for that. That's dope. Stonewash D2 steel on the blade, aluminum handle. Talking about a balance point, pretty typical place for a knife like this, which means your grip up is in a very comfortable spot, really. Yeah, so it's a hard thing to process exactly what a knife is. This I will literally just have in the car, like flipping it in my right or left hand while I'm driving, See, it's the drop back gets hard on that. And then the one thing I do like about these a whole lot is just that if you're trying to quietly deploy, right? Your knife, you can quietly deploy that. That's good. So the Geek Show started with Balisong. Since I'm ambidextrous, it helped a whole lot that with that stuff. I've got to blow my nose. Everybody does it, unapologetically usually. But you might have headphones on, so I am a little bit sorry about that. It's like that's like, yeah, I just blew it into your ear. Let me get a beer. I blew it in your ear. Let me get a beer. So, but like, I'll point out that there are certain things in my life where I've said, why not go balls out, right? It's like my Nerf gun stuff, right? Like, what would I use to run my Nerf junk? I don't know. Perhaps a full-on tactical carry vest with a molly web and a bunch of these are makers. Yeah. Or worker mags. And then of course I've got a bungee carry. And what I carry on that is the most ostentatious freaking Nerf gun I could find. The Adventure Force Nexus Pro in gold. Where's the stock for this thing, y'all? Oh, and then here's my, hey, I found my jar. And then here's my Venom Pro that dumps 9 rounds per second. Like, this is what I'm saying. You're gonna go balls out, let's go balls out, right? You know, a gold gun. You know, hey, I'm telling you, there's nothing more scary than a dude who has money on a Nerf field. I gotta open this beer. Let's go for some beer. By the way, gold AK win. Yeah, no, so, I know that you can get like a gun gold plated, but like this is just a pump action, like a spring powered. I think it shoots about 190 feet per second with the upgraded spring in it. It's got Picatinny upgrade. That's a 3D printed thing from out of darts. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of work, and then it's got a Picatinny topper, and that goes over the standard rail, and then it matches up with the Picatinny that's on the back end. So I think that's cool. And then, hey, it's got a dart. Oh man, I lost it. But that shoots so hard it hurts. It really hurts when you get shot with it. This is just a tag gun. It literally lives like at my side basically. It gets hooked onto something basically. I got another one of these, but it's black. And yes, I have full carry for other things for this vest. I just don't want to show that stuff on stream or on channel. What I carry is always, people always seem to want to criticize what I carry. So. Yeah, a bunch of these camo clips. It's like I clip that bungee rock with the little shooter gun, the 9 rounds per second. And then yeah, these stick mag. This stick mag thing. I think I bought that. It's a molly drop. Like that's a worker product as well. And I'm telling you right now that could be useful in other situations. You talk about what else might fit into that. It's a good question. But it's basically designed and made just like any tactical pouch. It just carries the Nerf stuff, right? Do I have one for the real steels? Yeah. But like I said, yeah, dude, a lot of it's locked up because I don't want the kid to ever get to it. Here's my carryout. I really need to clean this stuff. Here's my carryout bag. That's got the little gig worker spot. And you know, I do have a Sig Sauer, like a miniature Sig Sauer that goes there. So, and then yeah, you usually put the I think there's 6-round clips, 6-round magazines. My bad, sorry. 6-round magazines up in there. TBF. This hasn't been exactly been a gun stream before. To be fair, exactly. And then, like, any tactical gear, I think is fair game, though. Like, you know, a bungee strap. By the way, the bungee strap, folks. You're going out, you're having a fun shoot. That little bungee strap makes me so fun. I'm so happy. And then, of course, you know, here's the thing about this. You know, you buy them in extra large, and then when you lose 70 pounds, that's your strap out right there. So I need to roll that, and I just got it readjusted for my life. So, and then it's got the carry-all. You know, it's a carry-all. So, you know, if I was bugging out, what would I put in that? I don't know, machete, saws, folding saw, my folding saw, like the one that I'm sending to Josh, Tools Big Josh. Yeah, tough built folding saw, pole saw. You know, because build and create, that would fit in there. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, and one day I might get to guns, but like the problem is I kind of need like a space for all of that, right? Like This is fine for knives. It's a small thing. It's literally my work table. I built it just to friggin' do all of this. Uh, it's got actually this desk. This top moves up and down. This thing that you guys are living on here. This was $5 at the thrift store. It's literally a like a book and or tablet stand that attaches to like the side of a desk. When you talk about someone who's rigged everything together to make this all happen, this is my point. This is who I am. When I find something that's amazing that makes my life better, a gigantic Night Eyes SP. You can carry 7 bags with this. That's the number 10, by the way. You can get any size. I think this is the only size that's not numbered. That's a 4. That's an LT, and then these are micros or minis, and these are the mini locking ones actually. So, but Night Eyes S-Beaners, and then I also recommend the slide lock. The slide lock is a great friggin' one too. It's what I use for my keys now. I used to have more keys. I used to have to split the keys sort of. So I would hang one set of keys on this part and one set of keys on this part, the one I use more. And yeah, if I ever go back to that, I will. If I ever go back to the regular maintenance stuff that I had done for like years, and when I started the channel, I was still doing it. But this house has kind of destroyed me. I don't even understand, man, how this happened, but I'm so demoralized by this friggin' house. And trust me when I tell you, when it's all finished and beautiful, I'm gonna do a walkthrough and have the video up and maybe even pull the old footage and be like, this place was disgusting. It was covered in a food grease substance that was pervaded every single spot of this house. Cheers, folks. 10 people. Hey, awesome, cool. Yeah. Good stuff. But yeah, knives. I'm telling you, one of my favorite things in a bag is molly webbing. Okay. Here's my little Geek Out carry bag, right? What does it have on the back? 2 molly straps. Right? Come on. Like, I gotta tell you, like, just an intuitive system is enough for me to be happy. You get what I'm trying to say? This is a very intuitive system. Yeah, we're in distress. Gotta do that one. See if I can't do this here. There we go. Oh, I don't know. Let's put the Ozark Trail on this side, huh? I like Ozark Trail a little bit more than usual now. Mostly because I've seen the alternative, okay? This is the same thing that Ozark Trail sells. It's got some more stuff in it, but I want to buy the Ozark Trail one just to kind of see. But everything down to the Band-Aids in it are Equate or whatever brand. Essentially, they're the same thing you'd get at a Walmart. I like this bag a little bit better. Walmart only sells a black bag, and this has like a dark black camo on it. A dusk camo, I think, is what it's called. Because if you look, it's got like the little fadey bits in it, the update to it, the classic camo with the update. Like a night camo kind of a deal. Yeah, I should know. I've seen the other camo. Like here's the Riker bag. Hold on, gotta pull that arrow up. Here's the Riker bag, which I would consider to be your standard sort of classic camo kind of look. Maybe pushing it a little closer to desert, you know, or like verdant desert, like wherever green stuff is. I don't know. Yeah, like different kind of, just a, you know what I'm saying? Like that's for nighttime. So I think molly webbing is probably one of the best inventions. I know it's crazy to say something so ubiquitous and regular, okay? But don't get me wrong, do I love classic camo? Yeah. Do I love OD greens? Yeah. Do I love Realtree? Yeah. I think Realtree is one of the better camos, honestly. At least for hunting and fishing and all that. But yeah, did I buy this for Nerf? No, That's the point. I did not buy that for Nerf, but I use it for Nerf, so go ahead. And then, of course, like I said, when you show up on the field and you're the only guy carrying a friggin' gold gun that shoots 200 feet per second, tiny little darts, they're only half darts. Yeah, yeah. And it's got all the upgrades and all that crap. I was like one of the cooler dads on the field. So. And then my buddy Kevo, shout out to Kevo. Holy crap. I haven't talked to him in a while. I need to. Yeah, he actually sold me this. So, yeah. Dude, I'm sure I should deck that hard with some cool stuff. Deck it hard. Deck the halls with really hardness. A gigantic S-beaner by Night Eyes. Comically large S-beaner by Night Eyes. I love it. By the way, here, why would you want this? I don't know. Let's go for, here, we're gonna hook this, right? Right? What else do I got? I got this, hook that, right? Okay? It's starting to get heavy. And hook the Riker bag on there. Riker bag? Pick them all up, carry them all. You camp, you're moving camp, you're moving supplies, you're doing whatever. This gigantic S-beaner is your carry-all. It's a great thing to have. And not only will people make fun of you for having a comically large one, but when you show them what it does, they're going to be like, oh man, I need to go buy one. And then when they show up, be like, oh, making fun of me. Now you got a gigantically comically sized, oversized Night Eyes S-beaner. Huh? Sorry. Cheers, folks. Yeah. Sorry about that. See, like people drop, and then I'm guessing they're gonna go buy this. I really hope they do. It's a useful item. I'm like, hey, these are great keychains, right? That's actually an interestingly useful thing for my life. So, Red Hooded Stepwelder. I'm sure you, of all people, the cowboy in the chat, would at least love to hear about the 1911 that I had that was from 1960 something, and it had the pearl handles with the Marine Corps junk on it and all that. The whole symbol, Semper Fidelis. I bought it off of a buddy. His dad died, and I got a smoking deal on it. Paid $250 for it. Yeah, and then I remember selling it for about 12 grand a couple years ago. I waited for it to appreciate a little bit more than $500, $600 or whatever it was running at the time, because they were seemingly everywhere at the time. And then eBay ruined the market for a little bit, and now they're kind of more in tune now. So yeah, it's a carry-all. You hook everything you want on there, and you can carry it. Carry 5 tool bags at once, 3 tool bags at once. More efficiency in your life. You might, if you're hurting your back doing it, don't do it. But I gotta tell you, hooking 2 bags or hooking 2 cases, I hooked 2 cases on this. They were linked together with the T-stack style system. Pull up one handle, pull up the other handle, hook it together. I guess Red Hood's not here, man. It's alright. 1911 was so nice, man. It was from friggin' like 1960 something, 1968 or something. It was a very nice item. Like I said, like I sold it for 12 grand. I think I probably got ripped on that. Hard to sell pearl handles, I think, sometimes. Dude, this is coming. This is an idea of things to come. Adjustable soft jaw pliers. No one here in the stream to see it. Cool. 11 o'clock, man. I should have ended the stream 3 minutes ago, I guess. Dang it. Looks like I'm going to have to go for half an hour because I got a beer and I got friends here. Come on now. Oh, cheers. Man, them frogs, man. Them frogs, y'all. So, not only did I find a frog choking on a cicada in my garage, actually, they were both dead. And the frog somehow had tried to eat the cicada while it was like fluttering or something. And I don't know if you know this, but cicadas can easily hurt a frog when it's thrashing about in its throat. So I found a nice little puddle of blood with a little friggin' whatchamacallit there. Just a weird homuncula of friggin' frog and cicada. Giant friggin' night eyes. You hook a bunch of bags or you hook a bunch of coats or whatever. It's great. Hook a bunch of towels. Put it. Get your ear pierced to 0 and then use that as your earring. I don't care what you do. I gotta tell you, it's a good tool. It's not. It seems like it wouldn't be, but it's a good carry out. He said hook things on it, and then carry like 3 paint cans. It shows you on the picture on the package. Carry 3 paint cans. Carry your wiring. Hook all your bags on it. Those 3 things, I can guarantee you, and I can 100% tell you that it works. Oh, and I've never actually looked at their worry-free guarantee. What is that? Guaranteed, huh? Achtung, nicht Situation nun werden. Oh, no, wrong one. Try that. Avertissement n'est pas utilisaire. No, wrong. Okay. Not for use where disengagement could result in bodily injury or property damage. Okay, fair enough. Worry-free guarantee. There's nothing about the worry-free guarantee, so I guess I'm gonna have to look that up, huh? Oh well. It's a good product, and like I said, the S-Beaner comes in multiple sizes. This is the small size. I don't know if it's numbered, but it doesn't have a number on it. And then I gotta tell you, these labels tell me stuff. You know that, right? These labels tell me stuff. Where is this made? It's probably made in China, right? Okay. Designed and engineered, manufactured in China. Okay. That you'll see on something like this. Where is it? Right here. The Outdoor Edge Razor refill pack. This is telling me stuff, people. These are OEM by the same company. A high quality OEM company. I don't know, probably TTI. Here's your Camillus knife. See what I'm trying to tell people? Most of the stuff made by the same exact people. There's a Walmart knife. So what is that logo? EPCTM. Is that a labeling system? Is that exclusive to where things are made? This all stuff made in China, okay? That says born in Colorado, made in China. I gotta look that up at some point. But it tells me something. It tells me that EPC is making dope tools for a lot of different places. Walmart notwithstanding, You wouldn't see it on one of these, but I'm pretty sure this is a TTI UPC, something like that. There's this American company that will make you whatever brand name tool you want it to say, and they'll make it in an acetate screwdriver. I've already figured out what the company is, and there will be tool acolyte screwdrivers one day. This is where I want to go. I want to build a tool store with only useful tools for your life. I think an S-beaner is a great tool. I think this is a great carry-out. This is a great thing to have, even in a pinch. Got to get the hell out of Dodge? Now you can. Is there a reason for one of these? Yeah. If your keys, or you're talking about like hooking things to a molly web or anything really, like I said, I love molly webbing. I think it's one of the best inventions. You can hook things on it. It gives you a lot of options. Okay, the Night Eyes S-beaner comes in multiple sizes. This comes on the Bigfoot Foot Locker keychain. It's one of my favorite products that they've made. And I want to buy one for Funk FPV and cut a toe off. It's a big Foot Locker, and I want to cut a toe off. Yeah, you know it. Send that beast straight to him. He's the only guy I would appreciate one with a toe cut off. So I do watch a lot of his stuff. I think, dude, he's got a pretty pragmatic way of looking at things. So I don't have a problem with Funk. I think Funk and me might actually agree on a lot of things. Cheers. Like a lot of people in my life, they don't understand a lot of the shit that I talk about, so it's cool. This is why it's very simple here. I have a knife. I put the blade in my hand. I roll that thing around in my hand until you guys are worried that I'm going to cut myself, because it's never a knife. I've only been like running a show, and man, my right hand is so low capacity because of that wound. Bow wound, by the way, from a bow and arrow. The Beaver bow, the 15-second review I just put out, the Beaver bow. That's one of my Akimboys. I keep these on my waistline, and then I keep one of these each in my pocket, and they're set up for ambi, full ambi. So, yeah, these Ozark knives are $10 out of Walmart. They're D12 steel, classic tool steel, hard to sharpen. At $10, I could stuff it into someone and drop it if I needed to and run. Self-defense. Calling the cops while I'm running. I just stabbed someone. Why? He was gonna kill me. If you're interested in utility knives, I'm telling you, these are some of the better utility knives I found, because it's a tool-out blade solution. That's the Outdoor Gear Razor SX5. I think the Razor SX5 is a little bit nicer looking than the 3. Outdoor Gear makes some pretty decent stuff, and that's the thing I just showed you guys, right? It was one of these things here, in here. This is a blade refill pack, right there. Comes with 2 of these and 2 of these. You can also get a razor blade version, which is right here. Shit, everything everywhere. It's always the same story, folks. Always the same story. But it's more of a razor looking knife. It's pointy, so I'm gonna have to get you the Lansky Diamond knife sharpener. Red Hood, I told you, you have my address. Just send me whatever the hell you want, dude. Don't even stop telling me what you're gonna send me and just surprise the crap out of me one day. Dude, like I told you, I will send you a package back. I will 100% send you a package back. But that is one of the best tool out carries. And you know, I gotta say the Roxxon knife is the Roxxon scissors knife is my recommendation for the tool out from Roxxon. It's two locks on the panel, pop the panel, change the blade. This one I recommend it more because it has ball bearings built into it on both sides, a little plastic washer. It could have been brass, but 25 bucks for the knife. Scissors knife. I wonder what the part of that is scissors. This part, where the scissors come out. And I showed this to my doctor, and he said, you know, you look at multi tools and you wonder what the heck they were thinking. But this is really intuitively a great tool. A tool set with that. And then I said, you know, Dr. Patrick, that's my doctor's name. I like to call him by his first. I don't like to use. I'm a big fan of brevity. So I like Doc Pat sometimes. I showed him that, and he was like, "Whoa, okay, hold on." And he's like, "That was easy." I said, "It's one of the easiest full blade changeouts I've ever had." The Roxxon scissors knife. Pay the $5 extra for the scissors. Don't buy the regular knife because the regular knife does not have this kerf up. You see right here on this? This right here has a kerf out, okay? And where is the Roxxon blade knife here? It's right there, okay? This doesn't have that. So trying to open this with one hand. Trying to open it with one hand. That's how you have to do it. With this one, it's perfect. It's a thumb open, a one-handed thumb open. Why they didn't put that little kerf into the friggin' handle on this knife? And it's not ambidextrous, so if you're a lefty, I'm sorry. Just you're a lefty, dude. You're actually ambidextrous. You just don't know it. Like Pops, I keep telling him, you're ambidextrous. What? Well, you were forced to learn right-handed stuff, but you preferred left-handed stuff. I say, you know, there's certain things that I'd never do with my right hand, right? So, like, you know, it's like, I think everyone has that sort of in there. There's, dude, everyone is like, dude, is there someone out there who only uses the right hand and the left one's all shriveled up? That's my point. No, it's a set of tools, people. You know, I mean, I know physically there are people out there with one good hand and one shriveled up one. I'm sorry if you're out there and you're listening and you're upset that I said that. But you shouldn't be that upset because that one shriveled hand probably gets you some ladies, I think, maybe, huh? You're like, yeah, I lost it in the war, baby. Which war? The war for your heart. Ow! Come on. And Viva Bow, yeah, Viva Bow is out. Is out. It's gonna happen, dude. I just need to readjust it slightly more so it's got a little bit harder draw or a longer draw. But when it was set to like a 6-inch draw or 7-inch draw, dude. It was so weird. Dude, like I don't even understand how anyone can pull 20 pounds at 7 inches. But I could certainly pull it at friggin' what was the next step down was like 12 inches or whatever, or 8 inches. And that's what jammed my hand into the friggin', and then the stupid little flipper thing that you hook on the loop. Dude, I'm not gonna like sit here and tell you I know everything about bows, okay? So I don't. Owie, ooh. I'm not gonna tell you that I know everything about bows, but I do know it's adjustable, and I do know that I am adjusting it as we are working on it. The kid's bow is adjustable as well, so I'm just saying, like, you know, that's I think 22 max on that one. So, and I can show you the kid's bow. It's sitting right here. I always got this pretty readily handy because this one I can still shoot with my hand. Messed up. I can definitely shoot this. Oh yeah. You know what? In hindsight, maybe one of these things would have been nice on that beaver bow. It's like just anything to maybe feel a little bit better about that now. Let's go for the wall, huh? Oh yeah, yeah. The kid bow is great. That's a Barnett Tomcat. I bought it for $54 out at Walmart. And if you can get to a rural Walmart, like a different, like not a urban, suburban Walmart, but a rural Walmart, dude, it's real fun. It's they got cool stuff there. They got guns, they got knives, they got bows and arrows, they got targets. Some stores you get like you can't get a shotgun at, but like where I bought this, you could buy a double barrel, like a double barrel stacked, one on top of the other. I think for like $500, and it's by a good company too. And for God's sakes, man, I want to buy a shotgun so bad. I want to buy a new shotgun. I used to have a friggin' like a pump action, is it a 12 rounder? I can't remember exactly which one I had. It's been years, dude. That's like 20 years ago, by the way. Cheers. I know I got a picture of me with it, and then I can just look at the picture and I'll know what it is. So, yeah. I was never a rifle guy. I mean, I like rifles, and I've shot plenty of them. I just never really bought one. I always preferred something like that for hunting or shooting, really. Yeah, it was a Mossberg. Thank you. By the way, fucking A, man. Dude, it was a Mossberg. It was a Mossberg 12 shot. It was double action, right? When you pulled it back, it would eject the shell, and then when you push it forward, it would reload. And yeah, that was a great gun. The 1911, I only shot that 1911 like maybe a handful of times, like 6 or 7 times. Pearl handle pistols. I cleaned it a lot. I used to have so. Here's another fun story about a gun I bought. I bought a 1967 long barrel 357. No, 1968 long barrel 357, police edition. And because a buddy of mine had one, and he knew a guy who was selling one. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me. That gun. It blew like a 12 to 16-inch muzzle flare every single time. I had a buddy had a slow-mo camera, right? And we shot it on a white background, and we measured it at 16 inches with like a scaler and everything, dude. It was great. So there is actually footage out there of me shooting a shotgun and a 357 and a bunch of things on a couple channels out there. I don't remember the name of the channel. I think one of them was Tennessee Whiskey Guy, and I think he took them down. Yeah, we used to go out to Tennessee, where they have open air ranges, essentially, where they're built into the side of a shale, and the shale protects the bullets from ever hitting anyone, essentially. So you go out there, and if you hit at the right time, like right now is a good time to go out there, but if you hit at the right time, you can get the whole place, an entire canyon, an entire open air shooting range to yourself. And anyone who shows up is going to show up with beer or something, And most people who show up have good gun etiquette, especially out in Tennessee, there's a culture out there, right, for it. So, it's like knife culture. Knife culture is, I think, a little more widespread. Same with a bow. You haven't used either since COVID, man. I'm sorry, bro. I literally live in Deer City, so the last time a friend of mine was like, "Hey, you want to go out and get some venison?" I was like, "Sure, man, I'll help." We get a deer report every year, so I like, dude. Do I like shooting things? No. Is it murder? No. The guy makes stuff out of it, and usually what ends up happening is there's like a like I usually get like skin product off of them. I usually don't eat venison. I'm not a big fan of it really. I actually like pig, like wild pig, like boar, like javelina. I've been on a javelina hunt. That's a great bow hunt, by the way. Uh, my buddy, about 15 years ago, said, "Let's go to Catalina." Okay, Catalina is an island, by the way. He says, "Let's go to Catalina." Why? They got a javelina hunt. They're overpopulated and they need to thin hard, right? So basically, the hunting license was essentially free, and then they jacked the price up on everything around the hunting stuff. So, and javelinas are nothing to be trifled with, my friends. Wild pigs, my friends. Wild pigs. When I say wild pig, I mean like the fiercest mofos I've ever seen. And I've seen some barrels out here in country. Okay. I've had a feral like chase me, and then stare me down, and then I pulled a big huge knife on him, and then he charged me, and I stabbed him friggin' straight in the friggin' head. So, yeah, dude, I've had a feral pig, a North Carolina feral pig, come at me. So, yeah, prefer elk. Elk's not bad, dude. Moose is not bad either. I do so. My great uncle and my cousins, they all lived in Tatiatuk, and I remember going up there once. It was kind of weird because like there's nothing to do up there, but then all of a sudden we went to a friggin' concert with Metallica. It was like 90 friggin' 6 or 95 or something, and my great uncle knew Metallica was gonna come for some reason because he's like big up there. He's got like a big mansion and all that. And yeah, he's got more trophies than I've ever seen in one place. So, but he passed away a few years ago. God rest, man. I'm telling you, I don't say his name anymore, man. I can't, dude. I miss him too much, man. I'll say it, dude. Uncle Cornelius, fucking A, man. And I had a buddy, Cornelius, here at home, Corn, Qurn, Corn. We call him Corn, and he passed away from overdose after the guy who swindled me out of that van and never took possession of it. Essentially, he paid me for it, and then it stayed here. So now I got to try and get this van back somehow because it's been left on my property for way too long. Look, and then this is the guy who said I could punch Eddie in the nuts right now, and everyone here would still love me. And I said I want to see you try it right now. I want you to just do it right now, please, because I will destroy your freaking face, Brandon. B. Willis, man, what a freaking Brando Willis. What a freaking guy, man. Super talented, but he's always self-sabotaging. It's what it is, man. You can put your trust in people, but when people abuse your trust, you gotta friggin' notice it. That's all I'm saying. So, I'm not keen on like beating people up anymore. But if someone really needs a tune-up, I will do it. That said, cheers. So, we've been working with this Spanish fella. He's from down South America somewhere. And muy comprehende español, muchos buenos. But I can't speak it very well. But he was asking me today, okay? He says, "Hey man," "Hey man, where do you get these?" It's like, "Dude, this is a great brush. Dude, this is one of the better brushes I've ever used." He's like, this grip and everything. And I say, tú necesitas cuantos más, or muchos más, see? And he's like, yeah, see. He's like, and then he says in Spanish, where do you get them? I said, no Kia Lowe's, no Lowe's, China. I said, Home Depot, Heco in Estados Unidos. You see? And he goes, see. Said, uh, siete dólares, no nueve dólares, $2 savings, and he got it, and so he was like super happy to know where that came from. That's my brush recommendation for painting rooms, by the way. It's got a rubber handle, so I used to use a wood handle to do like a short wood handle, and it always left blisters. But this one doesn't leave the blisters. And then it's got the cut angle. So let me just, made in America, and you only buy them at Home Depot, right? So, Ugo was happy to know. Yeah, see, look at that. That's just a great, look at the grip on that. Even if you're like hardcore, like, I want to make sure this cut in's perfect, you're not getting any real pain. Now, like I said, you can buy a similar product at Lowe's. It's $2 more. It's made in China. Okay, so take from that what you will. I'm going to tell you right now, since Worcester has basically always been made in the USA. There we go. Let's pretend it actually goes that way, folks. Because they've always been made in the USA, they've had a pretty consistent price point. Although their price point has gone up because I know they use global materials, but whatever. Everyone uses global materials. But that brush, that Worcester side cut or shortcut, I gotta say, it for painting with that cut in, that rubber handle. Oh man, and Worcester makes a deliciously amazing paint product. I cannot stress that enough, folks. Made in the USA. Is this a with global materials like always? Yeah, where else are you gonna get a big rubber handle from, right? But yeah, Worcester, they sell them at. I think they sell them online too somewhere. So not just Home Depot, but that's where I buy them. Uh, yeah, it's a great brush, and they sell something similar out at the Blue Boys spot. And the Blue Boys, they just. Man, it's a fine. It's got a little bit more grip up on it. It's a little bit stiffer of a rubber. So I got to tell you, there are a couple differences that I don't know if I'm necessarily completely happy with. I got to pee, so look at this bump cap. I've been wearing it a lot, a lot. Like I wear the crap out of it. Sometimes not even when I'm working. Oh. It's like this, right? Like I carry everything I possibly can. When I get something like a lamp or something that's got a big bar in it, I keep it because persuasion bars are hard to find sometimes. A good square persuasion bar is nice too, by the way. Like I use a big square persuasion bar for my 3/4 inch wrenches. I've had it for like 30 years. So, but yeah, I think right now, me and the kid, we're just gonna shoot for fun. I think have fun, people. Like have some real fun in your life. A $54 bow is fun. Is it fun for long? No, because eventually you buy the beaver bow, which goes up to 70 pounds. So it's whatever it is, folks. It's whatever it is. And bump cap. I wear the crap out of it. Red hooded step ladder. I believe you have one, right? Do you have one of these yet? Because yeah, man. I hit my head so much. I hit my head getting out the dang truck, y'all. Oh, and I gotta install my knife back in it, dude. My knife hasn't been for a day because I tried to wash it, but that was kind of unsuccessful. So yeah, that's a an SOG Senti 2, CENTI number two, two dashes II, and I always keep that kind of tucked right there in the hat. And people have seen it before. What's that bump? Tell them it's a knife. But essentially, my ear's a little weird, so if I can get this thing to kind of bump right here, I can roll a pencil in there and it'll stick. But it's hard to get a pencil to stick in my ear because I have glasses. That's all. Glasses. Yeah, that's what I look like, by the way. That's what everything looks like to me. Sorry to blur out your world. Uh, let's go. The Ox pencil. 15-second review coming very soon. Uh, am I happy with this product? I like it. It's cool. Oh, I didn't even get to see that. Oh well, I don't care. I know my vision's blurry. I can only see about a foot in front of my face. But I'm surprisingly good without the glasses. I work fairly well with blobs, visionary blobs. Yeah. So the one thing I can tell you between these two items, this is awkward to sharpen. This is very awkward to sharpen. Okay. Here, I'll sharpen it a little here, folks. So I've taken to literally just sharpening this with a friggin' pocket knife or something. Okay. But it's got a full-on pencil lead. See, it's tough. It's just, it is good, but it's tough, okay? Now, in contrast, I like the Ox system a tiny bit better, okay? Do I like the shape of this? I think is more comfortable for me. So I'm going to use this for marking a lot more, but I also kind of like this. It's got a decent little grip up. It's got a bit of a curve down at the bottom there. I'm happy with that. And the way you sharpen this one is in the side of the handle like this. And I think this is a much less awkward thing to do. That's all. I think that's a nice change between the two items. I think putting the sharp out on the edge of the clip is an interesting idea. I'm wondering how well that's going to work in the future. You know what I'm saying? But like, this is what I'm saying. Design choice is important. And the Ox pencil at Lowe's just had a price dip. It was $15. Now it's $12. Used to be $10. Jackwads. But the Klein Tools is about $10. So I think you're getting the same kind of value out of both of these items. And then there's an Amazon one for like cheaper than that. And I'm going to look at that one soon. But Ox is doing good stuff. I like the Ox pencil. If you guys are carrying the Ox pencil, it's got some good design features. I'm still carrying out with my Klein right now. I do this, just the grip up, the triangular grip up. Just freaking says it to me. It feels pretty good in the hand. The Ox, like I said, it's a square body. It's a little bit different of a grip up. I know, here I am talking about friggin' pencil grip ups, right? Instead of knife ones. But the Ox is good. I like the Ox, and I think they're both comparably good. I think you'd be lucky to carry either of these things. So, you know, red hooded step welder, you're right. This is a good tool. I like where that sharpeners. You pointed that out to me, and I'm like kind of in love with that. Okay. But at the same time, I think carrying both might be the real carry out for this. I've got a pouch with enough space for both of these pencils. I can replace the marker. I rarely use a marker anymore. Unless it's like metal or something like that. Like, you know, like I'm doing countertops. This yellow mark lead was a great thing to have. The white mark was a good thing to have because I could go into the sink and I could write things on the bottom of the sink. What size does this chalk need to be? You know, because I got to build some little wood supports at the back edge. You know, like you cut the template, but the template doesn't think about friggin' Formica friggin' countertops does it sometimes. So, yeah, good stuff. I like the ox. As much as I enjoy the beauty of this uh, the choppa, I enjoy this as much as I enjoy this. So, like I said, the real carryout is both. In my life, that's what I'm gonna do. That's my choice, by the way. You don't have to carry both. You can pick one. But I like having the options. I'll be real with you. Am I extreme discreet carry all the time? No. Most times on that tool belt, I've got everything I could probably friggin' want. Like, I don't want to walk into this situation with the tool belt on and then not have the tool hanging from it. That just kills me. It does. It bugs the crap out of me, folks. The chopper. And hey, by the way, what do I got on on this knife? No, not that knife. Here, wait. I can chop at this boy. Hold on. The scissors knife, 2 detent switches, $25. Roxxon makes it. You want a new blade? You want a chopper blade? Here's a chopper blade. Lock the bottom, squeeze the top, lock the top in, get it lined up. Just that quick, just that easy. Drunk, I'm God. I don't know what that means, Red Hooded Stepfather. I mean, we all have a little piece of it in us, don't we? Ain't you ever seen that movie, what is it, Bedeviled? Right? At the end, he's like, you can't sell your soul. It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to Jesus. No, it belongs to God. It doesn't belong to Jesus. By the way, Jesus is the way. God is the one you pray to. Cheers. And yeah, hey, new people in here. Upcoming 15-second review. Soft jaw adjustable pliers. Doyle rules. Doyle sucks. I'm still formulating that in my brain, y'all. I did I had the friggin' Viver Bow one, like all set up, all the stuff in footage. So that was an easy one to drop tonight. That's why Red Hooded Stepladder, I didn't put my laundry together. I did that instead. So. So we're running down on the end of this stream. Any questions, any thoughts, anything interesting you guys want to talk about? Because I know I've got this active chat down here, and I do like picking y'all's brains. I think Red Hooded Stepladder definitely giving me ideas. He sends me pictures and stuff, and I'm just like, man. You got that cool knife with the little leather sheath thing, dude. I think that's cool. And then the wrench thing that you showed me is cool too. So even the one wrench knife thing that I was like saying I thought was cool. So I'm just saying, like, we got more to talk about, dude. Like I said, it's been a while since I've had the right pair of cowboy boots. You got to get them wide. You got to get them. I don't like the pointy ones. I like the tip. I like the ones with the little tip on them. Like it stops right there. It's got like a bit of a tip. Yeah. I like those a little bit more. But work boots are my favorite boots. I like work boots. I think work boots are dope. I used to have a pair of Nike ACGs, right? And they were some of the best dang work boots. They had a composite toe, but they were some of the best dang work boots. They also got destroyed by my feet. Because I tend to destroy shoes. That's just how it goes. Dude, large people shoes are not made to the same exact standards as y'all's. So, yeah. Anyone want to say anything? No one down there in the chat wants to say, oh, Wiesel, are you even here? Where'd Diamonds? Diamonds, wake up! Diamonds, where are you? You still in the chat? Wake up. Anyway, so, yeah. If someone's making a product that you want, a wood handle with a Tanto blade, guess what? They're selling probably another knife with the Tanto blade in an identical handle. So just make what you want from the world, huh? That's an identical handle set. This came with the Tanto, and this came with the serrated hunting looking boy. Yeah, custom knives. This is one of my carry-outs. Taking a break from drilling holes. Oh, wise owl. 8 likes. Nice. I don't. Oh no, I don't. FK relevance of SN and EDC. Crybaby. Me? Is that me? No, is that someone else? An EDC Prybaby? Crybaby or Prybaby? Prybaby. Okay, Prybaby. Relevance of SN? I don't know what that is. Yeah, dude, put some water in you, man. You've had too much to drink. I've had enough to drink. I'm still drinking though, so I haven't had too much yet, but cheers. Drink the water instead. Ooh, hey, let me do this real quick. That's that Zippo insert I got. $20, you get a regular Zippo. This was a spare case. You get a regular Zippo, you get that stone-washed street look, and then you get the insert. I had the spare. That's in the video. Haha, jokes on you, Zippo. I already had a spare one of these. Zippo lighter fuel, by the way. I did not plan that. I am happy, though, because I lost all of the connections to do pretty much any adapters. Dude, they're all long gone. I literally found that in a box. What does this say? Does that have a copyright on it? Made in the USA, so 4.5 grams. That's got to tell you, this is a way bigger. If inhaled, call for ambulance, take to doctor. Nice. Yeah, there's no date on this or anything, so I'd say that's at least a decade old, though, for real. And so yeah, you fill it up, wipe it off, whatever, pop it in your case, and I gotta say it's got a pretty tight feel. I can do a little pop trick with it. But I gotta tell you that the lighter that came regular, it has a bit of a jump problem. I'm still trying to fix it. Right? That's like, oh, why don't you send it back to Bradford, PA there? No, I'm not. Dude, that's not me. That ain't me, yo. See, use a Fuller Japanese tool. Remember Fuller? Does anyone know Fuller? Fuller, the Japanese brand. Let's see if I can fix that. Oops, not the right way. It's still got a bit of a jump. What is up with that, man? Okay, here. Okay. I think I see what's up here. Okay. Let's take this, pop that. Let's go up to there. Pop the case a little bit there. And then on the other side, pop the case a little bit there. I see a small indentation on either side now, okay? Let's see if that helps. Got it. Rogers Woodworks and Mischief, my good friend. I'm telling you, at some point, we are going to friggin' hang. That's gonna happen. I need a pair of needle nose. Let's go for these. Let's do a bit of a flare on the tip end, huh? Because it is still jumping a tiny bit. Yeah, I've only had Zippos my entire life, y'all. Here was my daily carry, actually, Zippo. It says evil on it. So someone said to me once, they're like, yeah, man, I like that chrome Zippo you got. It was one of these. And you know, if you know anything, these are like $9, okay? Back in the day, they were $9. And he's sitting there and he's like, man, I hate this fucking brass Zippo. I wish I had like one like yours. And I said, you want to trade? And he's like, yeah, sure. So he gives me this lighter. I give him a standard chrome one. I know that this brass lighter costs like $15, $20. Uh, and then I take it, I go up to right next to the arcade. There's a jeweler in the mall. And before the arcade went out, I had him scribe in Old English style lettering, evil. Why? Because it's an evil lighter. Okay, let's test this. Still getting a tiny little jump. It's all right. Sometimes that's all you're gonna get. Just gotta remember to push it back down. That's still tiny enough that it's not good. See, and I can tell exactly where it is. I'll probably have to do like a bat out on it. Do I have something? Yeah, I can probably maybe destroy this knife and maybe do that. Hold on a second. See if I can slip that up. See if I can't give it a bit more of a friggin' pop up top there. So Rogers, Woodworks and Mischief, man, I hope you're doing good. It's been a minute. I did look at your videos. Dude, that is some cool stuff. I did not put a thing on it because I was really drunk last night. I was really drunk last night. If I had done that, it literally would have been a narrative in emoji. And of course, here I am. I'm running it in the fan. I'm drying it out. So I'm drying it. It's fine. I got you right here. There's more Zippo fuel. There we go. Overloaded. Let's go. Oh yeah. Seems to me you lived your life like a Zippo in the wind. Yeah, that doesn't work for that song, does it? Yeah, great, dude, great tool out knives. I'm telling you, buy Roxxon, you buy outdoor gear. Great tool outs. I like tool outs. Oh, I gotta give that a minute to settle real quick. Torché's nice though. Actually works on a pipe, by the way. Sorry, Savvy, it works on a pipe. My bad. Speaking of which, pipe. Where's the goods? The proper goods. There it is. So, I love Zippos. I carry one all the time. Has a leather sheath with a clip. Hey, I had one of those leather clips. So did Mr. Bruce. Greg did. You gotta love people with two first names. By the way, I do know a guy whose like two first names are the same first name. I'm not gonna say his name though, because it's a pretty distinct fellow. And I don't know if he'd appreciate it if I was saying, you know, his name straight up on stream. So, but his first name and his last name are the same name. It's like, you know, saying like Richard Richardson, but like Les Richardson. Like Richard Richards kind of a deal. Hate to say it like that. That's like Dick Dicks. Yeah, it works good on a. This works good on a pipe, by the way. You're not supposed to, but whatever. Whoa. It's good stuff. What is that called? Gelato candy. Man, the kids, they're really naming shit weird nowadays, aren't they? I remember when it was just like Thai sticks and stuff. Yeah, Zippos are great. And who asked me what my EDC flashlight was? Because that's it now. That came in this this Geek bag right here. So I told someone, I said, like, at some point, I want to expose the stupidity of survival kits. But that's not a bad thing to get in a survival kit, y'all. It meets my definition for EDC. It hides in my hand. Right? Is that? It's close. What is that on a hand scale? That's probably a 3. Where are we? That's a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 4. That sticks up like a 4. That's a pocket 4 too, y'all. That's, by the way, that's the pocket scale. 1, you barely see or don't see anything. 2, you're seeing a little bit. You see a little bit more, and then absolutely friggin' just a gigantic knife. That's not extreme, discreet, nor any of that. But you're carrying it, so qualifies for one of the 3 things, huh? Doesn't it? But like that's a DeWalt banana knife. That's a Milwaukee not fastback with the little liner lock. Do you remember Quaaludes? I never did Quaaludes, but I knew dudes who definitely did Quaaludes, and they'd be like, "Yeah, man, blah, how's this going on?" Ah. And they'd be like, "Oh," and then they'd like crack their necks for like a half an hour. Like, I know that sounds insane, but that's exactly how I describe it, because that's exactly what happened. Why, you got some? Methyloquin, yes. Methaqualone, sorry. Methaqualones, yeah. I know that some of the science behind that, but like essentially it's one of those drugs that it was like, hey, why are you wearing big pants? I remember like that was a thing in the 90s too. Like Quaaludes kind of came back in the form of like Dirty Molly. So, when I say like, you know, I used to be a lot deeper into that whole scene. I used to be a club kid. I used to go to raves. I used to have, dude, I still own a giant pair of caffeines. And I also still own my first pair of Jinkos, the Gators. And they're like chef pants too. So that's kind of like really on point for me. LMAO. Nah, those have been gone for a while now, as far as I know. No, you can still get Quaaludes, by the way. Yeah. Still got them in South Africa. Thanks, though, Wise Owl. Why do you think? Why do you think Tesla Boy looks like friggin' neck stretchy all the time? By the way, I already said that. I was like, he's not dead, dude. I was like, he's doing Quaaludes, 100% Quaaludes. Like when that neck stretching video came, I was like, fucking Quaalude Boy. Like, dude, no, dude. Trust me when I tell you, I've seen enough dudes on Quaaludes. No. You can buy them. You can still get them. Cheers, folks. Buy a beer. I miss good burn raves. Yeah, dude. I miss every dope rave. Right? Like, okay, so you talk about like an orchestral crescendo of life, right? It's like it all builds to this big thing, and it's like a weird, like, multi-person like kind of explosion. Well, yeah, you got raves there, but they're not the same thing, dude. Like the music. So, like, dude, I remember going to a rave here in town at a warehouse, and Tiesto was fucking playing, right? He was like there hanging out with his buddies. There was like 7 DJs, and Tiesto was showing up, and he just played with his 7 buddies, right? It was crazy, dude. Like, he'd come out every half an hour when a new guy showed up, and he'd be like, "Yeah, we're great friends," you know. Tiesto paid for us to be here, essentially. That kind of thing. Yeah, dude, I've seen Tiesto too. Like, I think we had Lords of Acid in town. By the way, Lords of Acid threw a dope rave. You know who Lords of Acid is? They're like satanic. they're like satanic. They're sexual. They're all that stuff. And their stage show was 100% that too. When I say like girls painted red in cages with devil tails, it was a real thing. So My homie owns a warehouse in Bushwick. Ah, gotcha. Dude, I do, man. You throw a DJ out there. Hey, dude, I'm saying like I used to DJ, so I wasn't the dude. I wasn't a techno DJ though. Sorry, I was a hip hop DJ. Bam bam, da bam bam bam, bam bam bam, da bam bam bam. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fucking vinyl and everything. My first set of turntables got stolen straight out of my house by someone I trusted. And my five changing mini disc recorder by Iowa. I do still have a lot of those mini discs, and I still have a mini disc player that works. It's a Sony. I bought it at a thrift store. I think for like $8 or something. Yeah. By the way, when I found that little gem, I have some commercially produced ones like Judgment Night soundtrack on mini disc. I got a lot of stuff on there. But I just like, dude, I got an auxiliary plug in my car now with that dual like stereo thing. By the way, $60. It was like $20 for the camera. The backup camera works pretty well. I just got to remount it, okay? Um, and I also got to rewire a bunch of stuff. But I used Wago clips when I put it all together, so maybe not the best thing to use for automotive work, but Wago clips are dope. I do like Wago clips a whole lot. Uh, they're UL listed. You buy them like on Amazon for cheap, whatever. But I've tried the Harbor Freight ones. They're all right, whatever. I don't have a problem with the Harbor Freight ones. I can actually, I think I have a package of those. Hold on, just a second, because I used up a bunch in this job. And I do. I'm not. I'm unapologetically getting this shit done. Yeah. Pittsburgh makes compact lever nuts. And the compact lever nut, if you don't know, a Wago nut is a great thing. I like the Wagos. The Wagos are the best. Okay. I have several different types of Wago, and I was curious. By the way, this will be a 15-second review. Uh, does it work? Sure. Is it as good as a Wago? Surely not. No, it is. They're pretty comparable actually. And the point of a Wago is they're bigger, they're bulkier, right? But this is still smaller than a wire nut. But yeah, you pull up those two levers, you put one wire here, clip it down, put another wire here, clip it down, and you're stuck. You're done. I'm installing fans up there. Okay? These are way cheaper than Wago, and then we had lights that needed all four of the light, because they were wire nutted together, okay? And here I am, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then put the power wire right in the center. Yeah, hey, dude, time is money here, right? And I'm bleeding on this job. I have no money right now. I'm bleeding hard. I don't know if I'll recoup any of the money that I've been spending, but I know that I had to buy 2 of these to prove to him that I had already used a whole one. So I bought 2 more, and he got the receipt. He knows that this money is owed to me. He knows that Pops is owed a bunch of money. Dude, this has been the biggest nightmare job ever. And it's all because every time something came up, hey, the realtor's showing up. You really should rip out the carpet. Well, we said we should have ripped out the carpet from the beginning, but you didn't listen to us. So it would have been way easier. And then I have to be out there one night, like ripping the carpet up by myself. I got one guy Jason, shout out to Jason. I hope he's doing okay. But like, he was whacked out on some kind of goofballs. Look, I smoke, I drink, okay, but I only do it at home. I don't do it on the job. I don't do it out while I'm working. Right? I've literally showed up an hour late, called people because I was still drunk and I needed to sober out. That's all I'm trying to get to people, okay? Like, yeah, I slept hard. I probably shouldn't have drank that much. It's fine, okay? Pops wakes me up at 4 in the morning walking by. It used to be worse with Tricky. Tricky was like a pit terrier mix or whatever. And he didn't have a cropped tail. He was literally rescued from a park by a friend of mine. And of course, my dad always gave my ex the freaking credit. But yeah, Pittsburgh sells an assortment for like $10, and they're pretty darn good, man. I gotta say, like Wago is a dope product. Okay, they're gonna get aped eventually, and now that their patent is running, like kind of has run out, people are just taking that and rolling it. It comes with twos, threes, and it comes with fives. I can't stand when people come to the job messed up on something. No, I agree. Hey, this is my point. Look, hey, dude, there's a time. Look, we're working with tools here. Okay, here's me grabbing a knife. I'm drinking. I'm smoking. Do you think I am going to tell you that this is a dangerous thing that I do? Yes, 100%. Will I do it with this? Yeah, let's go. That's a buck knife. It's razor sharp, folks. I could cut myself at any moment. Everyone wants to see it happen, but it's never a damn knife. Why? Because I've learned a deep and uh, integral respect to these things. Okay, I carry at least 4 to 7 of these on me daily. Why? I'm not paranoid. I'm prepared. There's a difference between the two. Okay. Paranoid people are always looking around their shoulders. They're always finding the right viewpoint in the cafe. I just sit wherever the fuck I want. You don't know it, don't fuck with me. That's it, right there. I don't know. It's pretty much. So okay, like, hold on. Now I've known several amazing workers. I know they're on heroin. I know they're on meth. That's not the point. Some people can function properly and still keep their shit out of work. Okay? This is my point. Okay? Did I hire them back? No. No. Do I hire on often? No, because I can't trust it. I can't trust anybody in the industry anymore. This is why Sam, if Sam's listening, he needs to, dude, he was so concerned about this whole situation. I'm like, no, I know how to handle it. I've done this before. And it's literally a whole night of me ripping out carpet and then saying to this guy, dude, are you trying to friggin' not help me? What are you doing? It's like, you've asked me twice to drive you to a friend's house to pick up your synthetic THC? What is that? Whatever, I gave him a nugget for free, right? Because I get like OZs off a buddy of mine just for free because he grows it, right? And I've got a little jar of hash upstairs, dude. It's dope hash. I'm just saying. I still buy the proper goods because Savvy, he's not hurting for my business, but I'm telling you, man, I support Savvy, dude. Like, he's a great guy. I've known him, like I said, nearly 30 years, probably a little bit longer, actually. The worst part is like, like, do I get to see him every day? Nah, man, of course not, dude. Like, I cherish every single stupid moment, and as soon as I put a camera on that dude, he wants to eat it up now. I get it. You can't trust anyone to be at a client's house. By the way, I have a set of $300 Milwaukee tools that I bought for the channel, and I'm not torture testing them. All these people I don't trust are. I bought a scraper Do I still have the scraper? No. But yeah, there'll be a 15-second review on this, Rogers. 100%. It's like I did a 15-second review on like a box that they sell out there at Harbor Freight, and it's just got nuts, bolts, and screws. Right, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. I'm gonna take my time on a 15-second review. You know, it's like, yeah, the minute key is a great key option for if you use your keys. Don't gum up your key locks. Get a minute key. They're about $5. Almost every other key like thing that I've tried has been over 7, 8, 10. There's been crappier ones. There's been nicer ones, but I gotta tell you that minute key really takes the cake. I'm really sorry. Nature calls. Just like in Ace Ventura 2. You know, the one thing that bugs me about that movie is not the rhinos. The rhinos seem bad. It's that Ace is afraid of bats. That makes no sense to me. Like, how is Ace Ventura, a pet detective, afraid of a friggin' bat? You know, the dude's got a snake. He's got like this and that. He doesn't like a bat. I don't know. Dude, he's like the animal whisperer. How is he not like? How is he not into bats? That's me, man. I can't trust anyone because, yeah, you have people around clients' houses. So dude, one time I actually like, the client had built-in stuff and a lot of like heirloom stuff, and I literally came in one day, and I brown papered everything because they were painting ceilings, and I had two guys that I really didn't trust. And they came in, they painted the ceilings, and they were like, you know, what's behind the paper? I was like, walls. Oh, cool. Yeah. You have 2 dogs, 2 ferrets, 3 cats. You're a ferret guy, dude. I respect that. I like ferret people. Ferret people make some kind of weird sense to me. Cheers. You can always tell a ferret person. Like, as soon as I meet them. There's a fairly distinct smell that ferrets give off. And it's not unpleasant. It's just different. And some people view it as being unpleasant, but I don't think it is. It's like cat smell, like, not cat piss smell, that's a terrible smell. But like regular cat smell, okay? Like Zoe has a bit of a, she's a calico, so she's not, and she's very clean. But she's getting old, so what we've been doing is we've been brushing and we've been like, you know, cleaning her a little bit in places that she can't quite reach anymore. You know, and she loves that, dude. Like, and then when we're done, she's like a pig and chips. A pig and chips, y'all. They eating and they're just loving it. I don't know if it's enough anymore. Ah, man. I'm trying not to have that many cigs, y'all. It's just the fact of nature. Not to mention, I do like the 50 bar, and I stopped coughing on it, by the way. I did eventually get there, y'all. Swedish. But they banned flavors, so I gotta buy like 5 or 6 more of those before they go away. Although Savvy could just order them for me and get them, and I could just pay wholesale most likely. Yeah, ferrets are awesome. They're great pets. Yeah, dude, like the thing I like about a ferret is they're actually adventurous. And then when they're lazy, they look hilarious, dude. They're so cute, right? Like I had a buddy who kept like ferrets, and what he did is he bred them. He had Romeo and Juliet, and Romeo and Juliet made him like so much money, right? But Romeo was like he had like a very specific marking set, and Juliet had kind of a similar marking set, so the breed out, and he checked the genetics. They weren't like highly related or anything, and so essentially he was selling like a highly well marked ferret with a very ferret like marking, essentially. You know, like the little round spots on the eyes and everything. His little babies were going for top dollar. So, but the thing I liked was he had a big pen. He had like a big like a whole room essentially, And you could go in, you could walk around, and the perimeter of the room was essentially the cage. So you'd walk in, see a little bit of cage, you'd go around, see all the cage all the way around the room. And what would happen is as soon as he'd walk in, there'd be Romeo would pop up, right? He'd go, "Brrr," and then he'd pop back, and then Juliet would come up, right? And then all the little babies would start coming up. It was the cutest thing ever, right? They had a little burrow type thing going on there, where they'd all like cuddle up together. It was a really cool thing. And then he said there was always a time, sometimes, when he had to pull the male because the male would get jealous or eat him or something, you know. But at first, usually it was like that's what it was like. As soon as there was a new litter, he'd be protecting everything, and very rarely would Romeo eat one of the kids. By the way, he had a very happy life. He wanted for nothing. So, explain that. Is it servitude? No, it's a love exchange. It's like me and Zoe. Zoe's not my cat, folks. Okay, like dude, I don't have a heavy personal attachment to Zoe as a cat, as a person. But I've definitely grown heavily attached to her. Dude, like, I'm telling you that, like, she reminds me of my Aunt Carol, right? My Aunt Carol was a Spitfire. She was always a little ornery, a little pissy. She reminds me of Aunt Carol, y'all. Like, Aunt Carol passed away a few years back. She was the tallest of the three girls. My mom being the middle, and then Aunt Phoebe, who is outlasted. She is like 4 foot nothing. She's like 4'3" or 4'4", 4'4", I think. So take from that what you will. Let me see if I can find a paper towel. Hey, fresh towels. Look at that. Just living on my floor. Sorry. I have to do this. Everyone does it. Okay, so hold on. Mine are named Trigger and Pool. Trigger is the little dastardly that adores me and hates everyone else. Pooh. Okay, Pooh. Pooh loves everyone. He only seems to have a few notable brain cells. Like you. Haha, there you go, Red. I got you, buddy. Speaking of Red, hey, actually, that's what I'm gonna call you from now on. Dude, you strike me hardcore as Foreman's dad. Like, dude, I'm afraid you'll put a foot in my ass one day. Trust me when I tell you, I'd like to see anyone try. Remember one time I got kicked, like, in the crotch, and they just kicked me in the taint, and it just pissed me off. That's what I call you take your hand, your gigantic 10-inch span hand, and you grab them by the head and you go, and you just throw them to the ground. By the way, that's my go-to. If anyone's running at you, just like smack them in the face and push while you're smacking. Like anyone running is off balance, so just take that, and they just like a friggin' sack of crap on the floor, y'all. But yeah, Pittsburgh doing some decent little things here. I mean, Lego clips are great, but dude, 25 assorted Lego clips for like $10. Is it $10? I think it's $9.99. Yeah, a hilarious key knife out of anyone out of Harbor Freight. Come on. If you're new to the channel here, I see 8 people. That's a little unusual sometimes. Roxxon makes an interchange knife. Don't buy that. Buy the scissors knife from Roxxon. It's right here. Why is it good? It has scissors. Roxxon's dope. God, most call me Red, to be honest. All right, dude, that's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, like, I know your real name, right? Like you know, Ed is my real name. It's like, that's the thing. I might not have used it my entire life, but I certainly am using it now. Like, I literally told everyone at Proper Goods, just start calling me Eddie. And they were like, what? I was like, yeah, just switch to Eddie. And I said, if you ever hit me up and you say, what's up, Eddie? Just say EDIE. No two D's. And he's like, why? I said, well, I'm a fan of brevity. And also, there was a war between the two D's, and I had to pick one. It's always the worst. Uh, yeah, I'll have to try those out from Harbor Freight. Yeah, dude, hey, I'm telling you, okay, that saved me time. It saved me money because Wago clips are dope expensive. That Wago money, y'all. I still buy the Wagos. Don't get me wrong, but we needed to cut corners kind of here, and this was a way to do it in so many ways. And when I say cut corners, I mean do it right still, okay? Like it has to be done right still. It can't be a product that I create and or I'm soldering wires together or using cheap wire nuts. These are a highly specific thing. So, and Wago is way better, by the way. Wago's smaller. Wago is way smaller. Buy the Wagos if you can. But if you can't, and you got to get the job done, and you only have a day to accomplish like every light in the whole house, buy these. Buy them. Dude, this house from hell is a house from hell for real. Shit, it's 12:19. You know, I'm not going any damn where. Dad telling me like, oh man, you couldn't stand up this morning. And I was like, yeah, because I slept on my freaking side, Dad. Like, my leg hurts sometimes in the night, and sleeping on my side kind of helps. I don't know how to explain that. I got sciatica, so whatever. You know. And then, like, the sciatica causes several other issues, too. But yeah, the Zippo insert, I'm telling you, it works on a pipe. Yeah, pulse it. It's hot flame, y'all. I am glad that vapes exist because I can kind of exist like after my initial hit. Hey Rogers, did you buy a giant comical sized S-beaner yet? Rogers Woodworks and Mischief, did you buy a giant comically oversized S-beaner yet? It's $12, folks. Hook your all of the book bags, all of your coats. Hook them right there. Put right on the package. Carry what is it? Hold on. Here's the package. Carry 3 cans of paint. Carry 3 cans of paint. Carry your wiring on it. Huh? I can pretend that's a wire. Carry the wire on it. It's the right color for a wire. It even kind of matched the picture for a second. And then this is just book bags. A bunch of book bags. Hooked on a big hook, on a hook. Hook. Rogers, are you there? Come on. You have a giant, comically sized S-beaner. I carried 2 toolboxes with it today. It was fun. It was nice. Was my back hurting terribly? Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, no, I couldn't straighten up for most of the day. And I spent most of the day on my butt anyway, doing plumbing under sinks and stuff, so. Not yet. I did see your review, though. You had your keys on it. Bad thing is, I know people that have that. Man, that's not my keys, dude. That's the Phantom keychain. Where is it? It's probably on the floor, y'all. Hold on a sec. Not only is it captured and kept on a night-ice product that I actually love. I love it. Great product. Yeah, I don't know if it's down here. What the hell? I don't know where they are. They should be here. Yeah, where did my keys go, y'all? Hold on. Bump cap original hat. The Harbor Freight hat for $7 or $6 is all right. I think the inside track people get like a better discount. Ah, hey, look. Ha. EPC. There you go. What's one company using that one thing? I'm telling you. Here's the razor knife. Yeah. The cameless comb box, I don't know. Doesn't have that. Oh, shit. It does. Never mind. Do that. All right. So, obviously, they've got their standard Amazon labeling. I am also convinced that Amazon owns a big chunk of like one of them tool companies. But no, it's a keychain. Here it is, right here. These keys. Okay. No, it is nice for an electrical cord. So these keys are house keys. Okay, we've got what are these? Quick sets? No, Defiance. Quick sets. Yeah, quick sets. Quick sets. Pella uses quick set. We've got that's a national lock key. That's probably from some store somewhere. So if I ever get something like that, here's a shit ton of Schleg. Schleg. Here's some more quick set, Westlake quick sets. See, I think I pulled this keychain at some point. Hold on a second. And yeah, because I had to put a new key on it. There we go. So they're all keys that I've found or that have been lost or whatever. And you'd be surprised what these keys alone have opened in my world. They don't go to anything in my house. But these keys, especially this weird blue one, and where is it? This one right here. That key with a hammer and a little rubber dinghy right there has bumped open so many locks. Do I have other keys? These are Saturn keys right here. Those are early Saturn keys, and that's a Ford key. It's a Ford Lincoln Mercury key. Either Ford, Lincoln, or Mercury. Probably a Lincoln. It says family of fine cars. That's an original key too. And then locks. So most of your, like my paint box lock right there, that one 100%. This would open probably any small crap lock. I've never had to try this master lock one on anything, but literally this key, this waffle key, will open nearly every waffle I've ever put it in. I'd say 70% of the waffles. It goes in, and I like sit there and jimmy it, and it goes, and it pops. Although I do have bolt cutters, so. And for the record, like, if you know how to take something apart from the outside, then yeah. So if you want to take a lock apart from the outside, you need what's called some persuasion. And what I usually do is I take and I shoot about, I don't know, like a whole can of Pop's Old Fish Juice into a lock. And then I'll take a handful of towels and I will literally, I'm sorry, headphone users. Here, I'm going to do this, right? Manually adjust the screws, and then I wiggle it, manually adjust the screws, wiggle it until it all starts falling apart. By the way, locks are put on things to keep honest people honest. The story, my good story about that one is I went down to Walmart and I bought a couple knives. Found them on clearance. That one was clearanced for way cheap, but this story had Igo or Ugo, Igo, okay? And dude, Igo is this tall kid, and he's working at Walmart, and I asked him for help at the knife counter. I don't need a key, just need help, right? And he's like, okay, well, let me help this guy. So he goes to help a guy, and then a blonde lady walks up, sweeps her hair. Dude, and he looks at me, and I'm like, go for it, dude, help her, right? And then he walks over, and he's like, dude, I know you've been waiting patiently. Yeah, man, I ain't got all the time in the world, right? I just need to go search through this knife drawer. And he's like, dude, the knife drawer? I was like, yeah. He's like, I don't have a key. I was like, no, hold on, just come over here. We walk over, and I said, I just need you to observe. I'm sorry, I need to look through the knife drawer. So I pull the knife drawer open, and I start looking through, and I find this $7 Smith & Wesson knife. G10 panel, amazing. And Igo was absolutely amazing. Uh, yeah, you can thermite a lock off, sure. It was absolutely amazing when he said to me, you know, it's kind of cool that you know that, right? And I say to him, uh, Ugo, how old are you? Or I go, how old are you? He goes, 19. I was like, so if you haven't learned yet that locks are put onto doors, or locks are put onto things to keep honest people honest, then no one's taught you the real lessons in life yet. And he goes, no, that, dude, I got you. He's like, that makes sense. And I said to him, I was like, dude, do you have to walk me up to the register, or do you trust me to just carry these 3 knives or whatever up there? And he goes, you're good, dude. Just go. So I take this up, I ring it out. It's not a $7 knife, it's a $3 knife. It's going into the bin of knives I'm giving away, including the twin knife with Eddie written there, to my knife, which is this. I bought both of these and I swapped the blades. I did not like that knife. I wanted a Tanto blade. Tanto blade with a wooden handle. By the way, Tanto's my favorite. It's got a tool set to it. It's a bit of a chisel, and it's also the knife. So if you're wondering why I would prefer this over that, I do carry a lot of stuff like Tanto. Thank you. Oh, I saw. You know, that's like my dude. It's like one of my like catchphrases, I guess. Right? Is what it is. Like, but nah. There's the brother knife or the sister knife, whatever you want to call it. That's going in the package. The 100 knives at 1,000 subs giveaway. There's a camelus comb. I keep one of those on my gig bag here. Boom. Have I used this for more than like fishing, hunting, or yeah? I've 100% used that literally to cut drywall a couple times. And then there was one thing where we needed to carve a little piece of something out of a piece of wood, and I did that. And then I used this to score out a board. So there's a brand new one right there, sheath included with the little knife sharpeners and the hook sharpener. Uh, I've got plenty of knives like this. This is a spring action Walmart knife. I found them on clearance. They were about $4, I think. The best thing about these ones are they are made by the same people who are making some of my favorite tooled out knives. Uh, is it the best deal? No, it doesn't matter. At $4 or free because you subscribe to the True Acolyte channel, that has a pocket lock. My one qualifying part about a spring action blade is it needs a pocket lock. The industry needs to know. Husky makes a great spring action knife. It's got a pocket lock. That's a $13 knife. There you go. It's nice. And that grip out is really decent. I know it's a plastic grip up, okay? I'm talking about plastic. A lot of the stuff that's cheap has plastic, okay? But nothing's stopping you from taking, I don't know, a bit of, I don't know, personal stock. How do I explain that? I don't know, some wood that you have somewhere that looks fairly nice. It's figured. It looks really well. By the way, if you're ever wondering about blocks, chop blocks and stuff, some of the hardest part of the wood is the center of the tree, folks. And this stuff is a bit of a premium. So any small cuts I get of this, by the way, Oh Wise Owl, that's your knife handle. That's what it's going to be now. I was using a piece of pine to prototype, but I'm going to cut this with a bandsaw. And yeah, there are a couple composite pieces in this, by the way. And it's a high quality chop board that we installed out there. But no, I think cut out on this grain level, and then it's a nice hard wood. So yeah, there's nothing stopping you from designing your own duplicate. If you got the wood stuff, yeah, it's got great freaking grain. It's got great figuring, dude. It really shines in the light. And I bought food grade mineral oil today. Yeah, see, pocket lock. I can't open it. Pocket lock. $13.90 something cents. You're talking about $15 for a pocket lock. You can buy it for $5 at Walmart on a smaller knife with an aluminum handle. Still nice. Doesn't make a difference. You can buy two of my favorite. These are my waist carries, the Akim Boys. I carry two of these, and I also carry two of these. These are the fidgety boys. Yeah, there's my other Kim Boy. Let's go for a double on that. Okay. Carry those two on my waistline. I carry these two in my pocket on my edge, and then usually I have 4 to 7 on me. These are the 4 basic ones. These are D2 steels. I like that they actually marked it. It's kind of hard to see, but they did mark it. Like I said, a lot of these products are made by that same company. Sometimes it's a night-ass product and it's manufactured somewhere differently, because everywhere is OEMing with someone in China. Here's a Buck knife out of China. It's one of my favorite knives. That is the 263 Highline. I call it the Choppa. Mr. O-Wise-Owl, that's the Choppa, right? That's what he calls it, so that's what I'm calling it now. O-Wise-Owl's a moderator here in the chat if you can't read that. The Choppa. That's a dope knife. That's D2 steel. It's stonewashed D2 steel. It's got stonewashed aluminum panels with a G10 onlay. Man, it's a dope little knife, y'all. I'm telling you. I'd stab it into this piece of wood, but I really want to keep this wood nice. Any load center wood, keep it. It's figured. It's one of the best pieces of wood. It's hard, even if it's acacia or any of that stuff. By the way, I believe this is acacia. I believe we bought the acacia board. And acacia is a beautiful wood, by the way. So don't get me wrong. Acacia takes years to grow. So cheers. To get to this level of figure, here, I think I can illustrate it pretty well. Hold on. Rub a little bit of beer on it there. All right, so can you hold on? Let me pull up to the friggin' camera here. So I put it right there. Now let's turn this light down. You see how it's flashing? It's got that flash to it now. When I put the finish on it, it's gonna really have a good figure. And so if you don't know what figuring is, like on a guitar or on any kind of like high grain wood, you're looking for essentially the 3D nature of how light passes through the tubules of wood. And since everything here at the core of the tree, like I said, the core of the tree, where are these out of? The core. It's the most important part of the wood. A lot of times, if it's pine or whatever, sometimes it gets turned into like giant 4x4s. But that's the part of the wood you want the most. So if you're out there, you're cutting your trees, you're milling your own stuff. By the way, I want to get a chainsaw miller for the chop saw out at the skill saw. I have a big heavy skill saw, right? Like a big heavy circular saw that's like, I don't know, the thing is heavy, dude. It's real heavy. It's like a Makita Professional. It's got a friggin', it's for like framing and junk. It's got a framing hook on it. It's in an old video. Actually, I'm wondering what's up with Tater, man. Tater ain't talked to me in a while. I really should hit him up or add him in a video. Tater TTV. Dude, he should be here for this. This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, an affordable hat. Not bad. An affordable solution to bumping your head. My bump cap is in this Milwaukee Flex Fit. The bump cap, folks. I paid 30-something bucks for mine, 35 bucks, and it came in this hat. I use it still occasionally for it. I've put the bump cap into this cap. It works sort of. It works best in the Milwaukee hat. I don't know how to explain that, but you know, that's their boys. But here, get the idea? I'm 6'6". I hit my head all the time. Okay. And I've said if you work in a crawl space a lot, if you work in an attic. See, dude, I'm not even that brand loyal. Like, okay, like someone basically said on that wire video, the cable video. See, that's an unexpected hit. Okay, that hit 14K today. That's crazy. More than 10,000 views on one of my 15-second reviews is a little odd. Uh, Usually I get about 1,000 to 10, so it's cool. But what I'm saying is like, he accused me of buying the cable because it had my favorite name brand on it. And I literally said to him, I was like, no, dude, did you see there's a linked video where I talk about like the design of the cable and how I like the sleeves on the end? Because, you know, like on a regular cable here, okay? The DeWalt cable has like a big, huge, long sleeve, comes down to there. But on these guys, they fray, they cut. This is an on cable out of Walmart. And yes, I've put a knife through the edge of it multiple times. Here, I can go get the stupid cables right in the truck. I've been charging my phone on it on the regular, even though I don't need to plug it into my stereo anymore. Because I used to have a Pioneer, and it crapped the bed on me. I don't know what happened. It literally stopped working. Okay, now I've been using this for several days. I pulled it. I've used it on the job. It's been everywhere with me, kind of. And look at that. Look at the sleeve on this. Then look at this. It's got kind of a thing. And it says it's got a Kevlar weave, which I guess is the yellow part. So how much Kevlar are you getting? It's not the point. The point is the end of it and how well that's designed. It comes down about another quarter of an inch, maybe what, 3 millimeters. It literally gets rid of all this stuff, this whole flexy thing, and it just says, nah, man, we're a big stiff cable. If you're gonna pull hard on that, it's gonna do whatever. I feel very secure about that, and I've had several affirming charger people say this cable is awesome. I've had it for years, blah blah blah. It's on both sides. And like I said, if it said Milwaukee on it and it had the same friggin' design, I would have bought that. Or Harbor Freight, by the way. And by the way, Rogers, you know, this is only the beginning of this. You know I'm going to go buy the Harbor Freight charger that you're recommending and a couple of others, and I'm going to do a roundup, because rounding up things is hard, y'all. That's been my biggest push to try and do any of that, but do like a knife roundup or a tool roundup. I need time in my life. Right now I live in the hell house, La Brujeria house. I swear to God, they cut up chickens in that garage or something. Like, butchered them and then painted stuff on the walls. That's what I'm saying. It's like true brujeria. But no, this is a good cable. I've had cables that cost me more money, and they've all bit the dust. So, I'm telling you, I have a Harbor Freight hat. I've put the Milwaukee bump cap inside of it. I have no brand loyalty here. There's no keeping this Milwaukee thing and this Milwaukee thing. If you want to know anything about my Milwaukee experiences, I still have. And when my hammer drill died, I used a gigantic 1971 Milwaukee hole shooter that still exists in my life, still works after 30, 40 years. You know, so I'm just saying. Oh yeah, like, so the big push is to eventually do some long form, just so that people have some actual full-on information, like about some of the stuff that I think about with these things, especially. Like the S-Beaner, like I can tell you everything you need to know about this in 15 seconds. I can show you the package and I can be like, dude, that's comically large. Why aren't you carrying one of these for your toolkit? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you put your keys on it. And then I put the comically large amount of keys that I have on the Night Eyes Bigfoot footlocker boy. And and I got to tell you, this is another one of my favorite Night Eyes products. It comes with 5 of these little S-Beaners, and it's $12.90 something cents. You can buy 5 of these these little locking S-Beaners for $12.95. Yeah, I definitely would like to see them compared because I haven't used the DeWalt charger, just the Harbor Freight. So I got to tell you, the design on the cable is what drew me to it, and I've been looking at that for years. By the way, that's something that it wasn't an impulse buy. I had a product in my hand of rough same price, and I was not that interested in it. I didn't know why I was buying it, and I walked up to the counter, I put that tool down, and I picked this up, and I said, I do tool reviews on weird shit. Let's see how far I can stretch the definition of tool. 10 people, yo, drop a like, double tap. But Night Eyes makes amazing products, folks. Night Eyes, if you're looking at something that Night Eyes makes, and you're like intrigued by it, a doohickey of some kind. By the way, I keep the doohickey in this now. It's a ratchety boy. It's a little ratchety keychain with a carabiner built in. The clip pockets XL, and I want to try to see if I can locate the actual clip pockets regular. I don't know if that exists, but cheers. And I can say pretty definitively that the Clip Pockets XL out of Night Eyes is a great product for EDC carry. It's got one of the best friggin' belt clips. That Buck knife. Buck. My name is Buck, and I like to cut. So anyway, yeah, the best part of the wood, always the center. So if you're harvesting out your own hardwoods in your plot or whatever you're running, or you're going over to your neighbors, uh, whatever. The center of the tree is the most important part to keep last. That's the juice wood. That's the good stuff. And I ain't talking about pines. You get some pines, get some crap cedar, some like disgusting white cedar or whatever. make big 4x4s or 6x6s out of the center. You'll go a little bit farther with that. By the way, I'm surrounded by long growth pines. I want to cut these trees down, or I want to start cutting these trees down because there's about 100 billion of them, and they're all in rows. But I want to start an initiative to remove all of these trees from our area because it would reduce the pollen dump we get every year, and it would stop all of this disgustingness that happens every single frigging year here. So, and they're an invasive species because they're like genetically altered trees to grow long. They're like 50 feet tall now. And I've also said that if shit hits the fan, I got a whole auger. I've got enough lumber to make a palisade wall around my life. So yeah. And I can weld the metal strips together, all that stuff. I've got enough stock kicking around. And then here's the other thing. Like I was telling someone the other day, it was a while back. But like I used to do props, and I used to scrap out stuff. Like this is scrapped out from a Radio Shack, and I made a prop out of one of these. It was a long spear, and then and someone stole that off of me, by the way. So if you ever see this posted in a piece of wood, and it's a really long piece of wood, and it looks a lot like one I have I have this one too. This was actually wrapped with a faux leather handle, and it all ripped. It fell apart. But essentially, that's what the top of the spear looked like, and it was painted a little bit different back then. This one was a hero one. He was like it was a Jedi type film thing, right? And I can show you the lightsaber. The bad guy had this lightsaber that I made from a camera tripod. It's not available on YouTube. I wish I could catch up with the guy Keegan who who filmed some of this stuff, and then it got pushed onto someone else, and so yeah. When I talk about like, hey, I bought a Viver lightsaber, trust me when I tell you that the lightsaber is not. That's not my first iteration of any kind of lightsaber. I gotta see again, dude. The beer is being returned. It's being returned from whence it came, my friend. It's not a rental. I used up all the good stuff last night. Okay? It's not a rental. I'm just repelling what excess water I don't need. Yeah, 100%. Ah, stupid shorts, Shorts. That's all I make are shorts. 11. Ooh, 11 people. Definitely do it. Would like it. Okay, I read that. 50 bar or cig? 50 bar is nice. Cig. Okay. Oh, you do? Ringo Anselmo, you got a Hasbro lightsaber? What kind, man? Is it like this one? Or like this one? Or like that one? Hmm? 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 You know what else I got? It's pretty impressive. This one. This is an original OG from the Phantom Menace Darth Maul. Like, it's got release buttons for both sides. It's a really slick thing, dude. I gotta tell you, and I don't know if the noise and stuff ever worked on it, but I don't think that this is a noise version at all. I think they sold a noise version. They made a cheap one, and this is the cheap one. But that's an original OG from the Phantom Menace. What's up, Ringo Anselmo? I'm sorry you're a blue man, but dude, I absolutely friggin' I got you, bro. Dude, you're already like on the list, man. You got it. It's cool. Uh, I love it when you show up, dude. You got half of the Darth Maul, okay. And yeah, see the Darth Maul one, the Noise and Lights one split in half or whatever. This one doesn't. I know this one, like you kind of like hold it right here, and you can do like that swing out thing where it wipes open both. But yeah, I've got a bunch of these. This one is what is this? Hold on. Disney Corporation copyright. So that one's pretty new. It's got a big rubber dealie on the handle, and it's got kind of a funny little. Oh hey, and it makes the noise. I didn't know it had batteries. And if you look, I did pay $4 for that at the thrift store. Here's another thrift find. This is a really old one. And someone nipped the tip. It's a Jewish lightsaber, y'all. Okay, it's circumcised. It's circumcised. It's from 2001. So what is that? That's the re-release of the originals. And then here's one. I know this one has a giant rickety motor in it. 2004. Yeah. That's probably from like one of those heritage releases with the DVDs or whatever. And then I know I have hold on. Well, I got the Beaver ones, which a great fun little thing. But I know I've got I know I brought enough out here, and I have way more than this. I've got way more in there. I know I've got like that's like one of these kind of more current ones. This is 2002, but they still kind of make this, but now they make it with like the character space on it or whatever. So and then the one thing I liked about these is it like locks in and doesn't fall out, and it has like a button to push down on. Those are pretty good. I have a couple of the real effects, like cheap ones, but I don't have any actual real effects ones. But here you go. Here is the lightsaber of Mickey Mouse. That's your lightsaber for Mickey Mouse. That's Mickey Mouse's lightsaber. How can you tell? It's covered in Mickey Mouse junk. It has 3 lines for the gloves. It's got Mickey grips, Mickey head grips. It's got a Mickey head button to release the blade. Hold on. No, it doesn't. No, you press the button and it does noises or sounds or something, I think. I don't know how it works. I've never actually tried it. I just bought it, made sure the battery compartment was pretty good because I'd never seen it before, and I know it's Disney. It's Mickey's like, ha, I'm the Sith Lord. Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me, y'all. Come on. Alright, there we go. But yeah, Mickey's lightsaber. That's from like Disney Celebration or something. You could only get it at Disney World when it was happening or whatever. 1 in the morning, 13 people. Hookers and vampires are my crowd, y'all. Shout out to all the hookers and vampires out there. I love you very much. Oh, I like Star Wars. I mean, like, I'm indifferent on the new movies. It's fine, dude. Whatever. I think they tried too many fucking ideas. They tried to do, and some of the modern TV is good. Mandalorian, probably one of my favorites of the past few years. I don't understand why you had to watch the Book of Boba Fett to see the rest of the Mandalorian, and I'm looking forward to the movie on that one. I think Favreau and Filoni. By the way, I also really did like the Clone Wars. I thought the Clone Wars cartoon was pretty good. It really fleshed out the characters. It really fleshed out the story. It gave you context to a lot of the crap that they talk about in movies sometimes. And I think that was by design. And not to mention the Gendy Tartakovsky friggin' Clone Wars, where like Yoda is flipping around and he's just like like punching holes in droids with the Force. It's so good. So I really 100% into a lot of the stuff. I did like I thought Clone Wars was kind of dumb, but it's okay. I got the idea. I thought Revenge of the Sith was really decent. I thought it gave us a lot of what we wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I worry that like the franchise is lost sometimes, but whatever. I don't have that big of a problem with it. And also, lightsabers are just fun. Like I keep saying to people, just have fun, people, right? So like, my son carries a lightsaber. I'm having a lightsaber, and we have little lightsaber fights every once in a while. It's fun. It's fun stuff. Actually, here's some interesting things. Look. Okay. And there's my little case, my space case. Y'all. Holy crap! I've been looking for that all day. It's been in that friggin' bin. I have a lot of equipment around here. Thanks, Rogers. I appreciate that. Like, here's a Rode mic for my camera setup. Here's a bunch of these shoe mount boys. Here's an entire Nikon Coolpix that does 1080 for like kind of more vintage looking, 2000s looking footage, or amateur looking footage at all. And then I've got 2 of these. These are wireless microphones, and I got to figure out a way to integrate this into what I do here so that I can give you guys slightly better audio, but also like a real deal go after it. But I have 2 of them. This was the special edition or whatever, and it comes with wind screens and all that stuff. So I'm telling you, like, things are changing around here, but like they're changing for positive. I already had the equipment because I do a lot of this stuff kind of semi-professionally. It's hard to explain. I was taught by this dude, Bob Sons, to take wedding photos, and I get hired on for wedding photographers to do the videography, edit and run the videography. It's not so much anymore. I still got my name up there in the trade papers and stuff, but when Bob left for California, it kind of ended for me. So I miss Bob. Cheers to Bob. He gave me his 1980 something Mac, dude. I gotta buy a keyboard and mouse for it. he gave me his Art Deco Mac. He gave me a lot of Macs. I remember I installed a patio for a Mac for him once. I've been wanting to buy those exact mics. Haven't pull the trigger, dude. They're good. They're good mics. So if you go to Oak City Gamers and you watch any of Matt's desk, all of them are recorded with a camera with those mics. Yeah. And I still have like plans for that channel, y'all. Dude, I want to do a game, like a show, where you play a video game, but it's not a video game. It's a VHS board game, and it has like 5 people, 5 players, and the whole point is you only have an hour to play the game, okay? And then there's a character that pops up, is like, "Hello, you worms," you know. Which one of you are going to be punished if you have this card? That kind of thing. And I'd like to produce that. I've actually done a pilot for that kind of thing. And when I say pilot, just see, like, it's a proof of concept more than a pilot. Okay? Because I remember I did a proof of concept and a pilot for Oak City Gamers. And that's the first episode, actually, was the pilot, essentially. By the way, that was designed to be a TV show in some ways on YouTube. So we make jokes about living in the car, living in that truck, essentially. Sometimes we transfer over, we're sleeping in another car or something. There's like times, there was one time I drove the Saturn and we picked up a TV, right? And Chad is a beautiful enigma. If you went to that channel and you were like, Oak City Gamers, blah, 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 and it's just Matt's desk you looked at, you got robbed. Because the Oak City Gamers content died during COVID. We were going to thrift stores. Even if we didn't buy video games, we bought something interesting. You see what I'm trying to get after? And I'm not trying to push a thrift content video here, but I have done it a couple times. I've done it like once, maybe twice. No, once. Although there are like some friggin' old tools down at the thrift store I'd love to buy, I just don't have the friggin' money for it. So like one's like an old 1980 something Craftsman with the side handle, and then one is it's a skill, but it's a power drill, and it's made in the USA and all that junk. So yeah, pull the trigger on it, dude. Rogers, the Honeywell mics are dope. They work really well, and the noise reduction works amazing on them. So I never had a problem with them. So like, here's the thing. I used to record on the Rode mic that I showed you, right? And the Rode mic would always get a hum, and I'd always have to use my professional editing program, Final Cut Pro, to turn the hum out, right? To tune it out, to noise reduce it. And then I switched to those mics, and I never had that problem again. So the Honeywell mics, 100%, I can back that up. And I believe these Honeywell mics are 100% still charged, even though they've been sitting dormant in this case for about 6 months right now. Hollyland, sorry. Hollyland. Yeah, pick whatever color you like, by the way. Oh, maybe not this one? Oh no, I've never used this one. That's right. I've never used that. But I've used this one. These are the mics I used. And like I said, still charged, I think, 4 bars in the case. And it's like a pair of headphones. You have a receiver and you have 2 mics. One's a left and one's a right. So if you want stereo, you might have to put both on, but I think there's a way to rig it to do. I think there's a button push. I just never read the instructions. I just plugged and played. But essentially, it comes with pretty much everything you need. A little charge cable, some windscreen mic things, the little fuzzy boys. They go on the tip of the mic there. That's actually got my Rode cable in there, but it comes with a couple different options for curly cables. 3 options for curly cables. It's a good deal. And I think the price has gone down on them substantially since I bought this first one. And the reason I bought that one is because it was so cheap. Like I said, that one always provided a lot of noise. I don't know how to explain it, but like for field recording, and if you got good editing program, you're good. But outside of that, the more field recording mics you have, the better, by the way. And I always have like a literal field recorder running with a shotgun mic, usually on my project. So, like a guy with a shotgun mic and a lapel mic, picking up everything he can. And I think even like a little selfie stick with one of the mics on it, so they can pop it up kind of just below camera. I have one, and he has one. Dude, I have amazing things, dude. I've showed my Polaroids here, my Polaroid cameras. A lot of those came from thrift. I actually found my my 2 identical ones, one made in England, one made in China. I think that's kind of cool. You can get 2 identical Polaroids, and they are of different countries of origin, manufacturing wise. Cheers. Do I have more beer? Yeah. Is it 1:04 in the morning? I ain't going nowhere. Come on, y'all. My hookers and vampires. Oh yeah. There it is. That's the little bag the shovel came in. That's kind of a weird camo. But that's like a very night-oriented camo, y'all. It's a camo bag. That's not black. And also, why so many, Ringo and Selmo asked me, because they get cheap when you get them at thrift. Okay, so I do know I have my son's from when he was a kid kicking around. And that one's beat to hell. It's beat up. I know I bought one eventually. And yeah, we've been lightsaber fighting for years, me and him. Oh hey. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Check this out. Savvy. So we go up to this bar. I gotta walk it back, but because I'm not drinking this right now. But we go up to this bar called the Hop Yard, and they sell like numbered beers, all from kind of local areas. But they sell like sodas, the THC infused Delta 9 sodas. Kite root beer is one of my favorites, by the way. It tastes like real root beer. It's like good. Dude, I still haven't found a cola that I like though. I really like cola. You know, I don't know if you know what a Southern breakfast is, but a Southern breakfast is a moon pie and RC cola. So take from that what you will. Yeah. Yes. I love thrifting. I get some awesome stuff. I agree with that. So thrifting is like, okay, my philosophy on thrifting. Chances are you're buying some dead dude's stuff. Or some dead lady's stuff, whatever. Oh, and I found great things at thrift. Not only do I have a large collection, an heirloom collection of Depression era glass. Yeah, and I know way too much about that stuff, by the way. I don't have uranium glass. I was never really into that stuff. But Depression era. So there's a story in my family, essentially. You know, during the Depression, like my great-great-grandmother or whatever, great-grandmother or whatever, she'd go to the movies every week, and she'd collect the plate. Or she'd go like 2-3 times a week to get certain plates. So when I see the stuff, I can tell the difference between the 70s kind of knockout stuff that they make, and then I can see the difference. It's in the seams, it's in the mold. Like the molds in the 70s stuff just don't look that good. And then they don't have the right patterns. So the right patterns of colors. And we have a full collection, I think, of roseware. Roseware is very rare. It's hard to find that stuff. So whenever I see it, I buy it. By the way, that works great. You just want to pulse it if you smoke. Pipe. Good stuff, man. Gelato candy. Savvy, dude, Savvy, he knows his shit. He buys his shit out of Cali. And I'm pretty sure it's just regular Delta 9. The thing is, doing this, burning it, is not cool here. Although I'm at home, right? So I don't think the sheriff's going to show up and tell me I shouldn't be smoking. I think it's mostly that they don't want you to do it in public. Yeah, I really love old glass, old kitchen stuff. Yes. So here's something interesting I have. Okay. I got this from a client. You just get rid of that box. Oh yeah, and I keep telling people, it's right there. Okay, hold on. I keep telling people, buy an organizer and put all of your stuff in it. These are Craftsman organizers that link together or whatever. But every single terminal connector piece, all of the tools I need for it, all in this one box. By the way, yeah, do that. I put out a video, which was a lost vid, which is essentially me saying, like months later, yeah, I did this one about this thing, and now I'm doing it about this thing. A lost vid is one usually that gets drafted and then disappears and then reappears for some reason. But this is so hard to tell. Okay, hold on. I gotta set the friggin' catch in it. Hold on. Come on. Anyway, this is a Wilson Jones company. Go this way. Ah, yes. I think that's it right there. Hold on. This is a Wilson Jones company. No, am I wrong? Ah, I am wrong. Very rare. No, I'm totally right. I don't. Come on, man. This is a Wilson. Here, okay, I'm done with that. This is a Wilson Jones company 3-hole punch. The improved Hummer. It's supposed to be a bit of a olive green color. Can't see that anymore really. But it's one of the videos I prospectively will do one day because I want to restore this. Pull it apart, restore it. Do all the stuff necessary to get everything polished up. Let's polish it to a fine point. Let's maybe do some coating on it. You know, some new green olive, some new OD. Maybe I'll put OD on it. But yeah, this came from a customer. It's got a measure out right here. It's almost impossible to see anymore. You know, this is what I'm trying to get after though, is like, this stuff can have a second life. And it's still a perfectly good hole punch. It actually still works. No fish juice or nothing, y'all. So I'm telling you, like there's stuff in my life around here that I wish that I had time to make the videos on. The more people subscribe, the more people who support will get me closer and closer to working on a 1968 Buick, a 1966 Cadillac Coupe de Ville, Coupe de whatever. It's the one with the drop top. It's convertible. 1966 Buick Skylark, a 68 Carmen Ghia. By the way, I want to do the German engine stuff. I want to put a Porsche up in it, and I want to put a custom friggin' foot pedal set in it. Cause I can't drive it with shoes on. My feet are so big. See, that wasn't bad, man. That 50 bar kept me going for like at least 15 minutes, y'all. I could add more of it. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, it would be an awesome restoration video. Yeah, so I watch those type of videos too. I mean, it's not like I want to exclusively do it, but like I kind of remember I've always said a jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. That's the full quote, people. Don't just say jack of all trades. Know what it means. I get most people say it with reverence. Some people say jack of all trades, eh? I'm like, yeah, but that means I'm awesome. What? That means I'm awesome, right? You know, like that means that I'm a master of many. Although I am a master carpenter, so to be a jack of all trades and a master carpenter, it's a bit of a cognitive dissonance in my existence. But I'm okay. I have beer, cigarettes, knives. I get distracted. There's trees, there's boys. We'll bless them all until we get fish ticket. Eh? By the way, I love Mel Brooks movies. If you haven't figured that out yet, y'all, dude, I saw Robin Hood Men in Tights with my mom in the theater. What a body friggin' movie to watch with your mom. Robin Hood Men in Tights. Cheers, y'all. But I watched it. I was like 15, I think, when that came out. Watched it with mom. She hears me chuckle, and I look over, and she's looking at me, scowling a little, and then she smiles and starts chuckling. I'm like, I got you, mom. By the way, my mom taught me the more curse words before I was 10 in the car alone. Just in the car. Ah, cheers. Wow. God, it's a cold beer. Came right off the top of the rack there. Yeah, hey, Blinken. I'm sorry, did you see Abe Lincoln? No, I said, hey, Blinken. Hold the reins. By the way, the first time I ever saw Dave Chappelle. Think about that one. Actually, and here's the other thing about Dave Chappelle. Dude, Robin Hood Men in Tights tells you. Dude, look at who he came up with. He came up with friggin' Mel Brooks. That explains everything about this dude. By the way, people say you couldn't make, let's say, Blazing Saddles today. Okay, well, you can make it. By the way, I think Tarantino's getting really close. A lot of stuff. Sometimes Hateful Eight is basically a lot of that same sentiment, but it's just not funny. Okay, although some parts of it are funny. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, is it dark comedy on that end? Yes, but if you wanted to make, let's say, Blazing Saddles, you'd have to do it as something other than, oh, Wiesel, where'd you go? And Red. Dude, it's okay. If they might pass out. I think Oh Wiesel is always tripping. So, dude, he runs Bronx Mycology. You should check out that channel. It's very interesting stuff he talks about. Talking about mushrooms and stuff. I'm always interested in people who are geeking hard in their life. Right, like right now, I'm geeking hard back on knives. It's okay, but I also do trade work. By the way, if you're doing trim, carry a little hatchet. I've been using this to peel out trim lately. Little hatchet. Hatchet. And then if you like Wago clips, try your Pittsburgh ones. They're not bad, actually. I was pleasantly surprised with them. If you like the Wagos, try the Pittsburgh. If you want a dope tool-out knife, the Outdoor Gear Razor SX3 with the detent button, pop in, pop out. Don't want it serrated, you can have a regular blade. What channel? What channel? Check, oh no, okay, I got you. Yes, the one I just said. Okay. Yeah, yeah, don't answer that, Rogers. You're good. By the way, Rogers, thanks for sticking around. Dude, I'm not hard. I'm not hard to tell you right now. I am gonna leave at some point. Not right now. I've got about half a beer right there. So, and that's a pint. Okay. So let's let's just finish out some of the ideas here, okay? Um, Zippo makes an amazing lighter. We all know that. They make an insert pack. I bought it at Walmart. Came with a lighter, full insert. Works great. Although I did some adjustment on it earlier during the stream. And the insert. And I had this spare case, so I just bought the two of them and put that in the spare case. That's a nice little thing. It works on a pipe. Just make sure you pulse it. Don't run it hot, okay? I said earlier, a comically oversized Night Eyes S-Beaner is not only a hilariously amazing thing to have around and on you, but it's also a useful thing to carry. Let's say 3 buckets of paint, wires, or backpacks. Recap again. Bump cap. Buy a bump cap. Life doesn't suck. Don't get a helmet. Buy a bump cap. You work in crawl spaces. You work in attics. Buy the bump cap. It came in this hat, and I put it into the flex fit hat instead. This hat's fine, and it only comes with the bump cap. So if you're into exclusives from Milwaukee, there you go. Harbor Freight put out a hat, $5.99. I put the bump cap in that. It works. I put the bump cap in this hat. This is a Walmart hat that I've been wearing for years. I put the bump cap in that. That's a carpenter's hat. It's got a little pencil pocket up there. It's kind of interesting. Kind of wish that I could find more of those, actually, because I like this hat. Actually, this is one of my favorite hats I've had over these. This is why it still lives here. And it's like one of these canvas hats. It's like a Carhartt look, but it's not Carhartt. It's never going to be Carhartt. It's just Walmart. Walmart. Oh yeah, if you're cutting trees, the thing you want to save for high figuring out of maples or whatever is the core wood. The core wood has the tightest weave. It's got some of the best stuff. And if you buy a chop block, don't throw any of it away. When you make a cut, don't throw any of it away. Oh, I'm not reading full chat. What happened? I'm definitely gonna get me a bump cap. Rogers, yes. Home Depot has it for $35. You can get an insert for $10 and put it in your favorite hat. I would suggest maybe not running the trucker hat and just buying the extra $20 hat if you can. The Flex Fit is a way better hat for this. I don't know how to explain it. Like, do I sweat a little bit more in this hat? Sure. But does it feel better on my head? And does it have that Flex Fit feel? And then it just feels like a turtle shell. It's kind of living right there on my head. And, when I say turtle shell, right? I mean, I'm not, like, joking. Dude, go watch the video. It's got, like, hexagons on it. I love hexagons. I got the camel's comb with the hexagons. I do hexagons in my art. So I recommend the bump cap. I think it's kind of interesting how there was the first time I hashtag bump cap, it was like 10 videos. And now there's like 300 or 500 or whatever every time I hit bump cap up there. So yeah, bump cap is growing in popularity, and it's a worthwhile thing to have. It's a bump cap. More recaps. You want to buy the survival kit out of Amazon, and you don't want to buy the Ozark Trail one. The Ozark Trail one's essentially the same thing. It just doesn't come with the same amount of tools and stuff. Buy the Ozark Trail multi-kit. It's got a saw, it's got a knife, it's got this little choppy boy, and I use that to pull trim. Because when you're pulling trim, having that nice blade. Garby Keitel! Garby! Me. Blue Man Group, show up, people. Buck 263. Highline Choppy Boy, the Chopper. I love it. G10 panel inlay or onlays. It's got these friggin' brass looking accents. Ah, so nice. aluminum handle, stonewashed D2 steel. Not much, man. How you been? I hope you're doing good. I think I saw you you did a comment at some point recently, maybe, or I replied to it. I might be misremembering. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing really matters. Cheers, Carvey. Cheers to Carvey Keitel. Equal amounts, the wolf and the master of disguise. By the way, you get those two references, I hope. I think it was Dana Carvey, was it? Yeah, it was Dana Carvey, yeah. Yeah, it was Dana Carvey, master of disguise. And Harvey Keitel was the wolf, right? He was the motherfucking wolf, Marcellus. Dude, calm down, Jules. I got you. The cavalry's coming. And then he's like, yeah, I'm sending the wolf is coming. You sending the motherfucking wolf? Harvey Keitel. By the way, Harvey Keitel is the reason why Tarantino exists. He helped pay for that movie, Reservoir Dogs. That's why I still have the poster up there. And yes, I have every cliched poster from everyone from my generation. I have a Johnny Cash. I've got a Reservoir Dogs. I've got at least 2 video game ones, and I got a Spider-Man up there. So, cheers. Yeah. And I also have like a Japanese art print one too. So. It's quite revealing about my personality in many ways. Yeah, I've been painting freaking shutters. Painting shutters. Oh man, I gotta tell you, it's great. It's like great paint, man. You smell it. It's VOC through the roof. It's Rust-Oleum original friggin' recipe, y'all. It's like rocket ship friggin' smell. Okay, so I can't have another cig, so I'll have a little 50. Swedish flavor. Hope it's not banned where you live. It is banned here, but I have a source and a few of them left. I used to do off stamp, but like off stamp was fidgety, and it got to a point where I think I ruined too many batteries. And I just started buying this one, the Swedish. Lost me. Batteries. And I just started buying this one, the Swedish. Lost me. Reload. Lost me. No, I don't want to see this lady. And I just started buying this one, the Swedish. Lost me. Reload. I'm getting it full on. It's fine. Reload. No, I don't want to see this lady. Yeah. I want to hear my drolly voice. Just reload the stream. Hopefully that does it. It looks fine on my end. This is normal fine on my end. Yeah, and it's about to show me when I did that, right there where I pointed at me, at you, at y'all. Yeah, reload, yes. Yes, exactly. Okay, so, yeah, why isn't this standing up anymore, man? Did I put too much butane in the butane lighter? Of course I did. I mean, like, okay. still on the recap, right? Okay, so yeah, buy one of these or get something similar, a thin piece of hatchet, and use that for trim. If not, I will have a solution within the next 6 months, 6 to 12 months. Sharpened bars for trim. And then here's the thing: Control Alt Delete. You know, even if you never use that to chop wood, it's a great tool to have in a tool bag for pulling trim. A thin hatchet. Believe me, do not sleep on that idea. You can buy those from Amazon for like $5. Just a thin metal piece. Don't buy this handle one. Don't buy the handle one. I wouldn't buy a handle one. I'd buy a paracord one now. So you can pull the paracord, or the paracord that mars a wall. The paracord most likely won't. Ha. The Zippo. And of course, smoke piece, huh? Insert pulling trim joke here. So there's the thing. It's like I should do a 15-seconder on one of these, but I need to buy the right one before I can recommend anything to y'all. So. And like I said, I had to take a pay cut because of diminished capacity. Because my ankles, I wasn't working really at all. I mean, for the most part, I was like doing small things. So I was working slow. Well, my ankles were so swollen, and I was broken out in hives. I was so stressed out. I still didn't friggin' break. I had a friggin' panic attack. I fell on the floor in front of my kid while he was shooting the bow and arrow. So, S-wing, yeah. Hey, well, that's the thing is I'm looking for a very thin piece of metal to slip behind the trim. So S-wing might not be my first choice, and S-wing has. So we have an S-wing around here. It's the exact S-wing Pops bought in like the 12-ounce hammer Pops bought in like 1979, before I was born. It's the exact same thing, it's down to the leather handle and all that. So, and I would love to find it. We have one. Charlie, a couple years ago, bought him one for Christmas. So, Charlie, being a great friend of mine, great friend of the family. It's a bit weird, but so most of us are. Cheers. Yeah. And I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Red Hooded Stepfather just couldn't hang, dude. He got really drunk tonight. Plus, he's a real cowboy, y'all. All he wears is jeans, plaid shirt, cowboy boots, and a cowboy hat. And I said, really, no underpants, huh? By the way, I didn't say that. Because I don't want to get anything awkward between me and this guy. He's got kids, he's got a wife, and I'm not there. I'm not that guy, okay? It's okay. Where's the, yes, I put it back in the baggie, didn't I? Yes. Skibbity dub, yes. Hey, it's okay, Carvey, go for it, man. Hey, man, everyone in the world. I mean, if you're trying to go after me, I mean, you gotta really work, man. You gotta put a ring on that. I'm just saying. It's just like, filter's broken. You're okay. Hey, did you drink too much too? And my filter's never broken. I definitely give everyone a filtered version of my thoughts. You can't know what's in here. So I will give you an idea of what happens, okay? So when I'm driving, okay, I see people driving 30 feet ahead, and my thought process goes through every crash that a blown tire or whatever could happen up there, and how I would deal with it in about a millisecond. So, yeah, like I used to contemplate the numbers of the leaves on the tree, and I gotta tell you, that's a hard number to try to calculate at all. So that's all I'm saying. And it's not hypervigilance. It's literally what is it called? It's hyper observance. Yes, hyper observance. Yeah, hyper observant. But I have like ADHD. So it literally okay. How do I explain this to people? I think Geordie LaForge said it best. Okay, uh, I experience the world in the full picture. So when I'm looking at the world, I'm seeing the chat, I'm seeing my sunglasses, I'm seeing the Zippo, I'm seeing the Dart Zone Pro Nerf gun, I'm seeing Pops knives, I'm seeing hats, wood, uh, Night Eyes, comical, all at once. Now, how do I pick these things out? It's like listening for a voice in a crowded room. I have to kind of cut out a lot of this stuff happening around the chat to even look at it and even read it or understand half of it. And then the other problem is like sometimes people say things without context, and that really hits me hard. It's happened several times on stream. It's gonna happen again, So, and it's fine. So, yes, I sat back down. I'm okay now. I know I was pushing real hard to try to explain that, but for God's sakes. Hey, Burger King has Naruto toys in their kid meal. Why did Naruto need a Burger King tie-in? Kind of want to go to Burger King, get more Naruto. Oh, ooh, that's Eve's? Is that Eve's? Tassio? Tassio? Shoot. Is that Eve's? Is that how you say your name? Hey man, how's it going? I love that name, dude. That's so good. That's such a cool name. Is that Eve's? I don't know, man. It's been a while since I've read anything in anything like this. I'm sorry. Tassio. Shit, man. Dude, I'm terrible. I'll admit I'm American, but I'm a friendly American. I'm not a bad one. I like foreign people a whole lot, dude. I work with this guy. His name's Ugo. Ugo, mas respect, my friend. He was in the army in I think Argentina or something or something, but he lived down there. His son and whatever immigrated the right way. By the way, I don't know if that makes a difference to y'all, but certainly makes it easier to explain. So, we've got, dude. We've gotten to a place where we speak well to each other because I understand a lot of Spanish, and if it's proper Spanish, I can kind of, me guste, una harbor frita, like, mas patrones, Gordon knives, mi casa su casa, like I can do kind of that stuff. But like I learned it at one point in my life, so I actually do like listen and hear that stuff. Okay? And we had a guy there who's like, literally complaining the whole time. And I walk over to Ugo and I'm like, because he's yelling at Ugo about me, right? This motherfucker doesn't do any work, blah, 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 And I said, Ugo, tiene, he knows that I know what he's saying, right? Mi tiende mi mucho comprehende to amigo. No bueno. Para me, it's not cool, right? It's not cool, okay? And like, so he speaks to me in Spanish, and I understand a lot of Spanish, like I said. I took Latin, so Latin helped with that, but like I understand a lot of Spanish. So he says like, here's the story of the day for that, right? Okay. He says to me, he goes, you know, like, uh, Migo, donde, you know, it's muy bueno. He starts like, you know, showing me the grip up and stuff, and you know, I said, oh, see, uh, 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 you know, Worcester, like, he goes, where do you get these, right? And I said, because like it took me a second to get it. So where do you get these? He said it in Spanish. So I'm like, yeah. Necesitas más, get it at Home Depot. And he's like, Home Depot. Ah. And I was like, mi casa, Home Depot. Right? Like, Home Depot, my house, right there. That's all I'm saying. And, like, by the way, that's a strategic thing that I do. I could probably speak full Spanish to a couple of them. But no, like, the best part is Ugo gets it, right? Ugo totally gets it. Ugo knows I know what the he's saying. Like, sometimes I get tripped up because he's really fast sometimes, right? But, like, I still hear it in fast stuff, right? You know, like this other guy saying I looked like a cancer patient in fucking Spanish. Cheers, y'all. He also called me a faggot. Tu americano mucho monstro. I literally was gonna turn around. I actually glared at him after that, right? And he knew I knew what the fuck he was saying. By the way, yeah. I'm not playing that game with people. And then when Patrick, my client shows up, he starts speaking in Spanish, the same way I speak, right? Essentially in Spanish. It's a strategic thing for white guys, by the way. The guy starts complaining, and then he starts saying stuff about me in Spanish, right? And like Patrick literally yells at the guy. He goes, "No, I know what he does, and I definitely know what he does." Right? He points at me, and I turn and walk, because I know this is not my conversation. I've been running this whole thing. Every single stupid change that happened, I fixed everything. We would not be here today if it weren't for me. I made that abundantly clear to Patrick. He's a great guy. But at some point, he kind of sent me a text message that really sounded like I was to blame, and I was like, no. Now I have to look up how you say this name. Session tools? Yeah, hey, I got tools. Hey, check out this thing, okay? These are these old Craftsman wrenches I've had for like years, bro. They're twisty, okay? So, yeah, there's a bit of a sesh happening too. They're twisty, okay? So, like, you get a bit different torque on it. I also have some ones by Craftsman that have like little slip holes in them, little slip bits in them. But yeah, John Rivers, welcome to the stream. I would like to say the three most essential things anyone can carry is a multi-tool. You don't have to buy a Roxxon. You can buy your favorite. You can buy a Leatherman, whatever. A lighter of some kind. Torch, fine. Classic Zippo, fine. A Bic on a lighter leash, fine. Oh, right on my sack. And I think I have one more beer, by the way. So I will have my last beer. Have you ever watched any of my videos, John Rivers? 15-second review. Have you ever seen any of those? Those are mine. Dude, I hope you stick around, man. Dude, if you want, man, I can just throw you a wrench. I believe it. Let me see what you look like, man. What's your channel? Go to nah, hold on, wait. I can't add you as a moderator. Hold on. Go to channel. 1 subscriber. You're just a regular dude. King Lion Man. King Lion Man. That's kind of dope, dude. King Lion Man. Lion Man. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm sorry if I literally have to roll through a bunch of stuff in my brain. I'm sorry. It's like I met a dude tonight. I'm trying to remember his name so hardcore, right? Jaden. Yeah, it's Jaden. Dude was strapped, man. He had a dope freaking pistol on his waist. But yeah, he sold me my baggie. Dude, he sold me the sesh, y'all. And I found my space case, man. I was looking for this all day yesterday. Little weed container. And so you want to know the best way to cook up some sesh? Don't grind it. Put it in a mason jar and use a pair of scissors. I would always tell you a nice pair of Fiskars will do you. But any razor sharp pair of scissors will work. I have right here one of my favorite knives. I'd say probably my favorite tool out knife right now. This is the Roxxon. I got a Next Tool multi-tool. Haha. This is my personal YouTube account, but I just started my own channel just for fun. Hey, dude, thanks, man. Thanks for the subscription. Dude, I appreciate Dude, go look at all the videos, dude. Tell me I'm not, like, genuinely just happy that people are actually watching any of this. But yeah, my favorite knife right now is the tool out. It's a tool out knife, okay? Now, how do I explain that? It looks like a dope thing. It's got like a G10 panel. You can tell it's G10. You can see the G10 in the side piece. You can see every beautiful thing about this knife. It's got a chromed out stainless steel body with a half painted back, so it kind of really matches up. Roxxon has a crazy amazing system. Here, I've got all of my blades. Ah ha 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 ha. It keeps getting turned on, y'all. I don't like that. I did buy this survival bag just for the bag essentially, but the stuff in it was interesting to me. So here's the Roxxon blade sets. I don't have all of them yet. There's a comb multi-tool that was not included in my package deal. But like choppy blades with choppy blade. There's a choppy blade on there. Choppy blades. You can have serration. You can have no serration. All of these blades go for this knife. So, John Rivers, what kind of blade do you like? You like a nice little stiletto tip? You want a razor knife? You want a legit razor knife? I think this only works well on the regular knife version, but I don't recommend the regular knife. And I haven't fully tested this yet, so that's one thing I'm not entirely sure on. That's an empty case. You like a hawkbill? You like a nail file? You want a knife that's just a nail file? A giant nail file? It's choose your own adventure as far as multi-tool goes here, right? Now you can buy a knife that does this thing. There's 2 lockers on it. You can buy a knife at a Roxxon that does this. Okay? By the way, I'm 100% legit, y'all. Don't act like I don't actually look at this stuff and figure it all out. I'm not paid by anyone. If anything, I get paid by you guys. Just for subscribing and existing. So you put your new knife blade, that's the knife blade that comes in it, by the way. Line it back up. Locker. Roxxon makes this. Now, they make a knife. It's $20. It looks awesome and everything. Now, I'm going to tell you why I don't recommend it. I just have to find it on this giant table full of knives. Here it is, right here. Okay. So, if these had posts instead of the loophole, okay, this would be a great knife. But I cannot open this one thumb. Here's this version, one thumb, every time, no problem. Okay, you can buy the knife. I think the way to open it is like this. You have to pull it out of your pocket, and then you've got to grasp it with whatever kind of fingernail you might have. Hopefully you got enough. I don't trim them until they get ripped, by the way. Usually I have longer nails. But, or you have to go like this, which I'm not a big fan of. My favorite stuff here is like whip out knives. These Craftsman ones, the detent pops up. Pops likes that. My Pops is a part of the channel, sort of. Gerber makes a money clip razor blade. I'm telling you, razor knives are dope. Heart brand makes, this is out of Walmart. They make a 2-pack. It's like $8.88 for the 2 of them. And I've actually used this 2-inch, 2 1/4-inch measure. I've actually used that. And I've said multiple times, a 1-inch measure is useless. So I gotta tell you, I think a 2-inch measure is your best bet if you're looking for extreme discreet 2-inch carry. But that's a dope little tool, and yeah, it's a knife. It's a utility knife, and it's got a frustratingly good friggin' belt clip, little clippy boy. I'm telling you right now, like, part of the channel ethos essentially is to find tools that make your life better. So here's this knife that I endorse. It's $5 more. It's called the Roxxon scissors knife. Now hold on, do I have the box? I do have the box. You can buy the S502U, which is this knife, for $20, and that's fine. You can do that if that's your game. I got you. Or you could buy the S501U. Okay, so which one did they think about first, the 1 or the 2? Good question. This is the scissors knife, John Rivers. It's got a whole pair of razor sharp scissors at the back end. Why does it do that to me? It keeps like resetting my stream, like I flipped back on it or something. Yeah, razor sharp scissors. So that makes this even more badass. And these scissors have done amazing things for me. I've cut the tip of a caulk tube off with that. So yeah, I highly recommend, dude. If you got $35 and maybe $25 for a pack of your favorite blades, I'm still just reeling that I did not see that the whole. I thought it was the entire blade set, but I apparently don't have the comb, the multi-tool, or the saw. But I'm happy to have every knife blade. This is nice, right? Like, and then I keep it in my regular carry bag. This goes loops over the back of my my truck's seat. So yeah. And you want some more advice, John? If you work in construction under houses, it came in this, but I have a bump cap. It's my favorite thing. I literally endorse the living crap out of any bump cap. I'm 6'6". I hit my head getting out of the truck. Introduction to the channel is over. No, it's not. Oh, I do have a pocket scale. This is the EDC pocket scale from 1 to 5. 5 being the worst, and 1 being like literally can barely tell you have a knife. So yeah. I talk about knives very little on the channel. I talk about tools mostly. Here, I can tell you I have some tools to review. This tool to review coming up, the adjustable soft jaw plier, 10-inch out of Harbor Freight. I just did this review, the comically oversized S-Beaner, and the entire Night Eyes product line is one of my favorite companies. If you don't know why you should have this, the package kind of says it all. You can carry 3 cans of paint at once with that. Yes, I don't know how that looks so perfect. That's never happened to me. Yeah, barcodes and no Valspar label. Eat shit, y'all. Anyway, so wrap cables, pick them up, gather up bags, hook them up to a big hook, a hook that's there, I guess already. Those three things I can verify do good stuff. It does that. Here's my more recent semi-viral thing hit. Uh, I've got I think 14 or 15,000 right now on this. I've been told by one person this is, that I bought this because it said DeWalt, and I said no, I bought it because it has design cues that I want. Trust me when I tell you, everything I do here is either me, my ideas, my thoughts. I'm trying to make my life better when I go to work, people, and I'm trying to let that wash over on everyone in the world. Uh, yeah, if you use Wago clips or you doing a lot of lamps, man, you got to get them done quick. $9 or $10 for that out of Harbor Freight, and they're a little bit bigger than Wagos, still smaller than a twisty nut. And I hate twisty nuts because sometimes those wire nuts they take a lot of work to get together. Let me go get my last beer. I've got one more beer. It's 1:53 in the morning. I ain't going to sleep. So this happens every once in a while to me. I just can't sleep sometimes. I'm gonna be real, man. Maybe I should take some keys. I've smoked like 35 bowls, just can't like wind down. Am I a workaholic? Yeah, 100%. Don't. I do know when to relax. The problem is like I haven't relaxed in almost 2 months, so yeah, yeah. See, even my unfunctional brain. By the way, that's my custom knife. I got the Tanto blade put onto this handle, and I'm giving away the one that I used for parts. It's the serrated with this. It's a unique knife now, and it says my name on there, Eddie. Eddie. That's how I spell my name. No two D's. I'm a fan of brevity. 100%. Dude, don't waste time putting two D's in my name. Just write EDIE. That's Edie. Sure. Whatever. I don't care. Phonetic spelling is easy to understand and learn, y'all. Not to mention, you could just say Ed. Like, I'm happy with Ed, too. Just be like, Ed. What up, Ed? That's the name of a horse, bro. Am I the size of a dang horse? Yeah. Do you think a horse ever wants to have me on its back? It better be a Clyde's. Dale. Sorry, I don't know why I split that word up. So, I am a little bit drunk. And I will find my way to sleep soon. And I should rough the sesh done, right? It's the end of the sesh. Do I have any of this left? Hold on. What did I do with it? I'm confused now. Here's another tool I got to look at. This is the Ulsa Tools bolt head size finder. You definitely bought that off a YouTube ad, by the way. 100% bought that off a YouTube ad. That's a 15-second review coming. Let's see. Yeah, buy a giant S-beaner. It's not only funny, it's whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, and here's my leg support things from scrapping out that spot. Radio Shack, when they were going out of business, my ex worked at a Radio Shack. If you're looking for a good marketing tool, Klein's got one. I'm dollars to donuts right now on the Ox. I like the Ox a whole lot, but I also got to say the shape of this really gives me feels. I think the two of them together are a great pair, though. So, hey, anyone remember Swiss knives? Well, this is like a Hellfen. This is a Hellfen by Swiss Tech, and this reminds me very deeply. I think I had a Tinker knife out of Victorinox, and I carry a regular red Victorinox on my keychain. The little tiny, boy, the penknife one, like the blade about yay sized. By the way, what a weird thing for friggin' Harbor Freight. Here, John Rivers. Yeah, I got you, dude. You're fan, bro. Let's go. Here, stand. Dude, John Rivers, if you are there, please say anything again. So it's my middle name. Uh, it's my preference now. My uncle, I'm named after my uncle. My uncle passed away. It hit me so hard that I kind of like forgot that it was a thing in my life, right? And then a few years after that, I tried to start doing raps under Dead Edward, and people kind of rejected it in my life, right? And I sort of let them do it, honestly. By the way, here's my keys. Yeah, there's the red Victorinox I carry on my keychain. I have been carrying the Gerber dime on an SB there too. So, and then there's the slide lock without the slide lock anymore that I use. Anyway, yeah, my uncle was named Edward. He passed away. I was a pallbearer at his funeral, and I tried to bring it back with raps for a little bit. People sort of rejected that in my life, but now like I'm at a place. Hey, yeah, Ward. By the way, I do know an actual Ward. His name is Ward Rackley. If you have ever seen King of the Hill, then you know that name. And he used to work there. And I grew up, I went to high school with that guy. He works at American Dad now. John Rivers, if you are back, if you have returned, please just say anything. Because you'll see a different, you'll see how fam you are now. Thanks for that sub, by the way. Yeah, Ward is an interesting fella. He's a bit of an underwriter, and he's a good writer. I hope that dude shows back up. By the way, says anything. It's rare people actually give a crap anymore. So, yeah, Carvey Keitel, thanks for being here. By the way. Okay. Gonna drink this beer. It's a giant ass beer. Cheers. Cheers. So I bought these. Pops was like, why did we buy these? I said, well, we're gonna do some chrome fittings soon. Seems like a good tool. And then I got a great friggin' recommendation from JT on stream about a strap wrench and a wet towel. Thanks, JT. Where were you last time when I was talking about chrome fittings, bro? It's a joke, man. Don't take that personally. Husky makes it a dope little $13 spring-assisted knife with a pocket lock. Can't live without a pocket lock on a spring-assisted knife. Okay? Carvey Keitel, I gotta tell you, so my Uncle Edward went by Uncle Eddie. Eddie. So, Eddie is perfectly one of my favorites. I love Eddie, like, because of Uncle Eddie. Everyone called him Uncle Eddie, even people who he wasn't uncle with, basically. I'm emphatic about just telling anybody that my life got better because I bought a tool. Sorry. I get intense, man. You take it or leave it. You see, I think I'm out. Am I out? How am I out? I thought I had a little nugget here. A little piece of nugget. Did I put? No, it's not in the space case. Yeah, I thought I had a little nugget here. Yeah, oh well. You know what? Easy come, easy go. And when I say easy come, easy go, people just have given me that was cheap. I get a discount down there because I know Savvy. I've known him for, like I said, like fucking 30 years. Actually, dude, like, I met Savvy, I think he was like 17. And I said to him today, right, the warden, but I said to him today, I was like, you don't remember when we first met, do you? And he goes, what? He was like, we were at a party, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. Dude, you don't remember back in the day for like 6 to 12 months, I was doing a Geek knife show out near the fairgrounds. And he's like, oh my God. And I was like, yeah, you were like 17. I remember seeing you like in the front row talking about like how knives are so dope. And I told you multi-tools were dope too, right? because he's a little bit younger than me, right? He's like a couple years younger. I was like 18 when I was doing the Geek show. So I said, dude, I remember the exact moment I met you because I remember everyone's freaking exact moment. By the way, the Geek show is rolling real blades in your hand. I did have some geeked out ones that were like a little safer, like the big swords that I had came with just a sharp edge. They didn't come with a sharp edge. Dude, they were. Some of them were not real. Some of them were. I certainly do roll all real blades. By the way, now I have full confidence in my hands to roll a blades. Friggin', that's a razor sharp candleless knife. By the way, that's one of my sharper knives. My cousin's, his kids calls him the Warden. His name's Ward. Goes by Edward. His name is Edward, but he goes by Ward. And I know an actual Ward, a guy named Ward. That's his actual name. Ward Rackley. Also, Rusty Shackelford is a Ward Rackley thing, I think. We used to say Rusty Shackelford and shit when we were in high school. So, when I started seeing that, it was like, what in the actual F? Yeah. If you ever get a piece of anything that's tight core wood, keep it. Don't get rid of it. It's highly figured and it's really nice. By the way, why would I keep a piece of wood like that? I don't know. Ask yourself that. Like, relax. Don't do it. Yeah, that piece of tape. Come on. Let's go, y'all. Hey, an EDC pen. Y'all want an EDC pen? Extreme discreet carry pen? Extreme discreet carry pens? For sale around the corner. You forgot your fake dog do. What fake dog do? Yeah. What did I just drop? The stuff just drops all over. Dropping things, I'm dropping it. If something's dropping, it's my fault. Hey, space blanket guy. You think you're gonna survive? No, dude. Leave me for dead. My leg is already frozen off. Okay, so it's way too late. It's 2 in the morning. This is the last call, right? I mean, I can't slam this whole beer down. Although my regular pockets are these. And my regular waistband ones are... Where are they? Where are they? Stainless steel Parker Hotter is the original EDC self-defense pen. By the way, I used to carry like a Kubotan with like 5 spikes in it. I never had to use it. And you want a Kubotan, this thing? Same deal, by the way. That's an EDC flashlight, isn't it? So, there we go. Life's funny, man. I gotta tell you, Carvey, this is why I like you, man. Let you get Jotter. Okay, I knew it was another. It's like Yoder or something is the way you say it or something. I don't know, but Yoder, Jotter. Jotter? Is it Jotter? I don't know. But life likes to provide nice little surprises sometimes. And I enjoy having life's little surprises. Try to kill me here and there. Reminds me I'm still alive, folks. Hey, my son's little wrist protector. Cool. He's not a little kid, by the way. He's my height. He's like 6'4". And there's my Kim boys. The 4 basic knives I carry around. Minimal, Cuatro, Mucho, Nueve, Diaz. Lots of knives always. Sometimes up to 10. But sometimes they're like this. and that qualifies, by the way. I think I can use a razor sharp knife to do any kind of damage I want. And then here, look, okay. I gave this to my buddy Savvy. I call him the other true acolyte. Okay, he's like basically my brother in many ways. I've known him for like I said nearly 30 years. I met him when he was like 17 or 18. I handed him this, and he was like, "All right, Ozark Trail." He's like, "They're doing good stuff," and then he pulls it out. He's like, I was like, "Just tell me how you feel about it before I tell you the price." And he's like, "It's not bad. I gotta know the price before I can tell you how I feel." And I said, "That's a $7 knife." He's like, "I'm not gonna argue." He's like, "That is a beater. That is a throwaway. That is an eat it up." He's like, "You want to just toss it when you're done?" And then I also told him, I said, "You could, I don't know, donate it to a forge that makes custom knives." Because that's what I do. There's a forge out in Wisconsin, and then there's another buddy of mine who I've occasionally sent a broken knife to, out in Colorado. But he and I kind of had a bit of a falling out, so I don't know. Like, he drank the Kool-Aid on some shit recently. It's all right. I just never drank the Kool-Aid, y'all. And by the way, that metaphor is screwed up because it was Flavo-Aid. Jim Jones didn't have that much money. He did have a lot, but he still bought the cheap Kool-Aid knockoff Flavo-Aid. Although I think Flavo-Aid does like kind of predate the Kool-Aid brand, but let's be real. Being first not always the best. Works for the moon. Right? By the way, what a weird conspiracy. We never went to the moon. Dude, how many friggin' people was there pointing their friggin' friggin' telescope shit and radios and stuff at the moon to pick up the lander, the landing, all the radio signals? It's one of the biggest ham radio events in history. And I should know because my brother is a ham radio guy. By the way, he used to be K24EZX. Now he's something completely different. I don't remember. But K24EZX. That's who he used to be. Hey, I'm about to be Carvey. Here, I should drink a little bit. Hold on. I just know that if I have a drink, I gotta pee. Oh, well, have the tequila then. I mean, I know that's your thing, dude. I literally can never drink tequila again unless it's mezcal. I'll have mezcal, maybe. Yeah, I gotta pee. Holy crap. Ow. You know what sucks is wearing like 2XL shorts and wear things in the bar. You really gotta tie that thing. Yeah, I used to weigh like 300 pounds. Now I weigh 215, 220. It's a way big difference. I stopped drinking soda really, and drinking a lot of water, and I switched a lot of it with beer. I'll be real with that. Although I know when to take a break on beer. Yeah, I used to be a big fatter dude. I can see that. Yeah, hey, Carvey Keitel, stop even saying that. Dude, people have known since the 1600s that we're on a globe, for God's sakes. Mathematically, no flat shit actually works. Mathematics is the ultimate language, y'all. Like, I can barely speak it. I definitely understand it, just like Spanish. Just like Spanish, you say something in French, I kind of get it. My name means button maker in French, so. Just, yeah, the buck knife, the Highline, the 263, probably one of my favorite knives right now, the chopper. You talk to people on the space stations, and they were like, "We see the flat Earth. We telling y'all the truth." No. There's a cold dome right on it. We're right at the top of it. We got a little sticky note that we're sticking to. It kind of rotates like sort of weird. It's like, no, I got you, dude. I look, okay, like the best thing about the moon hoax shit is like Stanley Kubrick, right, is an amazing friggin' auteur director. He did stuff like study things deeply and intently. I'm pretty sure he was autistic, by the way. Cheers. Why is Danny wearing an Apollo 11 sweater? Because everyone loved Apollo 11. Even he was enthralled with the idea. He essentially inspired a lot of it with, that 2001. By the way, if you get a chance to check out 2010, the year we made contact, that one's a pretty good one too. That's the sequel to it. Not by Kubrick, but I still like it. It's got Roy Scheider. It's got Helen Mirren in it. And it was free on YouTube for a while. Yeah. It's a good movie, actually. It's a little long-winded, and it's boring in parts, like most movies. What can I put in this, though? How can I make that not click on and off every time I put it in the bag? I guess I could just hang it on the outside. Ah, hey, I could hang it on the outside with an S-beater. Haha. By the way, that's got to go back on the Bigfoot. Bigfoot right here. I know that Pops has one of these. He's got the Brujeria house key on it right now. And, yeah. Let's do that, and then, put it right there. No, the other way. It'll just hang there inconveniently forever. Nice. Got you. Carvey Keitel has talked to people on the space station. You know they're going to decommission that at some point in the next 10 years or whatever? They're going to drop it into the ocean with a little capsule they attach to it. It's kind of interesting and cool. I also like when I was a kid, I remember going to Washington, D.C. We used to go camping in a pop-up camper, and then we got an RV at one point. And that RV was a dope RV. Another thing destroyed by B. Willis. Anyway, so that was a dope RV. We went all over. We went to DC. I remember seeing the Star Trek, because I like Star Trek. I'm a nerd. I'll admit it, 100%. I'm a geek. Sorry, y'all. Also, I'm a geek for knives. Like I said, I like to put the knife in my hand and to get dangerous, y'all. Like I said, it's never. That's a bow. That was a window. That was a razor blade. I was young. I learned respect for them very early in my life. So I can do this confidently whilst drinking a beer. Cheers. By the way, I think I just turned 21, and beer had just become part of that Geek Act, and it made it better. I had to drink like 2 liters of water and piss twice before I did it, though. I drink about, I don't know, I drink water while I'm doing it too, so that's off camera, you guys just don't see it. See, these are the hard rolls that I still am trying to practice back at. Lefty used to be so good, so dexterous, but I'm having nerve issues with lefty, so like a lot of that goes numb because my shoulder Oh, and then my neck. Hold on, I got my neck popping. Hold on. Oh, pop, pop, pop. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm having problems feeling those, but at the same time, ever since this, I've had very little feeling in that finger. So, yeah, shout out to everyone, new subscribers, old subscribers, everyone. Uh, I believe in you. I started every channel on YouTube I've ever done. By the way, I have a previous channel where I'm Oak City Gamers Matt. Uh, Oak City Gamers is the name of that channel. You can check that out. Go look at the older videos. Season 2 is where it really gets good. Uh, so, and What the Flea Market's a good one. WTF. WTFM, sorry. Yeah, that's over with, y'all. Let's just say this, right? I've worked for corporations. I've worked for people. Yes, El Nasty, I'm still on. I don't think I'm sleeping tonight. I think this is a night where I just am so bound up and stressed with everything in my life. This freaking house. Dude, I'm so restless. I'm so restless. Carby, good night, man. I need to turn down, but like I know when I go to that bed, I'm just gonna lay there with my eyes open. Cheers, y'all. El Nasty, I think this is the only place I feel like I'm okay. I feel like this is the only place I've ever felt like I'm okay. Live streaming, picking up knives, doing dangerous stuff, whilst drinking beers, smoking cigs, and talking. I mean, I gotta shut the show down at some point, man. The problem is I don't want to. I mean, and I also am procrastinating. It's like I'm a classic procrastinator. I've got shorter double acolyte videos coming. Tomorrow I have to show up and get my best friend's, one of my best friends, opinions on this and on the Buck Highline. And I'm glad, dude, El Nasty, you've always been in good company here. I literally make a whole video series about stuff that you want. Just relax, dude. Like you're blue for a reason, by the way. Yeah, I gotta show that to him, and these are the only two I'm gonna show him. I will show him some of this too. These are some of my regular carryouts. Man, you're the man, El Nasty. I know you had that threesome recently. Wow, dude, you doing it, man. You're living the dream, ain't you? You got the belt. You got the championship belt, my friend. It's a large marking tool, and it's got I'm trying out the Ox, which comes with a yellow and white mark, and if it gets hot, they're less effective. I had to put graphite in that, and that's a bit heavier of a graphite than comes in that, but I'm telling you, refills are pretty plentiful online for both of these things. I really do feel like there is a company out there that OEMs these for Ox and Klein. So I'm thinking it's fairly fruitful. I think I overestimated last time. I'm guessing at least 500 to 600 people watched tonight. I know I got 50 or 100 or something on my first, like, my pre-stream. Because I pre-stream for a good reason. Because, like, that says to people, hey, I got to take a break. I know I'm probably going to be on until whenever the hell. Like I said, drinking beers, doing dangerous stuff. Telling people, yeah, I got 15-second reviews on the Pittsburgh Wago clip ripoffs. I also have a 15-second review on the Amazon Wago clip ripoffs. The Ulsa Tools bolt size finder. I've got one coming on the adjustable soft jaw pliers out of Doyle, $25. Not a bad idea if you're doing a lot of chrome work. The smartest way to do your chrome work is with soft jaw. Cheers, y'all. And then I can at least run you real nasty. I don't know if you were here for the update, but the new Happy Meal inside of a Happy Meal is a play place. That has little context to anyone who doesn't understand. But next time, when I tell the whole story about Happy Meals inside of Happy Meals, I can explain that it started with a Happy Meal inside of a Happy Meal that had a tiny Happy Meal in it, and I began to become intrigued. Diamonds, shout out Diamonds, he said, can you put a dime bag in it? Yes, you can. We just got to remove the McDonald's propaganda. And by the way, I've lost a lot of weight recently, so buying a 4 or 6 piece McNugget meal in kids size seems like a much better idea than buying like 8 or 9 of them, so, or 10 or whatever. So yeah, hey, you can hide a bag of booger sugar. Dude, if that's your role, then do it. If that's your role, then do it. I think in the EDC pen actually has a booger sugar spot. Right? You just unscrew that, put all your booger sugar in there, and then there you go. If that's what you roll with, then there you go. And I'm pretty sure you could stab someone with that pen. It's just like a Kubotan and a stabby pen. It's weird. Can you ask me something? No, you can't ask me, but you can ask me anything. Where's the card? Ask a dumb question, get a dumb answer. Go for it. Stop, dude. Don't ask for permission. You have a blue. What do you do to help with stress? I've been up lately. So, I used to play video games, but they stopped being so fruitful for me. That, like, I used to play Fortnite. I played it with my kid when he was coming up. We played Skylanders together, Fortnite, a bunch of things. Minecraft, I played with him. So, okay, I can tell you right now, take a towel, okay? Roll a towel up until it feels comfortable under your neck, and then lay on a carpet. The less clothes, the better. I know that sounds insane, but like just like a pair of shorts, maybe a tank top, okay? And then put your arms out, like that. Not like cross, but like slightly out. Okay? And then pull your legs up. Pull your legs up. And then push them back down. And do that a couple times. And I know that sounds insane, okay? But if you like breathe, push up. Right? So exhale, push down, breathe, inhale, pull your legs up. That always freaking gets me. Dude, if you've ever worked with me, if anyone's ever worked, they know that they'll find me on the floor. And they're always worried or like, oh my God, are you okay? And I'm like, dude, I am okay. Relax. It's fine. This is normal. Because I wrecked my back, okay? Anna Black, workout at the gym, my guy. So, by the way, Anna Black, I am 100% going to try to do that at some point here in the next 10 months. Because I got this house to get out of. It's the witchcraft house. It's a terrible house. But I also recently lost 70 pounds by changing my diet radically. Oh yeah. I mean, the stress helped too. Uh, yeah, I'm saying that's a good way for me. I de-stress that way because it's not just like stretching, but it's like pumping the blood to your brain. I think in some ways, right? Uh, uh, is it Plant Fitness? They have a water massage. They have the water massage beds. I've been in one of those. They're not bad. That's a good thing to get. Maybe a massage. Like if you got a good masseuse. I don't have a good masseuse. I'm too big to go. Like most masseuses don't want to work on someone my size. I'm a large person, 6'6". I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The deep voice. It has to come from somewhere. Coming this fall in a black and El Nasty talking about friggin' where they friggin' go do their exercises. This is actually really cool, by the way. I'm like fascinated with gyms. I don't understand. I kind of want to just carve one out of my forest in my life. I like the red light room they have. They don't have anything like that. Okay. See, this is like peering into a world I don't understand. Like, okay, so I know that if I had a friend who was gym or whatever, I could certainly maybe go with them and try it or whatever. But like, I know that like I've never had like much inclination to go to a gym. Like I said, I could just like I don't know build the equipment. I can go chopping wood. I can just chop some wood. You're sick? What are you sick with? I mean, I have a lot of I've been sick a lot, especially lately. I had the dust sickness. That was one of the worst. Yeah, the dust sickness. I use the gym for a shower, TV, workout on somewhere until I buy a house. Hey, El Nasty, dude, I get it. You know, why pay for rent sometimes, I guess, when you could pay for a gym? That makes some sense to me, okay? Like, it gives you the essentials without having to do all the real work to have, like, I don't know, some sort of friggin', like, you know, hard grind. Like, and I've said multiple times, I said, like, why do people, and I do it myself, why do people wake up at an artificial time when they know what their body's rhythms are? And if they just like tried to cater their life around how they slept, then their life would be like probably 100% better, but or maybe 50, 60. Any net increase in better life is a good thing, y'all. So this is why I recommend tools like the Outdoor Edge Razor SX5 and SX3 with the tool out blade system. You don't want a serrated blade, you can have a non-serrated. You can have a pointy one that's like a utility blade. Go to a free camping site, and I'm close to buying a house. I believe in you, dude. I told you this multiple times. Okay? Uh, Dude, fantastic, but that can get stressful. I wish you well on a nice house. I mean, any house, right, Anna? Right? Like any house. Am I wrong about that? I'm happy to stay with my folks. My dad is my best friend, right? My dad is my best friend, uh, and I hang out with him more than anyone else. And I work with him on the regular. And I'm telling you, like a lot of what he does for me is he distracts customers while I do all the work. And another thing, El Nasty, is I also remember to plan time usually in my life to do like leisure activities or fun things, and hopefully that they have some physical aspect to it. I used to run around a lot doing Nerf gun fights with Nerf in the park. My buddy Kevo would he did like nerfing for autism and stuff like that. So yeah, not only do I like shooting bows and arrows, I also like shooting Nerf guns. I'm just looking for the Nerf gun right now because it's that's one of the dopest stupid things I've ever showed on the thing. What did I do with it? Ah, there it is. Aha. Cha. Yeah, when it came to Nerf, I said, let me find the most powerful thing, let me upgrade the spring, and then let me buy the most ostentatious thing that I could possibly get. So, red and gold? No, just gold. Gold, orange, sure, but gold, orange, black, sure. It's still ostentatious. Yeah, dude. I think Wise Owl said gold AK win, and I was like, dude, it's not a gold AK. It's a pump action, spring loaded. This one's a really cool one. This is the Adventure Force Nexus Pro. Now it's OEM'd by a company, but Out of Darts is a company that does like Picatinny rail upgrades. There's the Picatinny rail upgrade for that. Picatinny rail upgrade for the top, and they also have like a 200 feet, 190 or 180 to 200 feet per second upgrade spring. And on this particular one, all you have to do is unscrew this, turn and twist this, and pull the spring out and replace the spring, and then screw it all back together. And then you have the hardest hitting Nerf gun maybe on the field. You might not want to play with kids. Because that's the thing. A lot of us were like playing with kids, but they were like fully racked up, safety goggles. Some of them had pads. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, it's like a gold-plated Nerf gun, y'all. Do I carry a sidearm? Yeah, that's my last resort. That's an internal. I think it's 6 shots, and that's a Dart Zone Pro. They make the Adventure Force junk. There's no darts in it. I got a dry fire. It's fine. That shoots like 150 out the box. Now, do I have something that's literally a guaranteed tag if you are within 20 feet of me? 100%. This is the Venom Pro by Dart Zone. It dumps the entire clip in no time. It's a 12-shot clip. It does 7 darts per second. And when people hear it, it scares people. Here you go. Yeah. It's got fire and safe, just like all of these have fire and safe, because they are fairly dangerous if you shoot them at someone's face. Yeah. They have, dude, some places sell you, like, can want to sell you, like, a 20 kilogram spring. It's too hard of a pry, by the way. I tried that like, off-market spring. Go with the Out of Darts one. Out of Darts, right, like, or if you're not on Out of Darts, you could also go to the one that I suggested, my local Greensboro guys. They print the same Picatinny rail upgrades. I love Zippos. I carry one all the time. Dude, you said that hours ago, Rogers. Is something up with my chat? I have several Zippos. I've said this multiple times. I actually have, this is a dope Zippo I have. Here's my carry from back in the day, the Evil Brass one. And then I have, I know I have the Pops one kicking. Pops one is a pretty cool lighter. This is what I'm saying. I gotta clean all this out. Everything needs to be moved out of this garage again. Even after I did the I wear my sunglasses at night video. Yeah, I do music videos. They come out like 2 a.m. So they don't get pumped to every subscriber very well. And people usually find them, they're like, what the heck? People usually skip over them too. It's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem. It just I tell people, like, you know, take security in your life. Be something more than what you already are. You already have the tools to become something amazing. Why don't you do it already? Well, here, I got at least these. Here, I got the stamped Made in USA. Love that one. Pops got me that for Christmas one year, I think. Pops also got me this for Christmas. The American flag boy with the nautical star. Yeah, Zippos are great. I think Zippos are probably one of the most essential tools that you can carry. Huh? See if that showed up. My hand going over the camera. Oh, it's still showing. Yeah, I worry because like YouTube used to kill my vids for some reason. Oh, there's the Pops one. Not this one. This one is that's a Marvel 27 one. Yeah, I just saw it. So, hold on, I gotta at least climb over something. Here's the impressive Pops one. Oh, see, 2 people. No one cares. No one wanted to see the Pops Zippo. Everyone wanted to hear about Nerf guns, for God's sakes. And what am I doing here? Nerf gun, gold Nerf gun, dope. This thing's dope. Yeah, this is the Pops Zippo. He bought it in Vietnam, 1967. It has an original insert, which came from another Zippo that I found for $4 at the thrift store. So since everyone dropped off and all my hookers and vampires are gone, I'm gonna say goodbye now because 2 people, 3 people, I love you guys. You're awesome. Double tap the screen for a like. Subscribe if you already aren't. And I believe in you. You can do more. You already know what you're doing. It's awesome. And everyone out there, I hope that you're helping people or you're helping yourself. Those 2 things need to happen for everybody. God love you, and God save everybody. Pray to that dude, not me. Holy crap. I just roll knives in my hand. Rolling a knife. Rolling the knife. Yeah, rolling the knife. Do some dangerous stuff. Just learn respect for it first, peace. That's all you gotta do. It's not that hard. Just know the sharpness and know what you're rolling, okay? Thanks for that like. Holy crap. God love it. Everyone is amazing. Just need the chance to tell the world. That's a $7 knife from Walmart. All right, I'm gone. I gotta go. Okay, dude. I will show that. There's 4 people here. One more time. It's got Vietnam etched into it. Pops' lighter. He bought it in Vietnam. All right, I'll catch everyone later. Take it easy. Peace.